Welcome to Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. Saturday, boys, it's UFC 247. I'm excited. My name is Jay Paglia, the Sports Gig CEO. I'm joined by Spread Astaire. Maxwell Smart will be with us. My MMA partner in crime, Dave Betts, will be with us. Al Mack is probably popping in. And that's it, man. So it's going to be a fun day. I'm excited. The car is okay from a entertainment perspective, not terrific from a betting perspective, but we'll do what we do. We'll try and make some money. I think Dave and I are on some similar plays, so that's good. Spread will be with us to take care of the NBA. And with that, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. Excited about the NBA card tonight, and this is a fun one because I can give out the play on the show because the line actually moved against me, or moved in my favor if you're going to take my play. Whereas a lot of times, I give them out right when the opener hits, and then by the time we come on the show, it's moved a point and a half or two away, and I don't feel comfortable giving it out because we have that same idea about giving out stale lines. So. Excited to jump on the Raptors today and watch some MMA with you guys.
What play in the NBA do you like?
So my play is going to be the Raptors. They're at home, and they're going against the Brooklyn Nets. And we're getting a nice little line there because the Raptors played last night. We were watching that here. It was a tough game in Indiana, so we're getting a little value there. But the Raptors, as a young team and a deep team, traditionally do better on the back-to-back than the books give them credit for. So I think there's a little bit of an advantage there. It's at -6.5 now. So I don't know if we want to save the room for the MMA plays, but I'm going to give that out as an official play.
Okay. Raptors, what's the line?
-6.5, -110.
Yeah, I guess we'll throw that in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat. Let me pull that up right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Normally, I would let you fill the bottom up with NBA plays, but today, I guess we'll do that. I did not find out the unit count from the last 2 days, so I will do that tonight after the show, and we'll be ready to go for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll be on at 3 o'clock. We'll have the NBA going on all day long. Some college basketball with Max, so that'll be fun. Next week, I'm not entirely sure of the schedule because the NBA is taking off for the All-Star break, so we may very well take off some days. But we'll definitely be on Saturday for the UFC. And that's
the most fun for the NBA, too, because that will be the three-point contest and the dunk contest, which for me is more appointment TV than the actual All-Star game itself. So I think that's going to be a fun show next week.
We'll be on Monday, right? There are NBA games on Monday?
2 nights from now, yeah.
Yeah, all right, yeah, so we're good there. All right, sweet. I'm excited, man. So we got John Jones and Dominic Reyes in the main event. When Dave comes in, we'll break down the card and we'll give out our plays. He'll be in shortly. I don't know. Is there any boxing tonight, Spread? Because I know Al's going to be on the show. He likes MMA, but he's really a boxing guy.
I think so. I think Eric Roses in the chat was talking about one earlier, but nothing that jumped out to me. I went from being kind of a hardcore boxing guy to a casual boxing guy.
Yeah, have you trained?
What's up?
Have you come over to the dark side in the UFC?
Yeah, I mean, it's you can argue about the sports all you want, but there's no argument that the UFC gives the fans the matchups that they want and the fights in a timely fashion. Whereas in boxing, there's 3 to 4 years, to set up a good fight. So
that's what I want to hear.
Yeah,
that's what I want to hear. Al Mack loves being on this show. Never on time, though.
So,
Anthony,
well, we can go over some NBA real quick then while we wait, and then we'll do it quickly, and then that way when Dave and Al get here, that can take center stage.
Yeah.
So
I focused I focused a lot on this card, man, because there's no football. So I had like 30 hours to just watch tape. I'm not gonna lie, it was glorious to just be able to focus on MMA. Love it. All right, so let's go. Let's run through this NBA card real quick.
All right, so the first game on the bracket, we got the Mavericks -3 in Charlotte. Normally this line would scream Dallas, but it's a fatigue spot, and it's kind of one of the ones that we've been having all week where we get these teams that seem like they're short road favorites, and the situational spot hasn't come through. You know, a good example would be the Miami Heat last night. So I'm not endorsing a play on the Hornets. I didn't play the game personally, but I think this is real tricky, and I would just warn everyone that Dallas -3 is not as appetizing as some might think it is. The next one we have is the Pistons are actually +1 at home to the New York Knicks, which surprised me. I'm actually looking at Detroit. We'll have a little more. I want to make sure I get the starting lineups confirmed, and I guess the idea is that the loss of Drummond and the Knicks playing playing better lately has made them a better team, but that's made Pistons a short home favorite. Looking at that, and I'll let you guys know if we're going to make that official or maybe we'll hit it live. The game I already gave out, the Raptors are -6.5 at home against Brooklyn. I love the Raptors there. For a full breakdown, head over to SBR Sports Picks, and you can find my Raptors articles as well as Jay and Dave's MMA articles and some NBA articles from Al Mack. What's up, Al? I see you just joined us.
What's going on? I'm just having an issue with my mic. How's my audio? How do I sound?
You sound good.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Do you have any thoughts about the NBA games I had mentioned?
I like the Raptors quite a lot. I haven't seen any Davis props, but I can anticipate him having a really good game tonight. Kind of a showcase game once again. So yeah. I think it's a better spot. I think the Raptors are probably going to come out slow off an emotional win, so we might be able to get a reduced price on the Raptors live.
All right, and I'm going to hit a pregame, and my idea is I could see them beating this Brooklyn team wire to wire here, and it might be like the two games I bet yesterday where there was never a better price than pregame for both those teams. So. Well, it might have two options there for the Raptors if they do come out slow. Speaking of the team they beat yesterday, the Pelicans are playing the Pacers. Did you jump in on that game? Is Brandon Ingram confirmed out? Because I see a line of 4.5, so I'm thinking that he is.
I haven't jumped on anything yet. I've been just focusing on the UFC card, and I'm just ready to whatever we can hit live. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just go through the rest of the games real quick and give my quick thoughts. So the Pelicans were waiting for the Ingram confirmation, and if he's out, I was looking at the Pelicans there, but if he's out, I'm probably not going to touch it, or I'd swing back over to Indiana. The Clippers are laying a whopping -9.5 in Minnesota. I don't want to get involved in laying pretty much close to double digits on the road, even if it's probably the best team in the NBA. Same deal with the Lakers, -13.5 in Golden State. If anything, I would lean Golden State there, but I don't want to bet on Golden State Warriors. I'm not making that a play, but I don't like either of those huge LA road dogs. And then two more games real quick. The Nuggets laying 4 to the Suns. That seems like actually a pretty good price. Of all the short road favorites, I like the Nuggets probably the best. And the Spurs -2.5 in the Kings. The Spurs are in their rodeo trip right now, so we could see some fatigue. The Kings are actually starting to come together. Might look at the home dog there, but we have plenty of time to give out an official play for that. So that's a quick rundown of the NBA card tonight, Jay.
Sweet, man. I like it. So far, only one official play right now on the Raptors.
Yep.
And then you'll go from there. So the Raptors, what are they going for? 14 in a row?
Yeah, this will be their 14th in a row. Oh, no, wasn't 13 last night?
Yes, my bad. Yeah,
so 14's tonight.
Wow, wow. You have a team over there, huh?
Yeah, we do. There's only been 6 teams in NBA history who have been the defending champions to win 13 games in a row, and all 6 of them have won the championship. So, like in their second season. So
You know what I say to that? You settle the fuck down. All right. You settle down. Because I just can't see it. You think they got a shot to come out of the East with that Milwaukee juggernaut?
I don't know. It depends on what happens with them and their depth. If they can stay healthy, you know, it's the same with the Raptors, man. The Raptors have just proven that you know, it might not be all their star power. They might have a good fucking game plan. They might have a good way of you know, rotating guys in and out. Nurse knows when to grab onto guys and when to ride guys when they're hot. They've just been the bench mob for the past like 2.5 years, probably the best bench in NBA. So I don't know. I didn't know last year. I don't know this year. I'm just enjoying it, to be honest.
I thought that we were going to get your president. I thought the Knicks were going to scoop him up, man. But I guess not.
Nah, man. He's not going anywhere. He loves Toronto. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, so early thoughts on this UFC card. Dave will be with us in a couple minutes. So I'll start with you, Al. I have breakdowns for every fight because I spent 35 hours breaking this card down. But what do you think about the main event?
You know, I really think that Jones more than likely finishes him in the later rounds, in the third, the fourth or the fifth round. I can see him having a little bit of an issue in the first round with Reyes's, you know, his nervous energy. He's going to have a lot. I think Reyes is going to come out flying, but if Jones can withstand the first, you know, I think the first 7.5 minutes of this fight, I think Reyes will start to slow down, and that's when Jones will start to pick him apart. You know, it's one of those things where I've got, you know, we've heard people talking about Jones and parlays and tying him to every parlay and stuff like that. I got him in one parlay, and I'm going to hedge out when it gets to the end because in a UFC fight, anything can happen. We've seen it so many times. So me personally, I don't know about you. You know a lot more than this than I do, and you have a lot more confidence in your bets than I do. But I don't know if I'm going to be laying, you know, minus 440 on Jones. What do you think? Have you already made that bet?
Yeah, I did. I didn't go crazy on it, right? But, you know, it's so hard to tell with John. His last few fights against Anthony Smith and against Thiago Santos, who are basically range kickboxers, he has been lulled into this comfortability of just fighting a kickboxing match. And that's why his last two fights have gone to the distance. So I think that is John capable of ending this fight inside the distance? Of course he is. He's the greatest to ever do it. But can I see this going 5? Yeah, I can. I think Dominic Reyes has shown himself to be very durable. I mean, you know, he's an undefeated prospect, and I don't think he's ready for this, okay? But against the people that he has fought, he's been durable. He's had no problem going 3 rounds. So I don't think he'll have a problem getting into the championship rounds in terms of stamina. And I don't know. I could definitely – I think Jones should get inside, bully him in the clinch, because Dominic Reyes is good in the clinch, but he's never fought anybody close to the caliber of John Jones. So gun to my head, I think that Jones is better in the clinch. He could bully him in the clinch, and he should take him down because he has dominant ground and pound. And I don't think that Dominic Reyes would be able to get up should John take him down, right? But I don't know, man. That hasn't been John's MO for the last year and a half.
Not as of late.
I could see this going 5 rounds. I think that if you wanted to take a flyer on Dominic Reyes, I would take him by knockout in round 1 at 25-1 and by knockout in round 2 at like 30-1. And then I would come back the other way and bet John and win the fight.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would suggest doing. I'll tell you what I do like. My favorite bet in the fight is over 2.5 rounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the over 1.5 rounds is looking pretty good too, man. It's like minus 300. Like, I think that's a solid thing to use in parlays. Like, I think that's a solid bet.
I think I got over 2.5 rounds at minus 150. I'm not sure what it is right now, but I think if Reyes, because Reyes, like you said, he's going to have nervous energy, and I can see him trying to go crazy in round 1 and him falling right into a submission, and Jones just calling it a day early.
Yeah.
And he gets some kind of submission, because let's be honest, John Jones, probably the greatest of all time, right? But what is his biggest liability? I think it's his defensive striking game.
Yeah.
Now, he hides that a lot because he's 6'4". He's incredibly long, and it's really hard to catch John in something just based off his length alone. But we saw in weigh-ins, he's the smaller guy. 100% he's the smaller guy in this fight, because Dominic Reyes was taller than him when they squared up at the weigh-ins.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I think Jones wins the fight, but I know that it's only a matter of time because these MMA fighters stay one fight too long, but I just don't think it's this time. Jerry Rubenstein checks in.
Jerry's here, but Jerry's not happy there, Kegger. Let me tell you something. I've been freaking eating that freaking goddamn moldy brajol all fucking day. My stomach's sick like a fucking rotten rock. And not to mention, I'm also losing bets. So,
are you losing bets right now?
Oh, I'm losing bets right now. I'm chasing. I'm making bad, fucking uncalculated live plays. I'm just fucking going with the fucking seat of the fucking wind. And I'm
how can that? I mean, bro, come on. I mean, you actually have the title next to your name, college basketball live betting specialist, money line specialist. How can you be making bad live bets? That's not your MO.
Because I wasn't on the show. And when I'm not on the show, I do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, so you're basically saying that I make you great. That's kind of what you just said.
That's what you just said. But if that's what you want to think and get on the show, I'm fine with that. Just know that if I keep on losing, I'm busting out the Manischewitz and I'm drinking it from the bottle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm down with that.
You don't want a drunk Maxwell Smurl on the show, bro.
So, are we going to get a Manischewitz play of the day?
Fuck plays of the day, bro. I'm a volume player. I fucking bet everything the fucking same amount for the most part, and they're all fucking best bets.
Could we be honest and say that the Manischewitz play of the day is the greatest name for a play of the day in history?
It is, but once the live play comes and I see a live play worth making on the show, I will reference the Manischewitz to it, because the Manischewitz and the live plays go hand in hand. Take a shot at Manischewitz, find a live winner, just like I'm hoping to find on this Hofstra play right now. So,
all right. Here's my MMA partner in crime, Mr. Dave Vetz. Cue the Madonna song. Because it's coming. There he is. There he is.
What's going on, fellas?
Bro, we got to get a new song.
Dave, are you supporting breast cancer awareness today?
Put my old earphones in. No, I'm with you. I can
Are you supporting breast cancer awareness today?
What's good?
Well, we want to know what's good with all the pink.
Now I can.
Can you hear us, Dave?
Yes, sir.
You look extremely pink today.
Yeah, real men wear pink.
Yeah,
and I like when you know what, I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose, mate. I do it. I've always done it on purpose. I love to wear pink because if anybody says anything to me, it gives me the opportunity to put them in their place.
I just said something though.
What did you say?
I said, are you supporting breast cancer awareness today?
Oh, well, that's not even a bad thing. That's not a bad thing to say. I mean, I would fully support it. Why not?
It's just sitting right there. Tell us the truth.
I'm fully against having breast cut off. Breast cancer is one of the worst diseases you could possibly get. So
no, I'm asking: is your partner sitting right beside you right now as we're doing the show?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Good. So I can say some things. All right.
Oh, you can say it anyway because the headphones are in, and only I can hear you in this living room. So.
All right. That's good. I always got to make sure about her because, like,
you know what
she's the one woman of the show that can tell me to shut the fuck up, and I think
Mrs. Dave Betts will fuck you up, Max.
Okay, we've already had this conversation. Let's not have it again, okay? Move on. Talk about John Jones making your boy Daniel Cormier crying.
All right, Dave. I spoke about the fight. Alice gave his thoughts. Tell me your thoughts on the Jones fight.
On the John Jones fight. I've gave too much opinion on that fight. I'm beyond even really giving a fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It's Jones. It boils down to skill set, and Reyes doesn't have the all-round skill set that John Jones has. Vulcan took him down, pinch of salt, nothing, no problems. If John wants to, John's gonna take this fight to the floor, and John will keep him there as well. So it all depends on what John Jones we get. I think it really depends, and given just the attitude and his presence has been different in comparison to the opponents he's fought in the past. Like Anthony Smith, he didn't care for that fight. He didn't even care for Thiago Santos. And Gus, he'd already beat Gus. Do you know what I mean? So that was, I think the Gus fight, he turned up for that fight and knocked him out, strictly based on, you guys, you're taking the piss here. You're giving me the guy again that I've already beat. What I see with John Jones's opponents of recent, in fact, for a long time, is forced opponents. We all know that the light heavyweight division is thin and has been thin for many years. They have been desperate for opposition, decent opposition for John Jones. So when the DC war was over and done with, what did they have? What did they have to offer him? They had nothing to OSP. Huh? What? I mean, come on. The level of competition for John is gone. So now what do they revert to? They're feeding him the new guys, the new generation of fighter, your Johnny Walkers and your Dominic Reyes. They're going to be the guys that are going to get the next title shot. Dom's the first one to come through. And I just don't think he's going to do it. He's not going to do it. John is better than him in every single area possible. There's no area where they're both the same age. There's a year separating them in age, but there's double the experience. Let's even take away the GOAT status of John Jones, take away all his wins, what he's done for the company, just based on his record alone. A guy with 12 fights. Do we really think a guy with 12 fights that was that realistically the Vulcan could have won that fight? They could have given that fight to Vulcan, and not many people would have complained, would they? Because
I basically said the exact same thing. It comes down to whatever he wants to do. If I think he should take him down and bully him in the clinch and take him down, but if he doesn't, right, I do think the last year and a half, those last two fights against Smith and Thiago Santos, he's been lulled into this range kickboxing game that he fought for 5 rounds. And he beat them both, decisively, right? Yeah. And I think that can happen in this fight where we see another John Jones decision where he dominates, or we could see him take him down. Because let's be honest, once he gets Dominic Reyes down, it's over, bro. Because Dominic Reyes isn't getting up, right? There's no way getting up from that. So, I struggled with do you take him by decision or do you take him inside the distance? Because it really comes down to whatever the fuck he wants to do, right? So I laid it, right? But my favorite bet in the fight was over 2.5 rounds at -150. I took that. Now I looked after you told me that. I just retweeted out your card, and that is part of a parlay that you have, right?
Yes. Basically, if you follow the articles at sportsbookreview.com/pick/moresports/UFC, you'll know that I gave out Moreno, but I gave Moreno out at a good price. I gave him out at the early price that was -270. Okay.
Yeah, he's
So
-350 right now.
I didn't hit that personally for my betting card. I didn't hit that. I didn't think the price was gonna go. But funnily enough, as soon as Octagon Sonoja got released, the price disappeared. Now, I'm not taking credit for that line movement, but that price disappeared when Octagon Sonoja came out. So, yeah, that line's gone now. And I was left in a situation where I was paying up to 3.5 units on Moreno. And that's not just
who was the spotlight? Moreno?
Yeah,
I retweeted all your shit, but I didn't read any this week.
Yeah.
Moreno was the spotlight?
Yeah. So, when I come to bet that today, that price had gone, and I needed to find a way to bet him without paying up 3 units for him. So
sure.
I just had to go with it over 2.5. I don't think Jones he's not the guy that's going to come out and blitz someone instantly. The only way that's going to happen is if Reyes comes out super and overly aggressive, and could definitely happen. It could definitely happen, but I don't think Dominic Reyes is going to throw this opportunity. I think a lot of these guys know this is probably John's last title defense this year in this division. If John wins this fight, especially if he wins this easily, he's going to go and fight Stipe, and that'll be him for this year. And I don't think we'll see him fight.
That's the question. That's the question I have. Right? Does he go to fight Stipe, or does he fight Adesanya? Because that's the fight.
Adesanya will not step up weight until 2021. Adesanya has already said that he does not want to step up. He's clearing out the middleweights, and then in 2021 he's going up to light heavyweight, no matter if John's there or not. But Adesanya wants to do all these records. He wants to do out Conor. He wants to outdo Jones. He wants to outdo everyone. So basically, he's got a plan, and his plan is to clear out that division. 2021, step up and be a 2-division champion.
You think by that time John goes to heavyweight?
Do you know what? This could pan out. Yeah. But if John goes to heavyweight, John's gonna go to heavyweight. He's gonna beat Stipe, and then he's gonna come back down. And what could happen is we could see it. Say, hypothetically speaking, if John Jones wins tonight, I believe he will go to heavyweight. He'll fight Stipe, and then by that time, Adesanya, will be ready for the light heavyweight division. I don't see John Jones fighting another more than 2 times this year. I think we'll see him in this fight. We'll see him in a heavyweight fight, and then 2021 Adesanya, if he clears out the middleweight division. That is, it's easy to speak on these things when they're so far ahead, but
yeah, of course.
He's got Yoel Romero in front of him first, which
before you came on, what I said was if that like early nervous aggression from Dominic Reyes means that he really pushes, he could fall right into a submission early in this fight.
This is the problem for Reyes. As much as I think that the best chance for him to win this fight. Oh, and by the way, if you are betting Reyes today, just bet him by KO. There's no need to put anything else.
I said take him by KO in round 1 at 25 to 1. Take him by KO in round 2 at 30 to 1. And if that's not what you do, then you just take John.
Yeah, because look, Reyes is not going to win this fight on points. That's not going to happen, because for him to win this on points, he's going to have to outstrike John for 25 minutes. Which maybe he could, but John's not going to let that happen. John adapts to every single fight. When John's in a bad predicament, he alters what he does. Do you know what was funny? Because I've actually bet against John Jones once in my life, and it was way back when I was a Lyoto Machida fan. And do you know how happy I was in that first round when Machida was finding success against John Jones? I was really fucking happy. And then the second round came, and my happiness flipped straight upside down because
because he can adapt in game better than anybody.
Yeah, his skill set is ridiculous. People forget that throughout the time where John's been banned for these substances, he was staying active the entire. He's been doing grappling contests the entire time and winning against serious jiu-jitsu guys that are not MMA fighters, guys that are just jiu-jitsu practitioners. So for him to come and just tap out guys that are champion jiu-jitsu athletes, then come on, man. I think when it comes to martial arts, John Jones is superior to Dominic Reyes. But 100%. It is a fight, and Reyes has got hands, but also John Jones has got the most incredible chin we have probably ever seen. He has been hit by some of the biggest, some of the heavy hitters have smacked John around the chops, and he has took it. And I think we'll see that continue tonight. I don't think John is not fading for me. John is just gave less fucks. That's how I see it.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. People that are on top of the mountain get bored sometimes.
Yes.
So now, it's really hard to nitpick about a guy that might be the greatest to ever do it. But if there was one thing that he's not as good at as the rest of his skill set, I would say it's his defensive striking when somebody kicks well. Like early in that Machida fight, right? Those leg kicks to the shin were fucking John's timing up, man, and it left him open for Machida's hands. Right now, obviously in the second round he took care of that, right? But I do think that if there's one thing that you could nitpick about him is his defensive striking goes by the wayside a little bit when somebody kicks a lot, but he's 6'4" and he's long, and that hides a lot. But in this fight, he is not as long, and he at the weigh-ins he looked a solid inch shorter than Dominic Reyes, didn't he? He looked smaller.
Yeah, but it was his shoes. I've already looked into it. It was the shoes. He's not. They're about the exact same height, to be fair, and I think John's reach is longer. But I'm not looking too much into that because Gus was just as sizey as Reyes. So I'm not too bothered about size because John has that McGregor lock, that trap hand, that beautiful. He's poked a couple eyes, and yeah, it's not good, but it's the perfect measurement of distance to put your hand out. If you're in a street fight with someone, that's one of the first things you want to do. Measure the distance or whatever. Measure, get that hand out, put it out long. See how close you need to get on that fucking chin. But John mixes it up differently than McGregor. No one can do it like McGregor, but what John does is John will trap their hand, and out of nowhere he'll come in with an elbow, and that's it. They're split or they're cut or they're like, what the is going on? They don't expect it at all. If Reyes is against the one place he don't want to be is up against the cage with John, whilst John has got his perfect striking distance because John could put him out. Man.
All right,
it is real hard with.
We'll break these fights down like at one by one as they go, right? But I just want to touch on the co-main event too. Listen, Valentina. Oh, obviously, spreader Max. If you guys have any live plays, just throw them at us. And Al, when you come back on camera, I'll add you back in. So as far as the Shevchenko fight, she's the second or third greatest female fighter of all time. I don't know if it's Chris Cyborg then her, or it's her then Chris Cyborg. But she's incredible. She's better than Caitlin Chookagian everywhere. I will say that Caitlin Chookagian, New Jersey's own Caitlin Chookagian, she has put together a solid last couple years. But there's levels to this game, and she's better nowhere. She throws a ton of volume, but her accuracy is not that good. a lot of times she's swinging at the air. She absorbs more strikes per minute than she actually lands. And now the one thing that I will say is I don't know why, but lately anybody that's coached by Mark Henry has had a really tough time against southpaw fighters. And that's not good, man, when a team starts to show a trend like that. I mean, Mark's one of the best coaches in the world. We know that. But it's just something to note. I really think that it goes to decision. In the article that I wrote for SBR, I picked her to win by decision because Chookagian, I think 13 of her 15 fights have gone the distance. She dances a lot like Holly Holmes. She's got that Holly Holm footwork. And I do think that Valentina might not be able to cut her off. So, and Caitlin Chookagian has phenomenal takedown defense. And I think that's what saves her. And that's why this fight goes the distance, because I don't think Valentina is going to be able to just manhandle her and get her down to the ground. So we know Shevchenko deserves to be a minus 1,000 favorite. I'm not going to lay 1,000, but I did lay the minus 130 by decision. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, you touched on it all, man. Look, listen, at 125 pounds, there hasn't been a better female than Valentina Shevchenko, in my opinion. She is decorated in all martial arts. This girl does everything. She's like the dream fighter for all female fighter for all male MMA fans, right? Like, she shoots guns.
Yeah.
She beats the crap out of the majority of her opponents. There's not much to say for me. In all honesty, I can't fight a case for Chookagian at all. At the same time, when I see minus 1,000, there's no chance I can lay that. No way. Exactly the same as you, bro. I had to take Valentina by decision. She's just incredible. Black belt taekwondo, black belt judo. She's a master of sports in she's a master of sports in 6 different martial arts. She's the best female at 125 pounds that we'll probably ever see in the next 10 years anyway. Because
you know what's terrible for Chookagian, bro, is that she is feather fisted. She has no power at all.
No, she's one of those strikers that
yeah,
I think
she
knows that she doesn't have power in her hands, so it's just more of a speed and just a point
volume.
Yeah, it's just volume and points. And look, it's been 11 years since Valentina made her martial arts debut, and Chookagian began her career with an 8-fight winning streak. And until she got to the UFC, she hadn't even fought defeat. So it says she gets to the UFC and she loses to Liz Carmouche. And who else? Somebody else has beat her as well. Who else beat her? Jessica Eye, of course. Jessica Eye.
Well, she lost twice to Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, but look what happened to Jessica Eye when Jessica Eye faced Valentina.
Right.
It's not take away Valentina being the best ever. Even MMA masters saying just don't even bother. Like, don't even.
Valentina, I think one of the greatest things that she's ever accomplished is going the distance twice with Amanda Nunes. And one of those fights, she almost won.
I think
it was really
no
close.
No joke. I think that if Valentina fights Nunes again, she could win it. And I'm not even playing. Not even playing. I think
she's really good.
I really do.
She's really, really good.
She is. She's just incredible. You're so into her striking that you forget how good she is on the ground as well. Like, you can't get away from them. And much like the main event, it's the UFC begging for title contenders yet again. They're begging for title contenders for Valentina. Yeah. Anybody that can give any sort of run or a 3-fight win streak or an impressive knockout over a name is going to get themselves a title shot if they're if they're ranked and in the top 10. They're going to get themselves a title shot. Anybody can get a title shot in the female flyweight division and the UFC light heavyweight division right now. It's not hard. You just have to get a couple finishes or go on a win streak. So the high level opposition for Shevchenko has just been, and the bookmakers know that. The bookmakers know how good she is, and they're absolutely shit scared of dropping any hundreds. I mean, you can get her at minus 800, but that's only with one book, and that's sport.
Yeah, I can get her at minus. I can get her right now at minus 950.
Yeah.
Al or spread or max. Do you guys have anything to add on the Shevchenko fight?
My favorite bet.
I'm just gonna watch.
My favorite bet of the entire night is Shevchenko rounds with Jones Reyes over 1.5 rounds parlay minus 145. I bet that very large. I think that's a very good look. Yeah, I think Shevchenko is going to probably take her apart. I like her by decision, and yeah, like you said, she's the best to do it at that weight. And I think if she did move up, it would be when she fought Amanda. Neither of those fights were ever in the UFC, correct?
No, they were. I think one of them was.
Were they? I thought it was in Vitica. Well,
Both?
I mean, if they ever, I think both were. I don't know. I could be wrong. But if they ever fought again, that would be a huge fight, and it's getting to the point where she doesn't have anywhere else to go. Like, who else is she gonna fight? Like, you know what I mean? She's running out of options, so she's gonna have to move up or do something.
She fought Amanda at UFC 196 and UFC 215. Both of them were in the UFC.
Wow, I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, it was a long time ago, 2016, 2017. That's like 4 years ago. So what was your bet? You agreed Shevchenko by decision?
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah.
This is she could finish it, man. I'm not joking, but I do think it's more probable that she finishes it by decision because of Chookagian's toughness, man. One thing you should note as well, Chookagian was traveling. I was watching her embedded series, and she travels on the train, and it's a 3-hour journey to the gym for her for this fight camp every single time. So every day she does this huge commute to go and train. I don't know what you can take from that, but I don't know if I take it as dedication. She's really tough. She's gonna do well, or I don't know. It's a funny one, right? Like traveling that many hours to go to the gym.
Yeah.
She must not have. I mean, most fighters move. They move house, but she's one of the only fighters I know anyway that can get on a train. Who's fighting in the main event. Think if Valentina got on the train, she'd get mauled. I don't know. Yeah. There's nothing. I can't take much from Chookagian whatsoever. She hasn't given me anything because she hasn't really fought anyone anywhere close to Shevchenko's level.
All right, so the first, we'll go through the card fight by fight. The first fight is the only fight that I really don't have an opinion on either way. So do you have anything in the Austin Lingo fight? Did you bet this fight, Dave?
Yeah. It's an ugly price, man. It is a real ugly price, but there's huge factors as to why you should bet Lingo tonight. And I probably wouldn't have took him straight up. He did make it into the punch and parlay. But hear me out, right? So he's fighting this guy, Youssef Zalal. They both come from LFA, okay? Now we have...
Legacy?
Yeah. Now we have Lingo, who was signed by the UFC as the #1 contender in LFA, okay? So he's headlined LFA events. He could have been the champion if he took that fight. We don't know because the UFC signed him. And his opponent is stepping up in weight class from the same promotion, but he was fighting mid-tier to low level. Okay? So basically what we're seeing Lingo, the #1 contender from LFA, fighting a guy from a lower weight class who was competing against mid-tier and low-level competition. For me, it's a no-brainer. Justin Lingo, and that's why he made it onto my parlay.
$2 though.
Fortis MMA are a team to be reckoned with, and they are splattered all over this card. And in certain fights where I'm backing against Fortis, I'm quite worried. They're local to Texas. Oh, for some reason as well, Factory X. I don't know why they're splattered all over this card, because they're not a Texas-based gym. So
Fortis is great, but you don't normally lay $2 on somebody like this guy. You lay $2.
No, is it? I'm not. Nah, no, I didn't. He's in a parlay, bro. For plus 175 is the parlay. John Jones, Joanne Adams, and Justin Lingo.
Oh, okay.
But I'll put my money behind the number one contender at featherweight in LFA over, the guy who's.
You wouldn't bet this fight straight though, right?
No, because they're both making their UFC debut. We haven't seen them fight under the bright lights. Once again, even that'll favor Lingo, because he's been fighting, higher level opposition in LFA than his opponent has. His opponent has had a few catchweight bouts. He has fought at a higher weight. I'm not going to say he's never fought that way, but at this current time, in this climate, he was fighting in the division below in LFA, and I'm going with Lingo. Lingo is undefeated, and I think Youssef's got 2 losses, I think, against some bums.
All right, so we'll put our plays up, so people, in case they want to parlay anything for the card. So I'm going to make a graphic every week for Dave's plays and my plays. I have my plays up here. That's what I'm on so far. Dave, out of these plays, what are you on any of these that are the same?
Of the over 2.5 is part of a parlay for me. Jones is a part of a parlay for me. Jones is a potential in-play bet because, listen, hear me out. Hopefully, and I'm hoping this happens, Reyes comes out, storms him. Hopefully he can drop him as well. Win that first round decisively, because then we're going to get that comeback on Jones at the bookie where them odds are going to drop. So I'm hoping to maybe catch a minus 200, maybe minus 150. You never know. So Jones is definitely an in-play spot. Who else? Shevchenko by decision. Yeah, that's one of my plays, official. James Krause. Yeah, I was tweeting about that yesterday. Hit him up. I didn't. At the time, I weren't thinking about it correctly, and I did expect them odds to be higher. But now, given, the probables, he has no fight camp, he's moving up a weight. I understand. Yeah. That's a fair price in my opinion, but I did get him at minus 120. And American books, Pinnacle, I think you can get at minus 120 as well. In fact, there's a few books offering minus 120. So if you go onto sbrodds.com, they'll sort you out there. Dan Ige is one of my official plays. I gave him out for dogs in the odds earlier this week. Batista is another one of my plays. These are half unit plays as well, by the way, the dogs. Batista is one of my plays as well. Derrick Lewis. Originally, I liked Derrick Lewis, but I can't trust that slow plodding geezer, man. He's got one weapon. A knockout punch.
I'll tell you right now, Derrick.
But Ilia Latifi is not great, but Ilia Latifi is going to have a huge speed advantage. And if Ilia Latifi can find a takedown when Lewis is tired after that first round, then he can win that fight. And he is a lot.
I think Derrick Lewis is a fight, if you want to take a side, that you bet live, because I bet you Latifi wins the first round. He always comes out fast, always. Mm-hmm. And Derrick Lewis will do what he does in the second and third round and probably knock him the fuck out, right? So I think that if you want to take Lewis straight instead of laying that huge wood, I think after the first round, if the fight gets to the second round, I think that we'll probably have an opportunity to get him at a better price. All right, so then at the bottom of the screen, so we're both on Krause, we're both on Dan Ige. We'll break these fights as they come. We're both on Ige, we're both on Batista, we're both on Shevchenko by decision. So I'll put those 4 plays at the bottom. Now I'm on John Jones goes over 2.5 minus 150 straight. But you have that in a parlay as half of a parlay?
Yeah, it's in a parlay with Moreno.
Okay, that's in a parlay with Moreno. I threw Jones and Lewis in a parlay because it was down to like around 125, which I didn't mind. And I'm on John at minus 420, but not crazy. But I'm on him at minus 420. Plays that you don't see there that you're on are what?
Jonathan Martinez versus Andre Ewell. I've took Jonathan Martinez at plus 110. I gave him out for dogs in the odds, half a unit on him. I also have half a unit on Batista and Iga as well. They're my half unit plays. Then 1.1 unit on James Krause to beat Trevin Giles to return a unit because I got him at minus 110. Shout out the European books, giving them lovely prices.
Now, listen, man, that fight, right? That John Martinez, Andre Ewell fight, I found this fight hard to figure out because I think that if Jonathan Martinez relied more heavily on his wrestling game, I think that he could beat Andre Ewell no problem. But the problem is he doesn't do that as often as he should, and he ends up trying to play this range kickboxing game, which is right in Andre Ewell's wheelhouse. So, like, if I knew exactly what Martinez's game plan was going to be, it would be easier for me to make a move in this fight. But I feel like I don't know, and it makes me lean towards Andre Ewell. But I'm off the fight. I didn't bet it. But I don't know. I just think that he should rely a little more on that wrestling game because I think it's rock solid. But I just don't know if he'll do that.
It's anybody that is from Texas and they are an underdog in a close fight. I'm sorry, I have to take the Texan. The history of Texan judges is quite disgusting. They'll just they're probably worse than Brazil and China now because they seem to have stopped in the leaning with the hometown favorite. But the Texans, they're pretty bad, man. I'm not sure what judges are on tonight, but I fancy a lot of the Texan boys to take the W if it's a close fight, and this is one of them fights. And Andre Ewell, he's never really done anything for me ever. He lacks that killer instinct. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not there.
Yeah, I didn't bet anything.
I think he's gonna have a significant. His path to victory is definitely gonna be the wrestling. I just don't think he's gonna be able to keep that there for 15 minutes. And Martinez is gonna be significantly faster at striking. He's gonna have a speed advantage. I think he's the better striker all round. So I'm taking the striker Martinez to deal with you. Plus 110, but I think it's plus 105 now. Up against Ewell's minus 115, I believe. I'd have to double check that.
All right, so I'm gonna start putting some plays down at the bottom. So obviously, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you're not a member. We 245 watching right now. If we can get to 100 likes or over that would be awesome. And go to sbrvideo.com/liveline. It'll bring you to the best sportsbook page at SBR, which is how they became a company, by vetting out sportsbooks. So it helps our metrics tremendously if you head over to sbrvideo.com/liveline. And you guys have done it for us and often, and we appreciate it, but don't stop. All right, I'm going to start putting some plays on at the bottom. So
really
what else
quickly,
is going on, boys?
Sorry, really quickly. Lowry is out tonight versus the Nets. That is official.
Oh, what? His shoulder from last night?
Yeah, I guess so. Whiplash, whatever. I just got a notification. Lowry is officially ruled out.
Okay.
I don't think that matters, though. If you're on the Raptors and you get that news, I don't think it matters. It's fine.
I don't either. Some teams have depth issues, not Toronto. You talked about it earlier.
Absolutely not. They have no depth issues.
Deep bench and so I think it actually just gives you the free point. I think they knew that too. I think that's why the line opened at 8 and went to 6.5, where most NBA totals go towards the favorite. So,
what price can you get right now on Martinez, Al? Dave is on Martinez, so I want to put it at the bottom.
Plus 100, I have it at BetCris right now.
I think I saw plus 105.
Yeah, BetCris.
Did you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Check.
What do you got for Dan Ige?
Minus 102.
Oh wow, I got him at plus 110, man.
Yeah, my BetCris likes to fucking juice up the MMA guys, so this fight is sitting with both guys at minus lines. So don't use mine.
Can somebody head over to SBR, the odds page, to let me know if there's a better price we can get on Dan?
Yeah, 1 second.
I see plus 105 on 5 dimes right now.
Yep. Yeah, I see it, dude. Inner tops plus 110.
Who?
Inner tops.
All right, we'll go with that. What do you got on James Krause?
Minus 110 on 5 dimes.
Best price?
Let me pull them up. I was just using dimes because that's my favorite. SBR. It always goes to the NBA for me right off the bat, and then I'll switch over.
I think that is the best price.
What do you got for Batista? Yeah, I got Batista at plus 125. Jesus.
You can get him at plus 115 on dimes right now.
All right, we'll go with that price. What do you got for Shevchenko by decision?
Let me switch there. I got a props for
I
that.
shopped all day. The best price I could find was minus 145.
Wow, I got that at minus 1.25.
Oh, that's. Yeah, I remember it was minus 120 something when we talked about it on Liveline earlier this week, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shevchenko from by unanimous is minus 130.
That's good. Because it'll be unanimous. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What do you got for Jones over 2.5 rounds? Best price.
Let me switch back.
The whole world is on this now. The entire world is on this bet. This team of the night is over 2.5.
Is it not minus? Is it
minus
not minus 157?
It's minus 167.
I gotta think if I want to. Yeah, I still think it goes over, man.
I do too. Over. I don't disagree. Just by principle, though, it's hard to get involved when you know that price was way better earlier in the week.
Yeah, it sucks.
But it is what it is, and I'm on it. I bet the same bet that Dave made, Morano with Jones Reyes over 2.5 rounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Dave's parlays in the chat because I can't fit them. So that's what we got for you guys. Oh, actually, let me make that a scroll. So that's what we got for you guys in terms of straight bets. And then we will throw our parlays in the chat. I still haven't found a way to get on Alex Morono. I want to, but I'm not going to lay 350. I'm not when I could have got 270. So I'm on Jones Lewis at minus 125. What was the price? What was the price for Dave's Jones over 2.5 rounds and Morono?
Hello, I'm back.
Dave, what was the price that you got? I put our straight plays at the bottom. I'm going to put our parlays in the chat. I got Jones Lewis minus 125. You have Jones over 2.5 rounds and
Morono. Yeah, but don't put punch and parlay because that's already been given out. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like
is that the punching parlay?
No. The punch and parlay is Jones, Juan Adams, and Austin Lingo. But the parlay to put on the show, do the Morono and over 2.5.
And what did you get that at?
Plus 117.
Oh, you know what, bro? Maybe I'll just tail that because I haven't found a way to get on Morono yet.
Yeah, he was there at minus 270, but
I know, and I'm not going to pay minus 350. No.
Just even 270 was a bit of a. But when it comes to skill level and experience, he totally outclasses them. Like Morono needs to show up. I've noticed with Morono, he likes to play to his opponent's level, if you know what I'm saying. Like it's weird. So I just hope that he doesn't just sit back and let this fight take place. I hope he.
You know, my only problem is that I'm already on Jones over 2.5 rounds straight at minus 150.
Yeah, but
so
Jay,
I would have to double.
You could do what? Can you get money for the over 1.5?
Under 1.5, you said?
Over.
Oh no, it's like minus 300, isn't it, Al?
Yeah. My suggestion would be to take it, match it with Jones, and then because that bet is so popular, as the night goes on, it's just going to keep going higher and higher. So then hedge out that bet at the very end, and you'll suck out some profit.
Okay.
I bet that over 2.5 will be.
It's starting, by the way, just for anybody who wants to watch.
It's ESPN Plus.
And I'm on Fight Pass, so I'll probably be.
Let me go get my control pad.
I heard Ken talking like he was a baller earlier. What do you do for a living, Ken? Oh, and by the way, if anybody spoke to me in the chat, I've only just brought this mother lover up. So, what's going on, guys? Let's cash this mother effer tonight.
Yeah, boy. All right, so plays fights that we have not made a bet on are. Let me see.
I mean, I have an opinion on almost every fight, really.
Yeah, so do I, except the first one. Except the first one.
Can I talk one out really quick? What do you guys think about Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee?
Lauren's a live dog, in my opinion, and I would, what? I nearly put her on for half a unit, because KGB, Andrea Lee, I'm not impressed by her. She was a hype train that Joanne Calderwood exposed. Like, Joanne Calderwood exposed the girl, in my opinion. And Lauren Murphy, I mean, she's not a pretty fighter, that's for sure. I don't mean like looks wise. I mean her skill set is not pretty. She's a grinder, and she's never been finished. I don't know, man.
I think Andrea Lee.
I think that I agree.
I think. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Al.
Oh, I just think I totally agree. I think that the line does not indicate what it should be and the values on Murphy. Whether you think Lee's going to win or not, I think that it's a solid bet to make. Like, I don't know. I think Lee wins the fight, but who the fuck is laying 300 on Andrea Lee?
No one, and that's why it's a dog or pass situation. Hey, Lauren Murphy's got losses, but she has lost to some tough girls, man. Eubanks is a decent striker. That's probably her her worst loss, but she lost to Chikega and she lost to Liz Carmouche. She lost to who else was it?
The last line in my breakdown of this fight, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but the last line says, "In the end, this will probably be a lot closer than it should be." But I give the nod to Andrea Lee. But I mean, at minus 300, you got to be fucking bent.
Look, I lost my bottle with the greatest female fighter to ever step in the octagon, the Librarian. Yeah, I lost my bottle with her last time.
We don't call her that anymore, bro. You told me I'm not allowed to call her that anymore.
Maybe I should just say fuck it and lay a half unit with Laura.
I'll do it. If you do it, I'll do it.
I don't have confidence.
I better.
And I don't have confidence in Andrea Lee at all because Joanne Calderwood. How I thought Andrea Lee was going to be, it just totally flipped as soon as that Calderwood fight happened. So
I think she's a solid athlete, bro. I think she's got good leg shakes.
Her wrestling's okay.
Overall striking game, right?
Okay. That's what I mean. It's all okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. But I think she's got a bigger box.
The price tag's fucking preposterous, and anybody laying it, just stop. Just stop it. That's all I can say. She can grapple well.
I think that she's got a.
Is she elite or even close to it? Not a chance. Nowhere near. And
she's got a good ground game. You know, she's not a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but she's solid. She isn't an excellent wrestler either, but she's got good top control, and she initiates the exchanges way more than Lauren Murphy does. You know what I mean? I think that Murphy's a clunky striker, but who the fuck is laying $3 on KGB Lee?
Nobody. And look, it's Texas. It's going to be a close decision. We know that. And I'm just not into them. So no, actually, I've just talked myself out of the Lauren Murphy bet as well because, hold on, let me just double check something. I'm pretty sure Andrea Lee, she's not from Texas, but she's not far off. Louisiana. That's close, right?
Yeah, not that far.
Yeah, so she's going to be the favored girl by the crowd as well, and probably the judges. So, and she's the girl that the UFC would want to win. Let's face it, when the UFC matchmake, a lot of the time they will have a favored fighter, like Derrick Lewis tonight. They want Derrick Lewis to talk about his hot balls and have his hand raised. That could not be more evident than the opponent they have gave him. But I think
my balls are hot.
They're fully overestimating Derrick Lewis because Derrick Lewis is not a good martial artist. He's a great fighter, and you would not want to fuck with him in a street fight. But he is not a good martial artist. Let's just put that out there. I love Derrick Lewis and his hot balls, but
Derrick, why did you take your shorts off? My balls are hot. That's something Max would do in the cage, bro. Yeah. That's something Max. That's funny.
And then Rogan goes,
Lewis and Lee parlay is even money. No, that's not something I can't. Derrick Lewis at them odds, even in a parlay, I can't. It's making me feel sick. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care who the opponent. I don't care who the opponent is. I don't care. Ilia Latifi, you know, it makes no difference who it is to me. Laying that with Derrick Lewis is absolutely ridiculous. No way on earth can he be valued at that. The guy has won a lot of his fights just by a lucky knockout. Let's be honest. He's been losing a lot of fights, and then actually, have you seen the weigh-ins? Because he is looking slim,
bro. He looks in shape.
And you know why? Because they know that Latifi stepping up, is gonna have a huge speed advantage. Now you wouldn't notice from looking at Latifi's previous fights because you know it's a different weight class, but we all know how slow them freaking big boys are. They get real slow, especially fighters like Derrick Lewis, big body fighters, man. Slow, especially when them first 5 minutes have gone. Yeah, it's a risky position for me. But anyway, back to Andrea Lee. Yeah, close decision in Texas. No, thank you. Yeah, let's talk about the next fight. Batista Miles Johns ain't at the next one.
My thoughts on this is I think that Batista, obviously, Dave and I are both on him. I think it's a good underdog play. I got him at plus 125. He's not there right now. But I think there's value in the number still. And at the end of the day, what we know what Miles Johns is, right? His game is well put together. It's a wrestle boxing game. Nothing more, nothing less. He isn't flashy. He's not deep offensively, but he has a foundation of offensive skills. However, his defensive striking is a fucking sieve, bro. His defensive boxing skills are lacking. I think that everybody that fights him knows he's a wide open target at range, and he can't find any kind of defense in the scramble. On the other side, I think Batista, I like how he fights. He's a bruiser. He's nowhere near as athletic as Johns, but he has that I will fuck you up Mexican blood in him, bro. His footwork and striking are well beyond the 8 fights that he's had in the cage. You may be able to get him down, but it's really hard to keep him there. And where Johns lacks defensively is in scrambles. And I think in scrambles, Mario Batista excels offensively. So I think that there's a real chance that there's where the fight will be won or lost. At plus 125 for a fight that I think that should be even money, I had to take Batista. That's what I think about the fight.
Yeah, I'm just watching this. Lingo's lost the first round. His nose is busted up. But Zalal's hands are just down. Zalal's hands are by his waist. He's not keeping his hands up. He looks like he's a bit tired already. So I'm hoping Lingo can pull out these last 2 rounds, take a split decision. He's been busted up in this first round though. Hasn't looked like the number 1 contender for LFA versus a guy in the lower division like I was harping on about. But it was a risk I was willing to take. Batista and Miles Johns. God, it's a tough fight, man. It is a tough fight, but I'll boil it down to striking. I feel like we'll see more striking because Miles Johns, yeah, he can get takedowns. Yeah, he's good at wrestling, but this guy, he really does struggle to keep guys there. And Mario's gonna scramble, and when this fight goes to defeat, this is Batista's fight to lose, really. Not only is he coming in with a 6-inch reach advantage, he's gonna have the speed advantage. He's more aggressive. He's gonna be the guy moving forward, in my opinion, when these 2 men are face to face, about to strike with each other. So I feel like Johns is gonna be going for his wrestling, for his takedowns. This is one of the fighters actually I'm going against, and I didn't want to bet him because the value is now on Johns. Okay, the value is on Johns. We lost the plus 170 on Batista, but and he is Fortis MMA. I said earlier I'm worried about Fortis MMA guys, but I don't worry so much about the gym if they're fighting another well-known tough gym. Batista's fighting at MMA Lab, so yeah, I think this is Batista's fight to lose, in my opinion. If he allows Johns to grapple him and hold in there, then that's his own fault. But I can't see that happening.
Don't you think that's where I think the fight gets won or lost is in those scrambles? He's really good offensively.
Well, this is what I mean. Johns is only going to attempt to take that. He's only going to I can't see Johns scrambling for 15 minutes. He's going to become very tired. And there's another thing I want to highlight as well. He's very slow. Johns. He's a slow, plodding striker. Not in the sense of Derrick Lewis, but he's like your typical stocky, small wrestler who didn't really do striking until he got into MMA. He throws a overhand power right. He's got a half decent left jab, and other than that, it's just heavy strikes. You know, that them small wrestlers that ain't very good at striking, but they've got power in their hands. Chad Mendes, Frankie Edgar, that type of striking. It's not. It's nowhere near Batista's level. Batista's level of striking is the technical, distance, rangy, just more precise striking,
and well beyond his years, right? He looked really good for somebody that's only fought 8 times.
Yeah, stylistically, it's a perfect matchup, really. But I've got a lean with another Texan boy again. I'm taking Texas today, man.
You know,
I being a decision, and yeah. I think Batista's going to do enough to get his hand raised. Speed.
This was one of the. Speed. You know, when you have those fights when you think you're going to bet somebody, but then you watch the tape and you come out the other side taking somebody else.
Yeah,
that's how I felt about this. When I went into this fight before I watched the tape, I thought that I was going to bet on Johns, and then I watched the tape and I was like, huh.
Yeah,
you know, I think I got to take the other side here.
Yeah, look, and his loss in the UFC was to Corey Sandhagen as well,
which is nothing to be ashamed of.
Now, listen, when we watched that fight, Batista was the better striker. I'm telling you now. Yeah, he was the better striker for the first 2 minutes of the first round. He had his confidence was there. He was fine, and then he felt Corey's power, which put him off. It made him hesitant. I watched it. I rewind it, watched it. I was like, yeah, he has just felt that hand. And as soon as that happened, as soon as he felt Corey's power, he kind of backed off, and he didn't want to be the aggressive striker in that fight. Now, he also had a beautiful takedown against Sandhagen as well, which may have been the start of his demise in that fight. It was unfortunate, actually, because Sandhagen he spammed them submissions, just constantly spammed them. And yeah, after the takedown, he locked a triangle, I think, which I thought it was going to be over then. But then from that moment, after that sick takedown, from that moment forward, Sandhagen just spammed them submissions, and then eventually got an armbar from bottom guard, which is always impressive. And yeah, he's a prospect, man. He's the dude. And Batista did well up until he got his arm ripped off. Now he's fighting Johns, who is going to pose just a takedown threat. And obviously he's got power in his hands. He needs to be careful because we watched Batista get dropped by Corey. So he doesn't even
his defensive striking is fucking terrible.
It is. And he's slow. Batista, for me, this fight is speed and aggression, and Batista's going to win in both of them areas. Just too fast, too technical, in and out. And yeah, I think this is Batista's fight, man.
Yeah,
take another Texan guy on this one for me.
I feel good about it too. I think it's the right side. I agree.
Hey, can I suggest a play right now?
What's up?
I really like the Colorado Avalanche tonight, -1.5. It starts in 10 minutes against the Jackets, Columbus. Colorado has won like 80% of the games that they've won by 2 goals or more, and you're giving me almost 2-1 odds here. They're on the road, but Columbus has looked like shit lately. So yeah, I like the Avs -1.5 at +170. I'm going to be on that for sure.
+1.5 at -170.
-1.5 +170. I might have said it other.
Okay. I got you.
My dyslexia.
Who's winning this fight? I'm not even paying attention.
Lingo is losing the fight, I believe.
Jerry Rubenstein, how we doing?
Not good.
Not good? Come on, Jerry.
I'm trying to find a game that starts before 7 o'clock that I can hit an additional total on. But I just lost the game by a point. I lost the total by a point. It's one of those days.
Yeah, that'll send you over.
Yep. Now I gotta fucking stare into this fucking camera the whole night.
What hat are you wearing?
We're in Florida Gulf Coast because they're going to lose tonight.
Duke is down 7 going into halftime, or down 9 going into halftime. What do you think about that game?
Yeah, I think it's a good game for all the fucking noobs and novice people to watch and bet on, and I'm just going to leave it alone and let people enjoy it. That's what I think of it. On a day where there's 150 games,
a lot of close games on the board. I see, Max.
Yes, there are.
Thank God Anthony's not on this fucking show because Creighton is up 8.
I'm on Creighton, so that's something that I have on the screen also.
They're up 8 against my Johnnies. I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
I know. I had to wait when I bet it, but I can't fuck with a team that scores as many threes, even though your Johnnies are doing some work on the offensive glass right now.
Yeah, Creighton's just better this year, huh?
Yeah, I think it's the development of Marcus Zagorowski. I think it's the emergence of Caleb Bishop. They had some injuries with Jacob Epperson, so like you thought that they're going to have a good big man, and then Denzel Mahoney's just been a real difference maker. So everybody stepped up for this Creighton team. They're all fucking up statistically, and they're a well-coached team. Have to give it to them, you know. But when my UConn Huskies get to the Big East next year, they can all rot in hell. They're soulless fucking redheads, childs of the devil.
Fair enough.
And that goes for your Johnnies also.
Zalal's got that Roy Jones Jr. defense. Doesn't even put his fucking hands up.
Yeah, Zalal is in and out, in and out, in and out. He hasn't moved forward. I don't think I've seen him move forward at all and strike. He has just been counter-striking pretty damn well. Moving off his back foot a lot. Just countering. Now he's going to get another takedown. It's over for Lingo. Lingo's lost his unanimous decision if he don't finish. You don't even.
Lingo's hurt. He's hurt his leg. Lingo definitely hurt his leg.
Yeah, Lingo got his nose bust in the first round as well, which is never a good start to a fight, really. This was a flyer. I learned my lesson.
Doesn't look like
I shouldn't have put my faith in debutantes. I think that might be a new rule now. I think I might stay off all UFC debutants. I'm not interested.
Those Contender Series debuts have been good, though.
They're different. They're a different story because, yeah, technically they've already fought for the UFC. So they've had pressure somewhat, I guess. I know it's not a big, huge crowd, but they've still fought under the UFC banner, so they are totally different breed of characters. But these guys who the UFC are just picking up, you know, from other organizations making a debut, it's always a risk, man. I think that's a risk I'm not willing to take this year. Because I just remember myself talking about it so much last year of debutants and, you know, taking a shot on them and that. And it just never seems to work out well. So I think I'm done with guys making a debut unless, you know, they're real impressive.
Yeah, this was the one fight I just had no interest in.
Yeah,
I was like,
Philly Joe. Parlay's done, mate, in the first fight. That's what happens when you take a first fight, I guess. But so long as you just put a unit on it,
well,
you won't have no problems, bud.
yeah, again, I don't know. Some people might have access to bet third periods in NHL. I think in this Leafs Montreal game tonight, I think that there's going to be a ton of value for. It's a divisional game. I think that both teams are going to try to win in regulation. So I think if it's a 1-goal game going into the third period, I think we're going to see at least 3 goals. So I'm going to keep an eye on that as the night goes on.
All right, Jay, I got a play that I'm going to nail in before it starts. Wright State and Oakland over 151.5 plus 140.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
Thanks, Max.
Yeah, we'll see if I can make some fucking money back on the show by just taking it one game at a time. But got a bunch of action still going. So.
Did you bet that Baylor Oklahoma State game, Max?
Yeah, I'm on the under. So. I almost fucking hit the other side when it was at 121, but I flopped on it. So I'm looking for a high-scoring game that I think that can go over the total that wasn't too high already. Like if a total is over by more than, or it's on pace to be over by more than like 15 to 20 points, that basically qualifies it as a spot that I look to sell some points on a total at halftime, expecting that the scoring is going to pick up, which from time to time happens.
Max, so you're saying that if a game is already
if a game is already trending over, and the likelihood that that's gonna suddenly take a drastic turn is unlikely.
Right. Yeah.
So it's just following what you're seeing demonstrated by offense. We know that the majority of teams have a tendency to start a little slow or build into it, and then once you get more comfortable with the sight lines and the rims, stuff starts to drop a little more frequently.
Yeah.
And
that's
especially
in a
game with Duke and North Carolina, that's a spot, you know? I just got beat on overtime, Jay. That's why when you're on an under and it goes to overtime, you always end up losing.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, and it was going to be under by a good amount if it didn't go to OT. So losing an under in overtime is also quite bad.
Ernesto, the play is Wright State over 151.5 at plus 140. And the guy's asking about the next UFC plays. I didn't bet the first two fights. Next fight is Dave's on Martinez. So we will root that in. That is what we're going to do.
Joe Rogan has a black eye. He's got a black eye. He's got a shiner.
Probably from just training, I guess.
Yeah,
Joe's got gray.
I think I saw.
He's going gray. He's getting old.
He is getting old.
Yeah. I think I seen that in a picture, actually. Somewhat of a shiner going. Lingo is not a UFC fighter.
Martinez at even money is that a go. I mean, I took 110 down from 170, which is disgusting, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Martin Riggs says the guy on the bottom left looks like a cartoon character. Who's on the bottom left?
Al.
Oh, Al? Al looks like a cartoon character?
I'll take it.
Jay, I'm debating whether or not to get involved in this additional total in this Alabama-Georgia game. You're getting 85 points in the first half of two teams that can really score and really go up and down. And then you're telling me if you're going to give me, if I got to sell 5 points, I'm gonna get a plus 170 if I sell 5 points to the under. I can get a plus 170 there. I don't know. It looks like a game that I should probably play both sides and go for the plus $70 fucking profit.
So, but that gives you what, a 10-point Polish middle?
Yeah, it does. Well, 5 points either. Yeah, 10 points. Yeah. I could do one. Let
me ask you this: what was the pregame close?
It was in the 160s. So it's not like it's too much off of the number.
Yeah, 160, like low 160s or high 160s?
No, like 160.
Oh, so that, all right. So right now they're 12.5 points over that. So you could sell 5 points and go to the under, and you are still 8 points over the pregame close. That's not bad.
Yeah, that is. And that's what we did last night.
Yeah.
The question is, like, I watched a lot of it. Both coaches were allowing their teams to run on each other. Maybe now that, like, neither of them have seemed to be able to get, like, a really good advantage from it, it's plausible that they try and, like, settle it down. But that's the good thing about selling these points on some of these books because, like you say, 8 points over the closing line. Yeah, that's value right there.
That's a good place to be when you're talking about plus 170.
Yeah, I think I want to make a play on the show quick for it, but I don't know which one to choose to give out. All right. Let me actually look at one number first. That will help me.
Dave, how many of our bets are in the prelims? Primetime is asking if we had any prelim wagers. A bunch, right?
Well, I'm starting to like Newsom even more. I've actually got the Ricardo Ramos fight on. I'm trying to cap it because I just couldn't find time to do it. But I see this Pilate versus Newsom fight now as striker versus jiu-jitsu guy, and Ricardo Ramos' jiu-jitsu is better than Pilate's in my opinion, and he couldn't finish Newsom at all. He was able to take Newsom down, but he definitely couldn't submit him no matter how hard he tried.
All right, Jay, I took the under 168.5 plus 170.
Okay.
Sorry, Dave. I just want to say this real quickly, and then you'll jump right back into it. Only one game has had an over/under margin go over this number at 168. For
Alabama under 168.5. At what price?
Plus 170.
All right, go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, Newsom might be another dog play on the prelims.
What I wrote for this fight was I don't have a ton on the fight. I think Journey Newsom has a really solid boxing game. He's got the ability to tag his opponents at range. And I think while Domingo Pilarte has skills, he also gets fucking starched a lot. I think in the end, Newsom is a more reliable offensive threat. The fight probably close, but I think Newsom gets it. That's what I wrote.
Jay, while we're talking, he changed to 170.5.
So is that bad?
Well, I hadn't got it in.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just let me know. So, Dave, you want to take Journey Newsom?
Let's see how this Martinez fight plays out first. I don't want to start pissing units away.
All right.
On the undercard. Yeah, I'll just see how this Ewell fight plays out. If Martinez cashes, there's a better chance of me taking Newsom if Martinez cashes. If he doesn't cash, I'll probably just stay off because I definitely don't want to be 3 units down before we hit.
All right, Jay, I'm in at 169.5 at plus 185.
All right. Yeah, I agree, Dave. You know, the only thing that concerned me was when I watched I watched both fighters, and I thought that the right call was Journey Newsom, like you were just talking about. But my God, is he small compared to Pilarte?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might stay off it. I might jump it. It's going to depend on this next fight. We'll see. But other than that, in terms of undercard, what else was there that we took? I can't remember. I don't think Batista, obviously. Wow.
Kraus.
Let me pull it up.
We've got Martinez and Newsom, and the early prelim over. So we have Kraus, Morono, and Batista on the prelims.
Yep.
But obviously they're not straight. Morono's mixed with a parlay over 2.5, and Batista was straight because he was dog money.
Kraus is straight too. I have them both straight.
Yeah, Kraus. I paid up for Kraus. I got him. I actually got Kraus at a great number at -110. I was really surprised because when I started capping the fight earlier today, his price was 120, and by the time I'd finished, I managed to get 110. So I was happy with that. I was happy with that one.
Prime time. All the bets that are at the bottom scroll, they are all straight bets that we have on the UFC. All the parlays, the couple parlays that we had we put in the chat. You just have to scroll up.
Or you go on Twitter pages, right? You can go on my Twitter page. All my plays will post on my Twitter page.
Yeah. Yeah, I posted mine too on the keg page.
But now, because Lingo has done me over, I feel like taking Joanne Adams another way because Justin Taffer's awful. So, I mean, Joanne Adams is no world killer, but as an all-round martial artist, Joanne Adams has a significant advantage.
Let's be honest.
Taffer has
the fact that that's the third fight on a two. I mean, come on.
Joke. It's a joke that is the fight. I don't understand why that is the fight. I don't understand. This has been happening a lot recently, and they have been putting the most strange matchups on the main card of events that make no sense whatsoever. There's no reason to put between both of these fighters. They have 11 professional fights between the both of them.
And they are the fight that leads into 2 title fights on a pay-per-view.
They are the fight that leads in to arguably the greatest martial artist of all time. And the UFC wonder why their fighters get pissed off when they, put Conor on a pedestal. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a joke. Yeah. It's a joke. Like not everyone, is gonna have the mouth of Conor. You know what I mean? The UFC don't do very well at promoting their fighters, that's for sure. They don't do well at helping them out.
Yeah. The card's not great, right? This card's not great. But why?
This is a fight night card. This is
why
not a card.
Why wouldn't they make the Derrick Lewis Latifi fight the third fight? Shouldn't that be the third fight on this card?
Because Derrick Lewis is their own boy, yes, it should. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, Bektic and Ige should be above Adams and Taffer.
100%.
Lewis Latifi should be above Adams and Taffer. Giles and Kraus should be above Adams and Taffer. Alex Morono and Caleb Williams should be above. Look, I could keep going on until I got to maybe Austin Lingo and Zalal. Yeah. So the second fight of the night should have been Joanne Adams and Taffer. That's where that fight should have been. But for some reason, maybe it's to do with having a bunch of heavyweights on the main card. Maybe they wanted Lewis, Adams and John Jones. Maybe they wanted some big boys on the main card. I can't figure out any other reason why they would put Joanne Adams as the fucking third fight. God,
terrible. Terrible.
Hey, do you know what it is, actually? He's John Jones' teammate, ain't he? That's why. That's why. Jones has gone, I want my boy. It was the third fight or something, probably. I don't know. That's the only... I can't see it. Look. I can't see it. He's a Jackson Wink guy. That's the only reason I can see why they would put him here.
My guy Bruce.
Yeah.
I understand they need to push heavyweights, and the heavyweight division is thin, and they don't have a huge fan base for the heavyweight division because
that's what it is.
They don't have much talent, but forcing 2 fighters who have 11 professional fights between the both of them onto the main card is not a way to sell pay-per-views. I'm sorry.
My guy Bruce Buffer looking fly tonight.
It's not. Nah. I don't know. Not feeling that. But it is what it is. Whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I thought for sure Derrick Lewis was going to be the third fight.
It's probably
who the
exactly
fuck is this guy, bro? I've watched more fucking fights in the UFC than probably everybody in the chat combined, and I've never seen that referee before in my fucking life.
Is gonna be probably local to Texas, probably because they don't get to pick their refs today. It's all the athletic commission. So it depends on the area, location. I guess I don't know actually. I don't know how it was. I guess they bring in the refs based on area, location, and the cheapest. I guess like I can't. Just like any other business, right? You drop costs. So how do you drop costs? You don't pay for a ref to fly from fucking the other side of the country.
Martin Riggs goes, I thought the ref was Martin Short. Primetime goes, he's a farmer. How much till the fight starts? Well, there's a fight on right now. Just started.
Martinez needs a haircut, man. Someone tell him that style is not doing it. I know it's cheap coming from me, but definitely needs to chop something off the top of that. Let's go, Martinez. Come on, boy. This is what I mean about you. He came in the UFC when he was 30, didn't he? I don't understand the UFC hiring 30-year-olds that are not like incredible.
Is there like a lot? Yeah, is there a lot? I've seen you get them before.
Martinez already lost in the barbershop. I know. I tell you, if he loses this, it's all down to the haircut.
Oh
yes.
God.
Nothing to do with my capping skills at all.
See, this is why, like Martinez, I don't understand why he's not going for a takedown right now, bro.
Because he's winning the striking battle, no?
I don't know. Is he winning?
I think he's landed more, but then again, I'm not counting the strikes, so I'm not actually. I can't say for definite. I don't know, man. It's just these fights are so poor, man.
This is a UFC pay-per-view, bro.
I know. Oh, if anybody's interested in next week's event, SBR has just dropped my first look on the main event for next week. So go check that out.
Dave get a 1 week start on me. I've already bet $3,000 on Willie Zhang already.
Oh,
that's not next. That's not next week's event, right?
No, yeah, it's March 2nd.
We got Jan Blachowicz versus what's his name? My mind's gone blank. I just read 1,600 words about. I can't fucking that's it.
Corey?
Yeah. It's I think that fight is going to be better than people expect.
Dave, Corey Anderson is a good friend of Joe Anisi, who's in our chat. He told me last night that he hangs with him all the time. He said after his fight, he said he thinks he could definitely get him to come on the show.
Wow, Joe, let me just tell you, I've picked your boy Corey Anderson. I think Corey Anderson's I think he's going to beat Jan Blachowicz next week because Corey Anderson is highly underrated for a long time. And he's a boring decision for. Oh, he's a boring decision. Look. Sometimes you got to win, and if winning a boring fight is the game plan to avoid getting your head taken off, then that is the smart thing to do. Who cares what the fans think? Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Forget that. Your career is what's important. GSP.
Yeah.
GSP
I was just about to say the same thing.
GSP decisioned himself to a legacy. Like, don't piss
to a legacy. Yeah.
Colby
I was going to
Covington.
say the exact same
Colby
thing.
Covington, Usman. Like, it's not all about finishing. Everyone goes off of Dana White. Like, Dana White loves people to get knockouts. He hates people that give boring. Do you know what? Forget Dana White because he just wants to make money. He's not the guy going to the gym fucking twice a day, 7 times a week. You know, giving their absolute life to it. So
you see these guys going at it, Dave?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm talking to you because I ain't really paying much attention.
They're throwing.
Here's me thinking Martinez would have the speed advantage. It's quite evenly matched actually.
Yeah.
Speed.
They're banging too.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to judge that first round. So do you know what you do? You take the guy that is closest to Texas.
Fucking Dave. Dave's handicapping the way Anthony does.
Yeah.
Where are they from?
No.
Get Google Maps.
Random Brazilians. I'm like it's relevant because the event's in Texas. Ants out here fucking. As long as they're from Brazil, he's backing them. Don't matter. As long as he's Brazilian, don't matter. Even if you're half Brillian, Ant will back you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ant's just got something about Brazilians. He thinks
you can have a distant cousin that lives in Brazil.
I'm betting you.
Yeah. Where is Martinez from? I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure he's from Texas. I hope he is anyway, because for a fight like this, if you're from Texas, you shouldn't have no problems, man. I swear he's from Texas. And I think he's from... Yeah.
Yeah, he's from El Paso, I believe. Let me check.
I swear that was part of my breakdown that he was from Texas. I need to come more prepared. Let me get some articles up and stuff and some information.
Yes, he is from Texas, Plainview, Texas.
Yeah, it's first of the Factory X guys on the card tonight. There's a lot of Factory X guys on the card tonight. I'm still a bit confused why. I don't know why. But yeah, the line. Yeah, in my article I said the line was off, in my opinion. Which I think it was. This fight should have been a straight pick 'em. I couldn't lean a certain way in this fight. And look at the fight, how it's playing out. It looks like a pick 'em right now. King Weasel asks, "What's the bet on the main event? I'm trying to figure out the best angle." It's a good question, bud, because it's tough. It's hard, man. You've got one of the best fighters we've ever had to witness. Does he turn up? I think he does, because I think Reyes has rivaled him up. I think there's a good chance we see Jones, finish this fight, especially if he can get it to the ground. Jones is not going to be the type of guy who's going to run out there because he is too smart for that. He is never going to put himself in that predicament. You're not going to see John Jones do a Masvidal anyway. He's not going to run out and start firing off and laying everything out in the first minute or two, first round even. So it'll be a slow plodding one for John, but I'll tell you now, if Reyes goes past, it doesn't get that fight finished early, it's either Jones' decision or Jones going to finish it late. That's what I think will happen. I'd probably, if I had to pick, if I had a gun to my head, I'd probably say Jones by decision. Gun to my head. But I'm still not. I can't bet that. I can't bet that. In fact, now that the punch and parlay's gone on, I actually have no bet on Jones other than the over 2.5 rounds. So, yeah, it's a tough spot.
I think that's the best bet, but the value is going away with every passing second of this evening. But I think that's the best bet, in my opinion, over 2.5 rounds, in my opinion, in that fight.
Listen,
The value.
Reyes has this title fight because he hasn't met his match. Yeah? Johnny Walker would have had this title fight if he didn't get fucking starched by Corey Anderson.
Yep.
Yeah? Corey Anderson starched him. So, everyone will have their day. All these newcomers will have their day, man. They'll have their day, I'm telling you. Dominic Reyes is not the next John Jones. He is not. We're not going to see him in 10 years holding the title still. That is not going to happen. I do not think that's going to happen. And if it does, he's going to put himself in such a good position. If Reyes wins tonight, he is in what a position to be in, to be the first person to defeat John Jones. He will go from no one to the one.
But I think Corey Anderson deserves that fight.
He does, and this is the argument. This is why Corey Anderson has started knocking people out. Yeah, did you see how pissed off he's been? How annoyed Corey Anderson has been? This guy. And I'll put this in my breakdown. Go check it on SBR now for next week's event. There's something about Corey. I hope that same Corey Anderson turns up next week, because if he does, he won't beat Jean by decision like he did in that first fight. He will put him away. He's going to put him away because, look, Dana said Johnny Walker will get the title fight if he beats his next opponent. He didn't. And then the guy that beat him is not even in the title talks.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
And he's been in the UFC for a long time. And this is how Dana White disrespects his fighters, and they do it all wrong. That's one thing I think they do wrong. They disrespect the fighters that have been with them for a long time. You need to respect the people that have been loyal to you, and that's just a life lesson, not just fighting. You need to respect the people that have been loyal to you. And Corey Anderson has been there. Do you know what I mean? He's been in the UFC for a long time. Where the fuck has Johnny Walker been? Who's Johnny Walker? A lot of people don't even know who Johnny Walker is. But
Martinez took that second round.
Because Johnny Walker is knocking people out, it's like, oh yeah, this is the guy. He's got no losses on his record. He'll be the guy to bring in numbers for the pay-per-view. It's really annoying. It's quite annoying, and I feel for the fighters. But look what Corey Anderson's done. Yeah, so
I do think like 2 years from now, Johnny Walker could be a fucking beast.
He definitely could. A lot of these guys could. Same for Reyes. And to be honest, if Reyes does win tonight, that could be it for him. He could be on a good run. Because there isn't that much for him to come up against. But the problem is Jones already has that rematch set. So if Reyes does win, he wants to get in that gym and stay in that gym until the rematch. Because God, we've never seen John Jones come off a loss. I don't even know what type of fighter we'd get John Jones coming off a loss. I really have no idea. I don't know. Is he going to lose it all? Is he going to have a breakdown, start sniffing coke and banging hookers every weekend? Or is he going to totally focus on fighting and getting that bout back?
He took that one loss because of illegal 12-6 elbows.
Yeah, and I believe Dana fought to get that decision reversed, and I'm not sure if it's officially been reversed, because you could go on Sherdog or any of the MMA sites and check the records, but not all of them, are going to have updated that. I'm not sure. I'd have to actually go and check. I don't think it's been reversed, but I'm
Google has him 25-1 with 1 no contest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they if it's not been reversed, they really want it reversed just for, that zero. That zero means a lot. Like, that zero on Khabib's record means a lot. That zero on Mayweather's record means a lot. Not many people go through their combat sports career and hold a zero. No, it's unheard of. It doesn't really happen. So keeping that zero is important. It's real important. And I hope he gets it.
I wish I could say that my boy Tony is gonna fucking take that O away from Khabib, but I just can't say it.
Nah. Peace. What does Mr. Beard guy know about fighting? Look at him. I've been fighting since I was born, my friend. I've also been watching and studying UFC for the past 15 years, I'd say. I've also been betting it for the past 8 to 9 years. I'm up 79 units since September. 35 of those units come from UFC. I can't even remember my records now. Hit me up on Twitter if you want to know all the details. But yeah, that's what I know about fighting. But I'll choke you out in about 10 seconds, mate. I know that much. So I've not been paying much attention to this third round. Is it still?
I wasn't. I really didn't see the first 2 minutes, but I think you definitely got the second round. I'm not sure about the first either.
Send me location. Coventry, CV3, free GP. That's my postcode. You come there, bud, and then send me a message on Twitter.
Dave just said his location, and it didn't even sound like English. Where the fuck is that?
That's my postal code. So if you put the postal code in Google Maps, it will give you the exact like directions to come to me. CV3, free GP. That is that's my Coventry postcode. Coming from a guy who doesn't have a name or a picture, it's quite amusing. You would never come to my location, brother. Even if you were the world's best fighter, you wouldn't come to my location. But
people are getting stabbed all over Dave right now.
That's true, huh?
You might not even make it to the front door because you'll be fucking dead before you get there.
And trust
Everybody's getting killed around Dave.
This fight is real hard to judge, man. I mean, I guess forward pressure, Martinez is winning. I don't know with the strikes. Has anybody got a strike counter?
That's Al Mac's job. Where the fuck is Al? God damn it, Al. Yeah, he's controlled the cage the entire fight.
Hey, peace. I'm not taking nothing serious, brother. I know you ain't gonna turn up. Like, obviously. You're probably 4,000 miles away from me, sat in America somewhere. So it's whatever, bud. Just don't drop Khabib's classic line on me and not expect me to return with a location. It's never gonna happen.
This is a really good fight, man.
Let's go with the Texan boy. Come on, judges. Lift your hands up, Martinez. Come on, boy. Don't be walking back to that corner like you just lost the fight. Why does he look so unhappy?
I think you got it.
Look at them motion statistics. That's new. Oi. That is great. Look at the center control. There we go. This is beautiful.
Yeah, that is great. That's new.
That's fucking incredible because we know who's the pressure fighter.
That's new.
Yeah, classic line, peace. One of the best lines ever. And I'm Irish, so you won't hear that from many Irish dudes, but damn. Send me location. I didn't see Connor send the location. That's for sure.
Jay.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed.
Why?
Because I gave the wrong one out on the show.
Beach Boss knows we're all Irish. Yes, you are.
Do you know what the live total is right now in the Alabama game, Jay?
You took the alternative over too?
Yeah. I can only give out one for the show, but of course I'm going to take both of them. And there has been 69 points. It's a live total 194 right now.
Oh,
About
that's
20
tough.
minutes from Dublin.
Yeah.
What about the other one?
Well, it's hard to tell right
Limerick.
now. You know, there's 53 points with 6 minutes left in the quarter. If we get to 75 points, then I think that we're in a good position. Better than this one.
Yeah.
See, that's why I wanted to just put in both.
We have an Irish presence in the chat, and I love it. Of course I've heard of Limerick. Of course I have.
It's like bothering me.
God damn it, Max.
Well, it's sort of on me for asking you what your opinion was. No, I say that in like a insulting way.
Of course. Look, bud. Just because I get getting rifled up is just all a part of my playing, bud. Don't worry, it's all good. We're all fine. Especially now I know you're from Ireland. We're good.
Did Andre Uhl win that fight? Oh no, he did.
I don't know. I have the sound off, but he looked like he was celebrating.
He did look like.
I guess they haven't announced it yet. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I have the sound off, so
yeah.
maybe they didn't announce it yet.
I think Martinez.
Yeah, I thought he won too, and I kind of looked up and I saw him, and then I saw him cut to like it looked like his family members in the crowd, so I thought that he had won. But forgive me, it looks like they haven't announced it yet. Isn't this a little long usually to announce it?
Yeah, something must be up.
Yeah, you know what's up? It's going to be a draw.
Oh, Consigliere says computers are down, so the results delayed. Here we go.
There's some bullshit if I ever heard any. Which round was 30-27?
Wow. Ooh, 3. Wow.
Which round was 30-27? Anyone? Anyone?
None of them that look. I thought Martinez won the second round for sure.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I ain't touching that Newsom fight. No thanks. I would lean Newsom though in the next fight, but I ain't touching it. Fuck that.
I'm glad. Even though I leaned the other way, I wouldn't have felt comfortable. I think Martinez won the fight.
Right, 1.5 units down. What's left? Because
the whole goddamn card is left, my friend.
I mean, what's left for me? I just need to check.
Am I gonna have to start capping the XFL?
People keep talking about it.
I watched it today. It wasn't. I had it on this morning.
So did I.
And,
it wasn't.
I didn't bet it or anything.
It wasn't.
No, I thought it was cool. I could see if they got a little continuity, and we got a season or two into it, and you started to know some of the players and some of the quarterbacks. The game I watched, Cardell Jones looked pretty good.
Yeah, we know some of the players. I mean, I knew a few.
It's funny how the XFL before kickoff generated AF just in ticket sales alone before the first game even kicked off. So for all those people that are saying
that stadium was full.
Yeah,
where did they play though? Where was it?
They play where DC United plays. It's right in downtown Washington DC. But the second game that's going on, the building's half empty, which is reasonable for it being in Los Angeles.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter.
It was more entertaining than the last two Fugazi leagues.
You're not including the CFL in that, are you? Because I'll fucking snap.
Oh well, I mean, the CFL is perpetually fugazi because
Excuse me, Jay.
it's been
It's
around
older than the
forever.
fucking NFL, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it should have died about 100 years ago, man.
No, it's actually because Canadians love Canadian football. That's why it's still alive. So don't fucking forget it.
There's a 1 point play, bro.
Yeah, and that's coming from person that fucking like 1 out of 6 people can't read. Don't fucking tell me nothing until
That's
you have a
coming
fucking
from
country that has a fucking higher literacy rate than it does.
1/3 of my brain power exceeds everything that you've done thus far in life.
Then your brain is suffering from a fucking traumatic injury or a debilitating disease. That is bullshit.
You settle the fuck down, okay?
Listen, bro, don't talk about the CFL like that, okay?
But you're gonna split hairs. The CFL fired June Jones because Hamilton didn't know how to coach. He didn't know the rules. Where is he coaching now? The XFL. So relax on but yeah, even then the rules are fucked. If you could score 9 points every touchdown. It's completely insane.
Yeah. No, I don't have anything against the CFL. I just never got into it. I just never bet on it.
No.
Well,
I know.
There's nothing more enjoyable than knowing at halftime a team can come back from 20 points and do it in a fucking really creative way. I watched the most exciting game of the season at fucking BMO Field, and that's the bottom line because Maxwell Smart fucking said so.
Do you even know who the quarterback is for your team, Max?
We had like fucking 5 quarterbacks this year.
Our one quarterback has 3 last names. His name is McLeod Bethel Thompson. He has 3 last names.
Didn't he play at Northwestern?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. CJ, I know things. Don't fucking worry about me, okay, bud?
Oh, okay.
All right, You want me to carry on a football conversation? I can do so. Otherwise, I can just go back on mute. I think everyone else will like that a lot better.
Yeah, let's see how the likes are going.
I mean,
88 likes. Come on, boys.
I think John Jones would win, but I'm not gonna lie. I would like Reyes to win. Just to change things up, just to mix it up a bit, because John Jones is not really a favorable person in my opinion.
John Jones is a piece of shit.
He's quite boring as well. Like, he's real boring. I don't even like listening to them.
I wouldn't piss on that guy if he was on fire.
But he is a good fighter. So yeah, head over heart. I think John Jones will win. Betting him, that's a different story.
Look at Max. Look at Max just waiting. Just waiting, because I said I wouldn't piss on John Jones if he was on fire.
Philly Joe. The Punch and Parlay is not part of this show. Punch and Parlay is predictions that I write for Sportsbook Review. Yeah, it's not part of this show. The show has one loss, and that's. In fact, did you even put the Martinez bet as a pick, Jay?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so the show is 0-1. The show is 0-1. My personal betting card is 0-2. I am currently minus 1.5 units down.
They fucked them and they.
You want to fucking keep track on every single loss? I'll keep track for you because I don't care, mate. Let me get the stats up for you in case you didn't know. In case I need to explain sports betting to you. My current record holds about 200 wrong picks, I think, something like that. Where's my record? Yeah. So I have 415 picks since September, and 191 of them have lost, bud. Yeah. But my profit is 77.9 units. Okay. So don't talk to me about.
It's called betting plus money. That's how you become a profitable long-term bettor and don't have to go to work on Monday morning because you lost your fucking paycheck on Saturday and Sunday.
Philly Joe, I'm calm. you're annoying me every time you pop up to highlight.
Yo,
You think
Journey Newsome ended that fight in a minute, Dave.
Did he?
Yeah.
There you go. See, that's not a show play, and we didn't put that as a show play, but we just told everyone that we think Newsome's going to win. And to be honest, I bet there's a couple people out there that bet him as well. So you're welcome.
We have more losses than that on this show. I could outdo you with losses. We have about 230 losses on this show, but we got 330 wins. So that's the good news. Wow, Journey Newsome is like a little bulldog. God damn.
Betting dogs doesn't equate to a winning better. No, it doesn't. You have to put yourself in the right situations. You don't just randomly bet dogs. That's not what anybody is proclaiming on this show. It's just you got to pick your positions, right? Like Newsome right now, plus 120. So you just pick your spots.
Domingo Pilarte is trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. He's like, wait, what the fuck just happened?
He forgot that all he can do is tap people out.
I don't know why we didn't bet that fight, but at least we gave people. I know that there are people that tailed that in the chat.
Yeah, so it's the judge's fault that hey, Nick's got it spot on. If the judges didn't rob us, I would have bet Newsome and we'd be on fucking 2-1 now. So settle down.
So Jay, we're past the 76-point mark. So as long as we don't have a complete drop off and Oakland decides to score less than 30 points in the second half, we're in a better position than the Alabama game.
You get that plus money, Max.
That's the way to go 1-1 with a little bit of plus money on your side.
Yes, sir.
Let's just hope I can deliver and not have to live and sit here with the shame of being 0-2.
I do love every time that you're on a show every night that's up 140 something units, and when you lose a bet, the first thing you say is, I'm such a piece of shit. I should be removed from, I should never be allowed to come on this show again. That's what you say.
Well, I shouldn't ever put out a loser on this show, and it's disappointing when I do. I use voodoo dolls. I use mind control. I use illicit sedatives that players don't know they're ingesting. All to my advantage for the show. And when one of those plays don't come through, it's enraging.
You put bleach in the ice machine.
Not looking to have them puke on the sidelines on TV, but maybe a little bit of rat poison in their Nutri-Grain bars. Speaking of food, I have a open face apple Danish, and I'm going to eat it because I like eating things.
God damn you.
Yep.
Do you have any?
D-Money, my guy.
No gushers tonight.
What channel is UFC on, guys, in America, so I can put it on?
ESPN.
ESPN.
Just the standard one or plus?
Regular ESPN. At 8 o'clock in 15 minutes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
D-Money, Super Bowl champion fan, Mr. D-Money in the house.
Go Chiefs!
I enjoyed that the Chiefs won a little more just because I listened to Jay talk about the Niners and like how they were great and everything, and then like when it came down to actually having your slice of cake, they got sick and puked at the table before they can ingest it.
Why don't you ask Jay how much money he made during the Super Bowl?
I'm not trying to talk about money. I'm trying to talk about what you were speaking about on the show that I had to hear on a weekly basis. Ow.
Max, to be honest, the capping wasn't wrong. He was completely side too. The Niners just fucking went fourth quarter. It was nothing about the handicapping that was incorrect. There was no way you could predict that was going to happen. No way you could predict that was going to happen.
No, I understand and recognize that, Al. I understand and recognize that, but you're missing the element of what I'm doing here. I'm busting Jay's balls at every opportunity I get, whether it's realistic, whether it's logical, whether it actually even happened. Like,
we're gonna go over to Bet Online right now, and we're gonna take a piece of Mario Batista at plus 119 for the book.
Duke and North Carolina are on my ESPN. Pissing me off.
Yeah, mine too. Because we still got like 15 minutes until.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
So SBR gave us these betting accounts in addition to like our own personal bets. So we got like $5,000 in a Bet Online account that we're gonna fucking make some money on. So why don't we bet Mario? We're both on Mario Batista, so we'll throw him in for 100. Try to pick it up. A bet can't be made due to one or more reasons.
What? Here we go.
What's the fucking reason?
Yeah, what bookie is it? What bookie is it? I'll piss myself if they have limited this account live on air. I will cry with laughter. Is this account been profited?
No, they want you to confirm the identity, that kind of shit. That's why they're not.
Oh, they want ID, passport, all that shit.
Oh no, they let me get it in. They let me.
So what the hell are you getting us all worried about?
I think because the odds changed, so they gave me some kind of funky error.
I was about to call Bet Online.
Yeah, Ken, they gave us some monopoly money. What did they do, Jay?
Like, listen, we're doing a live betting show. Like, what the fuck's going on? Unlock that account.
They gave us $5,000 in Bet Online, $5,000 in Bookmaker, and $5,000 in 5 Dimes.
Peace. I agree, bud. I hope he can stick to his new ways as well.
What else? I'm gonna lay $5,000 on. No, I'm not. What am I thinking?
On who? Valentina?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, bro. I couldn't even argue you off that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but at the same time,
do you think it?
Will that women's MMA?
Will they $1 bet on an offshore account? Sorry,
I don't know.
Probably not. Oh well,
Bookmaker will.
I don't know actually. Right. I've seen
guarantee Bookmaker will take that much. Let me see what their limit is right now.
It all depends.
Bookmaker takes pretty big limits. I'm gonna check it right now.
All them limits and stuff, they always change. They're always constantly changing. It always depends on what the bookmaker's making.
It's what their liability is too.
Exactly.
Shevchenko, the maximum risk you can put on Shevchenko on Bookmaker is $66,000.
Wow.
Let's go.
That's even out of my fucking. That's even out of my range, bro.
And see if you won that
Jay,
and you went to try and play that again.
$5,000, bro.
That'd be like,
Lay it. Put it on her, bro. Put it on her.
Lay the $5,000 to pick up a knickknack.
Yeah. J-size bet. Let's go on the show. And then let's clip that shit.
We got a new subscriber, guys.
2,800.
The guy that wanted to fight me is now the new subscriber. Shout out Peace from Limerick.
Nice.
It usually happens with Irish people. We'll fight and then we'll be best friends.
Welcome in, Peace. We're happy to have you, bro. That would be pretty boss if you did that, Jay. Bro, come on, you guys know me. I'll lay $10,000 on this bitch and go to sleep.
I want to know what color this guy's hair is, though. If you guys ain't been around, I'm not sure how long you guys have been around, but there's a thing, and it's called a J-size bet, and that just means we've got a guy who is the captain of the ship who lays 4-figure, sometimes 5-figure numbers on bets. It just is what it is.
It's J 5K on McGregor out of spite. chirping at
I
Flash
did.
when we were doing this.
I did on the show.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. I forgot about that. That was pretty funny, huh?
I did.
Purely out of
Hey,
spite. Purely
the
out of
kid-
spite.
The kid made me like $1,500 though.
Aaron is asking if
Oh,
you can
absolutely.
bet all $5,000 on all 3 accounts. This is fun. I'm not sure SBR would be too happy if we lost 15K on one event, though.
That they probably would be pissed.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I don't think that would go over very well.
Kind of went.
Yo, what do you mean? That's gambling for you. What the fuck? That's gambling. That's how it works. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
All of a sudden, this show would be back. This show would be back
all of
on
a
the
sudden
Sports Keg YouTube channel.
Yeah, Sports Tech YouTube channel for 2 days a week, and then a Patreon the other 5 days.
Look
Fuck.
at Max. Max is already processing how to monetize.
It's gonna happen. So whatever, like eventually, like you guys are gonna get this shit for free for a certain amount of time, and then once you're like hooked on like a crackhead on crack, I'm gonna be like, yo, now you have to join the Patreon.
The max bet that
Denzel
Jack Harris will
Mahoney,
take on
for
Valentina.
free, baby. Give me those shekels. Oh yeah. Who said I can't get it?
88,000 bet Chris will take.
Yo, you know what? You know what's not a bad bet on here that we could bet? John Jones to win in round 1. No, minus 450. I think that don't you think it gets to the second round?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So lay
I
it,
think
Jay.
so,
Lay it,
too.
Jay. J size bet. J size bet.
I mean, if you lay it
900 to win.
I love Max's contribution today.
you may as well just lay it on Joe. If you're gonna lay
J
it on
size bet. Yo, parlay it, bro. Do a real square parlay. Take 2 money line favorites of the woman and then the god, the piece of shit himself, the one and only scumbag of America, John Jones, the champ.
You love him too.
I do. You made Daniel Cormier cry like a fucking sissy on.
Don't you? Well,
That's a tough
don't.
guy. He's a tough
I'm
guy.
not-
To see him crying from a beating.
I'm
John
not
Jones,
gonna let you
Yeah.
talk bad about Daniel Cormier on this fucking show.
buddy.
All right.
If I have to listen to him announce, I'm gonna be talking so much shit about him. You don't even know. If he's on this fucking
He's
announcing
not there,
team,
is he?
if he's on this announcing team, you know he's gonna be talking shit
Oh,
about John. Oh, I won't be handling that,
They
bro.
will- He's not on it.
I don't know.
I'll fucking smash this juice glass up against the
Done
wall.
that.
I haven't
Clean up,
had
clean it
the
up.
volume on.
Yeah, Daniel Cormier.
Somebody
He
tell
should go
us.
fucking spend time with his kids.
Fuck off, Max. John Jones needs to go spend time with his kids instead of
That's
You know
right.
what?
instead of trying to kill other
You know
kids
what,
in the
Dave?
womb of a
He's a
woman.
piece of shit. He doesn't have to go do that stuff, okay? He's a piece of shit. That gives him a pass on being a fucking therefore father. As long as he fucking provides financially for them, they should be okay on their own.
I'm not liking what you're saying to me, Max. I'm not
That's
liking
right.
You know what, guys? You guys are just bitter because my guy's fighting tonight, and he's gonna fuck some jamope out that shouldn't even be in the
Yeah,
fucking
we're all
octagon.
betting on the Max.
Yeah, you guys all want to lose. Don't get it twisted. I know it's
Listen, the DC's retiring. DC's day is up. DC's got 1 fight left, so I've got a little position for a new favorite fighter, and I think the more I hear him talk, and especially the way he talks shit about John Jones, Israel Adesanya is slowly,
Yeah,
but surely becoming one of my favorite fighters. And I'm telling you now, if John Jones fought him, John Jones would be panic wrestling.
I would throw urine on his face, and then John Jones would beat the fuck out of him.
He said I would throw urine on his face. They won't let me parlay this. I was going to parlay this.
Well, call customer service. Be like, we want to parlay.
Anyway, in my opinion, this is
Be like, we're live.
John
We're
Jones.
on live right now. We want to parlay on the show. Now let us parlay.
this is John Jones's first real test, right? In my opinion, that he's had in a while. Like, what's his test then? A middleweight and Anthony Smith.
I hope he beats him in the first round.
He hasn't had a test since the last time he fought Cormier.
No,
Yeah, that's just because fucking there's no test.
And guess what? Guess who was winning that fight until he got knocked out? Daniel Cormier was.
Yeah.
Guess what would have happened if he didn't get that lucky knockout?
What beer did you drink today? What beer did you drink today? What beer did you drink today? Because I think that's the alcohol.
Listen, motherfucker. I haven't even finished my first beer, but wait till the Captain Morgan and the Smirnoff comes out. Then it'll get real juicy.
Yeah, there's nothing happened to John Jones. He never lost a round. He was never losing in a fight at any point in his career. He's actually just been like Goliath versus David in every fight that he's ever been in.
All right, we're gonna try to pick up a nickel on over 2.5 rounds.
In what?
In the Jones fight. No, Jones.
I'm with you.
They won't let me parlay. Spread. Does bookmaker let you parlay props?
I'll try right now. I don't know if I've ever done that before.
83 points in the first half in Wright State. So good number there. Need about 49 points. No, excuse me. Fuck, what the hell am I saying? Fucking idiot I am. 79. No, 69. I can't do math. Don't tell my people that.
Oh, you do know that I forgot as well. You do know that John Jones has only beat Daniel Cormier once by decision, right?
Yeah, but it was a unanimous decision, even though the judges said it was a split one.
Overturned, yeah. So that knockout was overturned. Why was it overturned?
Because he's a fucking cheater.
Well, he should be allowed to throw north and south elbows and east west elbows.
He's a dirty PD sucking bitch.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
That little extra power that knockout brought on was from the supplements that he was taking. Because
the
real athlete was.
Did Jay fucking PayPal you some money to act like this?
You preach, Dave.
You
preach.
Nah, my punching parlay died. I've got no straight play on John Jones left. Fuck John Jones. Let's go Dominic Reyes. Hey,
my God.
I might even play. There might be a point in the night where I put Dominic Reyes by knockout.
I'm going to choke myself out and pretend I never heard that. That is just ridiculous. I hope that I fucking get knocked in the head, get amnesia, and then fucking never remember this conversation ever happened. My goodness gracious! I'm forgetting the English language right now.
Who said my goodness gracious?
Don't we have Derrick Lewis or Juan Adams to talk about? Because we're spending way too much time on Johnny No Bones Jones.
Yo,
oh my God! If he wins this fight, I'm gonna be so loud and obnoxious. It's gonna be unbearable.
Oh
it's gonna be borderline ant. I'm gonna fucking mirror ant rants.
Well done, John. You beat a guy that's had 12 fights. Congratulations, buddy. God. Well done. For fuck's sake.
We can get
figure out who.
John Jones.
We can get
Reyes. It's conspiracy against me.
He nearly lost to a Brazilian middleweight.
We can get Reyes by knockout in round 1 at 15-1, and in round 2 by 17-1.
God, I'm gonna have to puke fucking listening to this conversation.
Imagine if we cashed the Dominic Reyes by TKO in round 1. I would send a picture of that ticket to Max every fucking day.
It'd be my profile picture, my banner. It'd be the background for the show. It'd be everywhere. We'd put that shit everywhere. See, behind me, it would just be. I would find the moment where he lost that fight. I would screenshot it. I would send it to the printing company. I would have a banner the size of a green screen made, and it would be sat behind me as my background for the rest of the year.
John Jones prelims. The John Jones prelims are on ESPN News until they end that Duke game.
Okay, well I got ESPN News on. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, boys.
Let's go. How's the basketball doing, chaps?
Not bad. Toronto's up by 3 right now with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. And I've been like wavering on pulling the trigger on taking Charlotte plus 18.5 at halftime, but I decided against it. I think that's about 50-50 play there. So not going to do that. But I am looking to jump in on the Pacers if the Pelicans can stay ahead. They're up by 1 point right now. Hopefully they increase their lead a bit and we can get the Pacers at even money on the money line.
Jay, just to let you know, Alabama and Georgia.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Jay left.
Yeah, Jay left.
Yeah.
That fucking guy. Alabama's going to overtime right now, and they're both in the 90s. So not only did Jay fuck us for the show's record, he fucking fucked everybody in the chat that fucking tailed that play. I think that if everybody in the chat agrees, I'm going to fucking count that loss on Jay's record, and it's not going to be a unit off mine. Because he fucked up. And I don't want to blame it on the water and the quality of water that he's drinking, because I'm sure that in certain parts of New Jersey that Jay is not in, the water is drinkable. But it is what it is, you know? Like, hopefully Wright State and Oakland fucking make us fucking plus money for show record purposes, but I don't know, bros. I'm feeling like fucking dropping my fucking surfboard on someone's fucking face. And,
surfboard, like your modem?
Pardon?
What do you mean your surfboard? Like your modem?
No, like my surfboard. Like surf,
okay.
ink.
Yeah,
board,
yeah, I know. Where do we do that?
Well, it's not that I do it here. Let's do it with Sega.
Oh, yeah. I guess you could do it here on a decent enough day.
The water's way too cold.
Well, not right now. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I mean, also in the summertime. That water is still really cold. Not a fan of it.
Yeah. And it smells.
Yeah, really disgustingly. Okay, so can I bet this fucking Houston Baptist game live? And when the fuck is San Diego State starting? I want to watch the fucking Aztecs put a fucking beat down on somebody.
Raptors are losing now, eh?
What?
They're down by 1.
Okay.
I mean, they're down by 1 in the first quarter, right? I mean, that's like...
All right. That's cool. That's cool. I can live with that.
There's a reduced price,
down by
though.
4.
What the fuck, spread?
What's the reduced price?
What are you doing?
What are you seeing?
-4.5, -1.
I don't like it.
That's better than what I got. Oh, wait, I see that, yeah.
Where the fuck are the additional fucking spread totals for? Oh, it's suspended, you pussies. I'll fuck
I'm
your
gonna wait.
wives dry.
I'm just going to make it simple. I think we can... I don't know. I want to see this half end. Fuck.
I'm going to make an official play right now. I'm going to take the Pacers -2.5. I'll put it in the chat. Actually, it's -1.5 right now.
7 points, 2 minutes plus. That's interesting. Ugh, I should have just played fucking both sides of the total for every game and not even cap this card.
You think that the Pacers are going to go on a run here, right?
Yeah.
Are we playing them again?
No.
We switched to talking about the Pelicans game. Yeah. So I just put that one in right now. That was pretty much the goal pregame. So it's almost like a pregame read here. I'm not really going off a lot of what I saw. But we had talked about that before it started, and that was our goal, that we were going to try and get this number. So, yeah, and if you can get it -0.5, it's even better. So hopefully that'll be good. I decided against taking Charlotte. It looks like people did, though, because the line moved to 17.5. So A lot of people do have that idea. I think Conciliar had a nice idea there. And Raptors are down by 3 at the end of the first, minus 4.5. If you didn't play it pregame, I like it. If you did, I still like it. So,
bro,
that's what we got going on in the association.
They're coming for your fucking city, straight fucking goods. Okay, spread. You know that you want to make a bet on the Raptors right now, don't you?
I already did. I already in for him for 400. That was my pregame.
You should literally spend every dollar you have right now on them.
Every dollar. Yeah.
Every dollar. And your girl's money too. Get her to fucking the overall stuff.
Yeah, that's going to go up there like when we lose 15 grand from
Natalie, move to Canada. Don't worry. I'll get you some work.
Thank you.
American sport.
And then at the end of the next show, you'll see me in the background sweeping Max's house. I lost all my money on the Raptors.
No. I have carpet. We have a vacuum.
Okay.
We like the vacuum.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can only smile right now because I'm actually winning some fucking bets and winning some money back that I'm down.
Oh man, I don't know how Jay doesn't just. I don't know how you guys just don't die laughing constantly on this show.
Because Ant's on the show sometimes.
Ant has some good ones too sometimes though.
Yeah, if you're like educated and intelligent and trying to listen to a guy with a fucking shiny head talk, yeah, for sure. He's at his mom's birthday right now, so I'm clocking his hours.
Hopefully he'll be on with this later.
I'm clocking his hours for him. Shotgun. Oh man. Clap it up. Clap it up. Clap it up.
Al, what'd you think about this Nuggets game? Did you take a look at it all today?
I don't know, man. Both these teams, I don't know. I don't know.
I usually don't like road favorites, but that was the only one that jumped out to me.
I do know that
I don't want to touch the Clippers. I don't want to touch the Lakers, and I don't want to touch the Spurs as road favorites. But the Nuggets, I was like, that's not too bad.
I was gonna say you better have said that you didn't want to touch something like that because I was gonna be like, "What are you saying?"
You know what?
All right, let me clarify. I did not want to bet on the Clippers. I did not want to bet on the Lakers.
I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. Al has the most horrendous fucking laugh I've ever heard.
Hey Jay, while you were gone,
I've heard otherwise.
While you were gone, I made an official play. I took the Pacers minus 1.5 at minus 120. I put it in the chat, and I can DM it to you if you need.
Yeah, please DM me whatever you're on. And Max, can you DM me those totals too?
Well, now you're giving me an opportunity just to send you the one that's going to win and not send you the one that lost.
I'd rather you send both.
God damn it, Jay. Fucking honesty and transparency of this show. Fuck. Fuck. North Florida and Florida Coast are close. It's not good.
Yeah.
Are Denver is Denver also on a back-to-back?
Let me double check. I don't think they played last night, but let me double check.
Just to let you know, the best game of the night is starting. San Diego State Aztecs, number 4 team in the country by the rankings of the Associated Press poll, is going to work. They're going to Air Force. They're going to fucking take this pen and stick it in their fucking necks.
Al, Denver's last game was on Wednesday. This is a nice little win they had over Utah.
Avery Johnson's calling the game, so he's where he should be. Can't coach a lick of college basketball, so he should be in the booth. I'd try and uppercut him, though.
Come on, Batista, you little bitch.
What are you talking about, Jose Batista?
Mario Batista.
Oh, Mario. Is this guy Italian, Jay?
No, he's from Texas.
He's a Mexican.
Why does he have Mario as his first name?
I'm not sure. I never had a chance to ask him.
I think he's a Texan born.
Mexicans use the name Mario from time to time.
But when you hear him talk, he's just straight American.
If there's any Texans in the chat, please tell us about this. I like to learn.
What?
Things. About things.
What? Mario?
Yeah, why Mario is a significantly used name in the state of Texas for non-Italian Americans.
Because it's near Mexico.
It's me, Mario.
That's an unacceptable answer, Al. I want a more detailed one.
God damn
I want it
Al.
reference. I want a fucking thesis attached to it. I want it to be at least a fucking 5,000 word publication.
Oh, look at this move! Look at this confidence from Batista.
Is he gonna hit a home run?
I don't know.
Joey Bats, baby, Joey Bats. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yandy Wetzel started off right. Let's go, Aztecs. Oh no, you're down fucking 3, you sons of bitches.
What minute you on, Jay?
3 minutes.
Why the fuck is it freezing? This is some ant fucking propaganda.
I'm 20 seconds behind.
This fucking ant. This guy's fucking with me.
I think the Raptors are poised to pull away here. They've been getting way better looks. They're just not converting. And when they settle down, they start to make these. The level of defense that they're playing is much higher than Brooklyn's. I'm liking the way this game's going so far, even though the score is closer than I would have liked.
Told you we'd be able to get a reduced price.
Yeah, they did come out a little slow. They're not shooting the best. That might be, like you said, they did a real emotional win. And, boy, what are they going for, 14 in a row? I can see it kind of easy to maybe overlook the team from Brooklyn.
They'll get that energy coming out of the half, though. I don't know, Raptors are – I don't know exactly what the numbers are, but I think they're one of the best third-quarter teams in the league right now.
Yeah. Sumner, I like that over. I was talking to some guys that Cap NBA with, and they were all on that over for the Spurs in Sacramento. I actually think that is a better look than a side for that game, Sumner. So I agree with you there. And then you put a hockey play in, and I have no idea about hockey.
There we go. Batista's already lost a round because the judges will give that fucking round to Johns because he landed one good strike. Octagon control doesn't matter for these judges, as we saw in the U-All fight. Batista forward pressure, fast start in and out. Pretty much control in the center.
Do you guys
just how our boy Martinez did. So I can't even fucking take much from this first round.
Jay and Dave, do you guys think that this verdict app, this MMA verdict thing, is a useful tool? If you know what I'm talking about at all,
I've never heard of it.
Where it gives the public opinion on the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, so like as the fight's going on, it'll say who is who the public thinks is winning the fight.
You know what? I'd say ignore the public because we all know how trustworthy the public is. But considering it's MMA, I can't see many people going out of their way to download this app and score fights unless you are really into MMA. So I'm going to take a stab that the people that use this app are solid fans. So it probably is quite useful, I guess.
What is it, an app?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they have a website.
So like you vote after each round who won the round on the fight, the end of the fight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I agree with Dave. Probably hardcore fans must do it.
Yeah, you're not going to have Johnny No Name, who only turns up for pay-per-views, start judging cards, are you? It's going to have to be someone who's really into MMA, so.
It's owned by some fighter. Some fighter started it.
It's actually a pretty good idea.
Not yet, Rich. Not yet. I've got a couple things that need sorting out. I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Oh.
It's a big
for people watching the Pacers game. Yeah, they did a nice little run there. I mean, and this is NBA, so you might get a chance to come back because all it takes is a couple of hot shots. But the Raptors have been defending with a lot more intensity than Brooklyn. And for those involved in the Pacers game, Jrue Holiday went to the bench, so now they'll be missing Holiday and Ingram. We'll see if this opens up some scoring opportunities. And it's probably too bad for him. This is his chance to play against his two brothers. It's one of the fun stories in the NBA is that Jrue Holiday's on the Pelicans and both his brothers are on the Pacers, and they're playing tonight.
Do you know what, Rich? The beard gets respect, but at the same time, I don't know, man. You get just being judged on appearance is a bit of a bitch, really, especially in this industry and the job that I'm doing. So I don't know, man. I might just clean up a little bit. Not so much Viking beard, maybe more of a clean cut beard. That don't look like I've just rolled in from under a shop sign and a sleeping bag. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, baby. Put it on the board, bitch.
Spoilers, bro.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Kidding.
My bad.
I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
That's one.
The last two fights, I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm glad we won. I'm not happy. I'm not happy until I'm in a nice, comfortable, profitable position, to be honest.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm glad for that win. I only had half a unit on it. I've already lost 2, so it's not really. I'm not going to celebrate. I knew Batista was the guy to bet, but
I'm going to celebrate for you then.
Yeah, you do it, bro, because it's your first bet, actually, ain't it? So. But like I said in the breakdown, what did I say? I said speed is going to be key. It's going to be key for Batista to win this fight, and it was. Like, the speed was too much. That slow, plodding Johns, who has got heavy hands, and we saw that because he dropped Batista, right, in the first round.
Yep.
And that's all he had to offer. He didn't implement his wrestling because, to be quite honest, when you see Batista in his other fights, like, he's got good grappling himself. He's not no slouch. He comes out of MMA lab. They are born and bred wrestlers in that gym. Benson Henderson, one of the head coaches. So
206 points.
Yeah, it was a good spot. Batista was a good spot. I'm happy for everybody that cashed. Well done, boys. And that's dogs on their odds, actually. That was dogs on their odds pick as well. So SBR. Make sure you get onto SBR picks if you want to make these plays before the day of the event, because myself and Jay will have articles released throughout the entire week. So make sure you go to SBR Sports Picks /more sports.
Fucking Jay.
King Weasel says nobody told me to bet him. We can't tell you directly, like, to make your bet, King. You just have to listen to us and.
Our plays are
Place your
scrolling
It's on the bottom of the
All-
screen.
All the plays are scrolling
It's
at
on
the
the bottom
bottom,
of the
so
screen.
you should have no problem tracking the plays. If you're lost and you can't be able to rewind, just go to our Twitters because the plays are everywhere.
Just to let you know, spread the Raptors are up by 7. So I said, up by 9 now. I said something good. I drank some Manischewitz just now, and now they're back in the lead and taking care of business. This is why they created the song.
Guess I can stay in California now.
Yeah, they
My family will be happy that I'm not moving to another country.
They will absolutely, and just for like adapting to like the kilometers and miles per hour part, I don't want you to experience the discomfort that plagued Chris Bosh and caused him to leave Toronto. So just want to fucking spare you that. I will say this though, on a non-related subject, Houston Baptist is 7 points live under the closing line, so it's an interesting game. Looking to get on a total on it, probably just a even odd one though.
You can't see the scroll; it's halfway cut off on my Twitter for whatever reason. If you go to the Sports Keg Twitter page. My plays and Dave's plays are on there.
She's coming home, Max. So you keep that mouth shut, boy. I bet you're not looking at the screen, are you?
You are me.
I bet you can't. You're not looking at the screen, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm just showing me talking to Jess, saying that she's coming home.
Oh shit! Fuck, I'm scared of that one.
Mate, I'm scared of her as well. A lot of people are scared. She's quite scary, actually. She's lovely, but not when she's pissed off.
Yeah, I'm glad that there's an ocean separating us.
Could she beat up Ilir Latifi?
Most probably. Last time when she was out last time and a girl picked a fight with her, she threw her to the ground, she took her back and choked her. That's what happened the last time a girl tried it with her. I weren't there. I wish I was.
Girl's a savage. I got work for her. She's looking to fucking collect.
What are you looking at? You looking to turn Dave's wife out, bro? What are you looking to do?
Collect debts.
No.
From fucking people that are trying to hide from you.
Max is talking about debt collection. Max wants some heavy.
Yeah, relax.
I need someone that fucking people aren't going to suspect can fucking beat the fuck out of them and fucking make them pay their fucking debts.
I need to order a cab. Hold on.
Now with UFC being so popular, it's opened another avenue of fucking hiring muscle. So we're on pace for about 164 points. So
what fight's next, boys?
In that Right State game.
I'm not sure.
Oh, it's Alex Moreno, right?
San Diego State's up 10 or something right now. Go Aztecs. Wow, Air Force is so pathetic compared to San Diego State. They can go fuck themselves.
Max, does Yale put up 17 more points in the second half of this game?
I don't know. It's if the total's in the 140s, then I would suspect it's possible because this line closed at like 125 or something.
They have 18 points in the second half. There's 10 minutes left in the second half, and they're minus 190 race to 35. And Dartmouth only has 6 points in the second half. So that's not
What's the
I'm not really worried
situation?
about 7 fouls. Dartmouth says 7 fouls, Yale says 3.
Okay, so I would take it because that means Yale's going to be going to the line soon. Or they're already in the 1-1 bonus. At minus 190, that seems like it's going to hit.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro.
I love the Raptors as well, Ken. Shout out the Raptors. They are the most disrespected champions. I will give them that. I have cashed so much on the Raptors this season, and I will continue whilst people keep fading them. I have no idea why, but
it started when they posted that disrespectful team total. Did they not watch any games that the Raptors played when Kawhi was on his load management nights? Like, please, come on, man.
Don't even get me started. Don't get me started.
Like, listen, that's why I want the playoffs to hurry up and come. Because if we're healthy, we're going to the finals. Milwaukee and Philly,
absolutely.
Sorry, it's just
100%.
You guys are going to choke again.
100%. 100%.
And Nick Nurse keeps on proving that he is a good coach. And I would say even better than good. He just got fucked over with his opportunity with Team Canada.
He's easily top 3 in the NBA, in my opinion.
Well, I just think that from a scheme perspective, he sees how the game flow is changing, and that's when you see him change his line. That's when you see him change his pressure and his pace. So.
Yep. Also, for everyone who said, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying a point I put in my article, more praise of Nurse, is that one of my favorite things about him is he's not afraid to hold his players accountable if they're not showing defensive intensity, where some of these coaches are a little worried about sitting their stars when they're giving lackadaisical effort. And look at how hard it was for Hollis Jefferson and Stanley Johnson to get playing time when they came to Toronto, because they just weren't used to the level of defensive intensity that Nurse requires from his players. So I think that's another important factor when dealing with Toronto, is that kind of any player they draft or that comes to their organization is going to be held to a higher standard than probably 75% of the rest of the NBA.
Well, because he uses the whole bench. Like he uses this lineup like a football coach or like a hockey coach. Like he wants to get as many bodies on the court as possible and get as many points like spread out as possible, so that he can go to one guy if that guy starts heating up. That's why even when we had Kawhi, it didn't really matter. Like, Kawhi didn't have a career year with the Raptors. Like he was he was just being used for what his ability was, but there was so much stuff that went with that got us the championship. It wasn't just because we had Kawhi. If you look at their record, if you look at the record the previous 5 years, I have it in front of me. In the first 50 games, 33-17, 34-16, 34-16, 36-14, 36-14 this year. So 1 year was with Kawhi, right? All those other years weren't. So, they've been building towards this for quite a while. Kawhi helped them get over that edge, but he's easily replaceable with the scheme that Nurse uses, right? It's many of the best games that they played were played when Kawhi was not playing well or when he was hurt and was on the bench. A lot of those times when we stole wins against Milwaukee or against the Warriors was when times when he came off the bench or when he went to the bench and we got to that second unit, because they have the best second unit in the NBA, and that's not an argument.
Spread, you know what else is an argument?
What?
That the only fucking thing that you dip your chicken tenders in is golden, delicious, sticky motherfucking dark honey.
How many chicken tenders do you eat on an average week, Max?
I'd probably say.
Like, what's your TPW, tenders per week?
I'd probably say like 12 to 15.
That's not bad.
Yeah, well, it's almost softball season, so I have to start like changing my eating habits.
Do you ever go store bought ever, Max? Ever?
No. There's
Never.
no point in that. No, I want to know that it was breaded that day. If it came in a box and it was fucking transported somewhere, it's not for me.
Fair enough. I respect that.
Like I've like Nilo, if he's in the chat, he's tried to fucking get me on all these different kinds of fucking store-bought frozen ones or like whatever, a store made from a Metro or something. Nah, I'm not playing that shit. I'm not playing that shit. That flakiness you only get at Popeyes.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck, you might have me as the night goes on here. I can't believe I didn't bet on the Raptors when I said this was the time to do it. Thank God.
I wish that I had fucking thought about it also, because I would have made it another official play and I would have had my second NBA winner because the Raptors are great.
I said with my own words, I told you there would be a reduced price and I didn't bet it. And now they're fucking 13-point favorites.
But it's still good to see them in a good position to extend this winning streak. It's definitely invigorated me with how bad the Leafs are and how disappointing they've been. Like,
relax, Max. Relax.
Sometimes when I watch the Leafs, I want to just fucking go into the hot tub. I want to go into the hot tub that I bought from a particular hot tub and then just start. It's just like the Leafs are just like, oh my God. Even seeing Tavares' goal and Matthews' goal last night, it was beautiful. But then I knew that, like, next game.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion, guys, on somebody that's touting the XFL? Is there even a viable way? Is there even any way to even do that?
No.
Okay. Well, that's funny because okay.
Yeah, if you're trying to sell XFL picks, then you're a piece of shit.
Hey, boys, private chat.
You're a fraud.
Like,
you're an outright fraud. You're an outright fraud.
Block that person.
Outright fraud, yeah. Go easy, boys. Go easy.
Yes, outright fraud.
Go easy.
That is fraudish. Like,
go easy. Hit the private chat.
I'm sorry. Like, even if it's someone that I like, I'm sorry. That's just, I would tell you straight up.
You have to be guaranteeing your picks. You have to be guaranteeing your picks. Like, you have to be able to say, if we don't make money, I'll pay you back. That's fine. That's fine. I don't have any problem with that. I don't know.
You can't have any statistical information that you're going
exactly.
on.
What edge are you going to have on this score when
the rules
from it?
The rules are different than what they were last time. So,
guys, listen. Otherwise, anybody who's trying to sell you picks on XFL, you should take a look at their entire capping career because they're a dodgy type of handicapper anyway.
How are you going to sell an XFL package? I need to watch that league for a year and a half, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, God bless them. I guess you know what, man. If there are people dumb enough to fucking buy it, you know.
Yeah, I guess. It's unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, but you're taking advantage of vulnerable people. Like that's.
Of course you are.
You know what I mean? That's
what makes
that's called being a fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Is it not? Is it not? Yeah.
As someone that keeps a stable,
like that's some Fire Festival shit.
I can respect like keeping and maintaining a stable of fucking clients, but to give them that, no, sorry, that's just.
I mean, when you're talking about sports that are 50 to 100 years old, there's more than enough information out there. But what are you looking at when you go and cap the XFL? What are you looking at? I'm confused.
Yeah. Where's the data?
what are you looking at? And
There
what
is
idiot
none,
are
and
buying plays? Because what?
the thing is that you can't even cap it properly because there's so much variance because they allow 1 point, 2 point, and 3 point on the point after touchdown. You can score 9 points from a touchdown. What way do you cap that? You have to watch. You cannot give any educated opinion on these games until the 4 games are done. We go back and we look at the. You can't even look at net yards per play because there's so much extra points that are being brought in with these point after touchdowns. You know what I mean? You could score 9 points on a touchdown. Net yards per play is thrown out the window at that point. You got to look at yards per point now, and we don't have enough sample. We have to see
at a quick glance of watching those games today. It looks like there are going to be a lot of overs, and you may have an opportunity to grab some overs before the guys that make the lines figure it out and change. But I mean, outside of that,
I would do that immediately right now. That's a great idea. The 2 overs tomorrow, I would bet them because after what I saw, I came into this saying this is going to be an unders league with underdogs, road dogs, and I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong right away. I can tell I am wrong. It's going to be overs. It's going to be favorites. It's going to be blowouts. It's going to be the 2 best teams are going to be standing against each other in their division. And I don't know how the schedule goes, but the dominating teams pull ahead, and then they want these comebacks. The league it's designed for these comebacks for teams to be able to have these entertaining type games. So it's going to be overs and it's going to be favorites.
Primetime says they already moved 8 points to the over. There you go.
One thing I did like about that
throwing
league,
darts, overs, unders, fucking favorites, dogs. You're throwing absolute fucking darts. There's no way around it. I don't care what you say, what fucking reasoning you have behind capping the XFL. There's no legitimate handicapping skills for this fucking league.
One thing I like that they did do to learn from the AAF was they allow the offensive coordinator to talk to everybody in their helmets. And so when you're throwing a league together and not all the guys know all the plays, it makes it easier for the offenses to look better. And we saw that today. If you guys spent some time watching the AAF last spring or fall or spring or early year, you could see that the offenses looked a lot better today. And I think that has to do with the fact that everybody, not just the quarterback, and it doesn't get shut off. So if a guy lines up in the wrong place or doesn't know the play, they find out.
It's like NASCAR though, because it's completely awesome.
I like that too.
It's really cool.
The good news is there is a NASCAR race tomorrow, boys. We are fucking back.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. One of the pre-Daytona races, the Busch Clash, is tomorrow. Can't wait.
But again, let's not say this. The XFL is not illegitimate. The XFL is a legitimate league. Pump the brakes on if we're going to be betting. I bet these games today. You know how much I bet? I bet 0.5% of my daily fucking allotted bankroll, which is like literally I bet $2.17 on all 4 games just to see, just to look, and just to say I will care a little bit more if I have a little bit of money on it. So I'm going to look at it and see, and I was wrong. So now,
Dave, are you watching the fight?
Yeah, I'm ignoring everyone. Yeah, I'm watching the fight.
Wow! Thank God I didn't. Thank God I didn't lay 350 on fucking Morono. Holy shit! Who's this fucking guy?
This is Decon Townsend's teammate, who is doing basically what he has to do, otherwise he'll lose, and that's turn it into a street fight.
Is this his first fight in the UFC?
Hey, no.
Is this his first?
I'm pretty sure it's his second. No, I think it was Dana White Contender Series actually.
Man,
it depends how you see it.
Those fucking Contender Series guys are fucking the truth, man.
No, it's the Quan Townsend that was on the Dana White Contender Series, actually. I'm not sure. I think Kalen's fresh. I do know that he is a teammate of him, though.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy in the UFC before.
Yeah, unknown. There's nothing other than a brawler. He's a brawler, and he's just done.
I found two fights on the internet when I was trying to like research him, but he looked like a guy that wasn't ready for the UFC.
Bro, look what he's come out and done. He's come out and fucking rushed the guy.
Yeah, I almost put Morono in 2 parlays today. But I didn't.
Nah, Morono, you can't double back Morono. I guess it was a blessing in disguise because I would have took him straight as well if I'd have got the original price.
Yeah.
I would have definitely took. I would 100% would have taken Morono if I would have was able to get the same price, but I weren't able to get the same price. Luckily, it's a unit loss rather than fucking 2.7 units.
And he closed at like 350 at my book.
Who did?
Morono.
Wow. What was Kalen's closing price? Because I bet that was juicy.
The comeback was probably like plus $2.
Wow. When's the Laura Murphy fight? I want that fight in play.
I think it's next.
Because on my bookie and every site said that was the next fight. I didn't even know Morono was coming up next.
Yeah, the only way you could look in that fight is to take Murphy, even though I think Andrea Lee wins. I'm not. You can't lay $3 on her.
No. It's from a betting perspective, it's dog or pass. So I'd definitely lean to pass, probably.
I think they get out of the first round. I wouldn't mind laying a ridiculous price that it gets out of the first.
See, now I'm thinking Juan Adams. Juan Adams, the fight to start round 3 in the Jones fight. And then I need something else to bring that to plus money. But there ain't nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, actually, Andrea Lee, Lauren Murphy. That fight is going the distance. So, oh my god, it's so juiced.
Yeah, minus 320. I see.
I mean, it will take me to plus money on Juan Adams round starts, round 3 starts in the Jones fight. It'll take that to plus money, but I'm not even sure I want to make them kind of moves. Let me check. Oh, but then again, it's Andrea Lee, and she's not like. What is she gonna do? What's Andrea Lee gonna do? She'll probably win a decision. I can't see her finishing Lauren Murphy.
Yeah, my guess is no matter who wins, I have to think that it goes the distance.
Yeah. Lauren Murphy has 8 knockout wins, man. I did not know that. When did she do that? In her 20s? Oh, she knocked out Barella in her last fight. Forgot about that back in August.
Yeah. But you know what? That fight was pretty close until she knocked her out.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of her fights have been close, actually, to be fair. Thinking about it. Looking at this record now. And she takes 1 fight per year as well, which is not good. Literally, she has taken 1 fight per year since 2013, apart from 2016 where she took 2 fights.
She wants that money to live off for the year, and then she's
good. Probably coaches on the side for weekly money. Another MMA lab kid. They're 1-0 tonight. This fight has to go the distance, right?
I think so.
It has to.
I want to know, how is Adam fighting? Like, he must have had to have gotten plastic surgery. Bet the fall tears in that fight. Are you kidding me? He won't even be fully healed from that injury.
Bro, wasn't Walt Harris's stepdaughter murdered?
For the fight.
You think I'm betting against that fucking guy?
You do not want to bet against that. There
No,
is
against
nowhere. You don't know what's going.
Against Alistair, who's just had his face ripped off by fucking Rosenstruck. Like, he's gonna
to be fair, though,
him.
he fucked Rosenstruck up for 5 rounds.
Yeah, he did.
I don't disagree.
Walt Harris. Walt Harris Is Walt Harris fighting over him? Is this what you're trying to tell me? Yeah. Is that fight being made?
Yeah, is that official now?
It's happening.
Why are they running? Why are they trying?
April 11th.
I'm confused.
Because they scheduled before and it got canceled because of what happened with Harris.
Hey Jay, you fuck.
Bet the fucking hell.
Guess what I'm doing again, bro?
Harris.
What?
Guess what I'm doing again?
What?
I'm fucking 2 points away from fucking putting on the board and fucking being plus money for the day.
What fight is fucking next? Do they know?
I'm gonna fucking take this show to 200 units on my own with these totals.
Here we go. Slow down, bro.
Because everything is telling me something fucking different. Murphy Lee is next, definitely.
I don't know.
Thank God we're 4-1. Fuck. I'm having a bad day.
It's really annoying me.
Yeah, guys, we are not watching.
Yeah, mark that down.
Literally no idea.
I've got a bunch of texts from my buddies though that watch college basketball, so supposedly it's been a fantastic game.
Yeah, it's a great game, but like there's no betting value. It's just for your watching purposes now. Like there's nothing to bet on it unless you want to fucking bet money lines and shit. Overtime games really don't pose a lot of value to me. If you want to watch a really nice game, you just put on San Diego State and Air Force on CBS Sports Network.
Did you see Rich G's comment?
No, I don't see any.
Hubris and modesty, the Maxwell Smart story.
It's a better title than if I trusted Jay to give one. That would be, so.
Max said he's taking this show to 200 units on his own.
What? It's true. If I keep on hitting totals like this and not taking your advice on fucking to go under in a fucking game that the numbers say go over. Well,
why are you taking? I didn't give you advice, you mutt. You asked me a fucking question, and you're up 17 units on the show. Slow the fuck down.
Yo, I'm gonna be up 100 in fucking 2 weeks. Okay, how about that?
So did it cash? What am I putting on the board?
I never told you to put it on the board. I said you're gonna put it on the board.
Okay, gonna.
Okay, I'm just fucking getting you ready for the fucking celebration that you're gonna have to do.
I'm ready.
Me.
I am ready.
That's right. See, that's why you're a good friend, and that's why you're a good fucking general of the fucking show. And just so you know, I've taken away the general title from my sports keg bio, and now have now named myself Sports Keg CFO. So don't worry.
Okay.
Well-being of the company is good within my hands.
Financial officer.
This motherfucker.
And as someone from a certain tribe, I will make us money.
This mutt. What a mutt.
You can't argue with that, though.
You can't have 3 letters next to your Sports Keg title.
I do already, so I don't know what you mean, bro. It's been done. It's got impressions, so
you should write more like the Sports Keg janitor.
I have a fucking post-secondary education. I don't think I'm being the janitor of anywhere anytime soon, bud. And especially not for some fucking company that doesn't have an office. What, you want me to get my own fucking condo?
You're a theoretical janitor. Okay?
You know what? Gets my fucking... Never mind. I'm not going to start going belligerent on you. I'm just going to let you have your say, and then when we go offline on the show and we have a conversation, I'm going to fucking tell you what it is.
You got to tell me what game and what the odds were, because we bet 2 of them.
Yeah, hold on. Just wait a sec. One's a plus 40 that we have an opportunity to win, and the plus 175 is the one that we lost. And we hit it. Put it on the fucking board, Jay. Okay, I come on the show and I contribute with my fucking comedy and humor. And
put that on the board. All right, so what was the play?
Wright State, Oakland over 151.5 plus 140.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Can I?
So that one, thanks.
Nice.
We're now at that third period of the Leaf game. It's about to happen at 0-0. And like I said, I think that there's going to be at least 2 goals in this game. And I'm going to bet the Leafs Montreal over 1.5 goals at minus 230. And I just think both these teams need to win in regulation. They're going to try to win in regulation. I think there'll be goals. Probably a quick goal to start the third, and then one of the 2 teams will be chasing, either tied up or an empty netter. And that's how it's going to go.
Huh. Interesting. The Leafs better win the fucking game, bro.
Yeah, they have to win the game.
You're a fucking beast. You know who else is a beast, Al Mac? The San Diego Aztecs. They're getting beastly all over Air Force's fucking face. Oh, yeah. Missed that, sucker. Let's go, Malachi Flynn.
San Diego State?
Yeah. Definitely not the Toros. Those fucking mutts.
San Diego University.
Dude, have you guys seen the Raptors commercial on the Canadian TV where Dorothy's sitting there, and then instead of the Wicked Witch on the bike, it's the Raptors mascot? This is awesome.
No.
You guys got some good TV in Canada. That was awesome. I'll see if I can find a clip, and I'll send it to on Twitter.
Okay, boys, I just locked in another bet.
Let's hear it.
Classic chasing losses. Yeah, so I'm down 2 units, and I'm not happy because looking at my card, even if I win everything that's remaining, I'm still just not going to be in as much profit as I'd like to be. So seems as I'm quite heavily up on the year. I'm going to put a unit on. Where's it gone? Okay, so I'm going to take the fight to start round 3 in this next fight, Lauren Murphy and Andrea Lee. Then I'm going to take Joanne Adams straight up, and then John Jones fight to start round 3. And I managed to get +1, just under +130 for that, for a unit.
Can you do me a favor and put that in the chat, bro?
Yeah, of course, yeah. 1 sec.
So John Jones starts round 3. The Lauren Murphy fight starts round 3, and Juan Adams.
Mm-hmm.
What price did you get on Lauren Murphy fight starts round 3?
Excuse me, Jay. Did you even realize that you won that Yale bet?
Oh, I never bet it, Max. Fuck. God damn it, Max. I wish you never told me that.
That's how I feel about the fucking Raptors.
Fucking Aztecs putting up a 40 bird in a first half. Yanni Wetzel going to work. He's like, let me get some of those tenders. Give me extra packets of honey and napkins. Yeah.
Dave, the price I see on Fight Starts round 3 in the Andrea
Minus 450.
I got 480.
It was basically what it did for me. It took the Joanne Adams and the Jones play to plus money.
I'm wondering if I should just lay that though, like
Joanne Adams and the Jones one.
No, just lay the Fight Starts round 3 in the Andrea Lee fight alone.
Well, yeah, I did a quick look and it doesn't. I feel like if the fight does finish, it won't finish quick. So if we do have a finish, it'll be a typical female submission mid round 3 towards the end of round 3, or a TKO mid round 3 towards the end of round 3. I don't. Neither girl is, some big heavy hitter. They're both going to offer up some level of jiu-jitsu offense. Obviously, every MMA fighter knows how to put a choke on, lock in an armbar. But I think we'll see a typical women's, up against the cage, holding, a little bit of striking. I don't think we'll see much on the ground. I like this fight to go to round 3 at the least. Anyway,
it makes sense.
With the other players as well, you get some nice odds.
Makes sense to me.
1.22 on the decimal, minus 450 American odds.
As I would say, if you can't do decimals, then you're an idiot.
Yeah, it's such a fucking juicy probability. You get on these things, you get an 81, like what 80 on a minus 450, about 80% probability on that outcome. So, yeah.
I'm just looking at just Adams, Reyes, Jones over 1.5 rounds, and Murphy Lee over 1.5 rounds is a plus 110 parlay.
Oh shit! Why? I see. I had no overs. Paddy Power's pissing me off. They've got no over markets, so they only supply the market. Which is
what do you have, Al?
He has 2 over 1.5 with Joanne Adams to win for plus 110, which I would have took if I had it available. To be honest,
I'm betting that massively right now. I need that.
So basically, Al's getting the same parlay as me, but he only has to wait 7 minutes on the Jones and the Andrea Lee fight for him to cash, and he's only losing like 20, like a 20-cent price.
Wow,
which is really good. Really good in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be really good when it wins, because that's all that matters if it wins.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I'll be back. One sec, boys. I just need to sort something.
What's going on in the NBA, Spread? Anything good?
All right, so we got the Pacers play that we gave out officially. It's kind of going our way. It's tied right now in the third quarter. The game that is intriguing me to jump on live is the Clippers are down 14 to Minnesota. They're plus 105 right now on the money line. Remember, this is a Minnesota team that blew a 17-point lead in the last 2 minutes to the Sacramento Kings. So I'm going to keep an eye on this game and reevaluate at halftime. There's 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go. Lakers are ahead of the Warriors. Not really too interested in getting involved in that game at all. And the Raptors are up by 15. So I'm feeling good about that play that we gave out. That they're playing some solid basketball right now.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, boys.
Is Kawhi playing?
Cool.
Is Kawhi playing?
I'll switch back to. Let me switch back to that game. I'm really into this Pacers game now that I gave it out, and it's a close, good game.
Boom.
If you would have told me it would be this close, missing Holiday and Ingram, I would be really surprised. So I think we got to really give credit to the Pelicans bench here and kind of start to give credit to their depth. And the important thing about understanding depth, and this, Al Mack, I'm just telling everyone listening, is the depth is what gets you through those reserve minutes, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter to about 6 minutes to go in the second. And even though a lot of times that doesn't matter as much for winning the game, for covering the spreads, it can be very important. So I always like to keep an eye on the second units. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to kind of raise the Pelicans second unit in my little rankings right now. So pretty exciting game, but let me switch over to that Clippers game so I can get a better idea of whether or not we should be jumping in.
Just as I predicted, the Leafs score 1 minute and 11 seconds their period, and now we got a 1-goal game, and now that over 1.5 is fucking easy money. And there's no way that this game ends 1-0. So, yeah, I hope he jumped on.
Holiday came back. Thank you, Mr. Flo. Sometimes I miss stuff trying to keep track of 3 to 4 games at once, and NBA Saturdays can be quite the chore.
Well, especially when you're watching a fight card at the same time.
Yeah, I've been going back and forth on that. So I almost figured that I should be a little more NBA heavy today since that's what I'm here for. So, but I have seen a couple of the fights. I definitely saw the first one where that guy. I mean, that was quite the knockout.
I think I'm gonna have to just lock in on this Leaf game here for my own personal. Yeah, I got a lot on this over 1.5 here, but I'd be shocked if this game ends 1-0. I think we should. It's always hard to take a team down fucking 14 points at a minus price.
Are you talking about the Clippers? I was looking at that too, and Leonard is playing.
I can get them even money right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 105. I say we evaluate that one at halftime. I don't think that we're going to lose our good number. Obviously a 9-0 run to end the half, could torpedo it. But since we haven't put any money down, the way I look at these live bets is the worst case scenario is you just don't play it, right? And there's just no bet. But it's definitely better than being impatient.
It's not, though, because I just said to you I had a reduced price on the Raptors and didn't bet it. So
no, but that's where you got to take your pregame reads and just believe in them like we did with the Pacers, because I'll tell you what, when we put that bet in, they weren't playing very well. But so it comes down to trusting your pregame read over what your eyes are telling you. Rich G wants to know what the parlay you put in was, Almac.
The one I really like this one.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's Juan Adams, John Jones, Reyes over 1.5 rounds, and Lauren Murphy, Andrea Lee over 1.5 rounds, parlay plus 110. If you're going to bet it very soon, because I think Murphy and Lee is about to start.
And don't look now, but Brooklyn's making a little run against the Raptors. So if you want to get back in, the good number you want might be available again.
I want 4.5. That's what I want. I want either 4.5 or like minus 160 on the money line, but I don't think it'll get to that.
Yeah, and they just brought it back up to 10.
Oh, Montreal just missed an empty net.
Gosh, I'm thinking about making this Denver play official. Do you think we should wait, though, for in-game, Al?
I don't know, man. These are two teams that I struggle to I lost a lot of money last night. Was it last night? Yeah, last night betting against the Suns. So I don't know. Both these teams are enigmas, man.
Well, give me a quick just give me quick feelings of how you feel about each team, regardless of whether or not we're going to make it a play or not. Like, so, what do you think of the Nuggets and what do you think of the Suns and the individual matchup?
I don't know. It's just hard to. I know that the Suns are like a 500 team when they're on a back-to-back, which is surprising. But I think it's because the teams that are coming in are taking them, are saying, we're going to beat this team. They're a shit team that's on a back-to-back. And then if any team is going to do it, I think, Denver is not. Denver is an enigma, man. Like Denver is. They play well without guys in the lineup, and then when they have guys in the lineup, they lose. It's just it's one of those teams. Like, I don't know. It's a really tough team to cap. It's I can't even give you like my first look on them because they're so they played a game with 7 fucking players and they won the game. You know what I mean? Like it's
right.
They're such a hard team to cap. I can't get a grasp on either of these teams. Personally, I don't want to be anywhere near this. Like, I could see either team being up 20 and the other team come back and win. That's just the way, if I can describe how I think that this is going to go, that's just the best that I can describe it as. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if either team had a 20-point lead and lost.
All right. If I were just to give you a quick breakdown on why I do like Denver here, I think it's going to be quite the change for them going from that team last night that was playing small ball, no players over 6'6" in the lineup, and the Suns being able to run them off the floor, to now playing a more slow, deliberate Denver team that's going to run everything through Jokic. And even though he's not traditional center in the low post, he dominates in the high post.
I got an official play.
All right, let's hear it.
Over 151.5 plus 170 Syracuse and Wake Forest.
Is that pregame or live? Oh, I found it. What was the number that you got, Max? Max, what was the number you got? Max, copy Max.
Because
oh shit! Sorry, I muted myself. Yeah, no, it's what's it called? Well, now you can get a better number. I got over 150.5 in the Syracuse game at fucking plus 175. You can get over 149.5 now.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it in the chat as an official play. So what do you want to put it in as? Over 150? Is that the one you gave out?
Yeah, 0.5? Over 150.5. Yeah, at plus 175.
And what was the? Cool, thank you. Yeah, and how long till Denver starts? Because I'm pretty close to making that official.
Isn't it? I think it started. Isn't it 9 p.m.? 9 Eastern?
Oh, it just started. Okay, well, I'll try and get it live then because I do like Denver there.
Don't take my word for it, though. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, it just started. It's 2-0 Phoenix. So definitely lean Denver there, and we'll see how this continues to work out, and maybe we can get a money line number, and we'll just grab it right when it hits even monies. So guys, like on an offshore, if you use Bovada and you want to tail max, you just click on like the little 20 area, and it will give you the alternates. So right now, if you were to try and tail them, it's 151 at plus 170. So on Bovada, you just got to click on the little area that gives you the other one. So if you on offshores, you can tail those as well. So that's how Max is doing it there, guys.
Yeah, 10 points in the first fucking 2 minutes of the half. That's always a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Syracuse, they average giving up about combined 80 points in second halves the last 7 or 8 games.
So the zone's not working anymore, huh?
It's more that they're doing scoring, and guys just are developing offenses that they can start from the middle of the floor. And obviously we know that's how you break it. But when it comes to tournament time, I think that with a lack of familiarity with teams and with like the concept of how Syracuse zone is from their length in the like back end of it, it will be just as effective. But the knock that's been on Syracuse is they can't score the basketball. Well, now they can score the basketball.
Cool. So you think there might be an opportunity come tournament time as the numbers might be higher than what we'll actually be getting?
It's hard for me to say right now because like now we're at the time of the season where a lot of people are going to get high on a lot of teams because they're hot right now. But if you get hot too early, those are the ones that are most susceptible to fucking going out in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with young kids, right?
Yeah, if you're not on the bubble, because this is what's going into like game planning between coaches. I'm sure they're not saying it's to the players, but the coaches are talking about it. Well, we need to win this game in this kind of convincing fashion because this is what they want. It's an interesting dynamic because it's like you know that your results aren't the only thing that matter and are dependent on for you to get into the tournament. And let's be frank, if you're a fringe tournament team, it comes down to what my opinion is a popularity contest. How big your program is, how successful it is, and how much promise the selection committee views them having.
Yeah.
So, like right now, the last 4 in first out are Florida, Virginia, Memphis, Arizona State, Texas, Mississippi State, Cincinnati, and NC State. Like, who are they going to want in those? They're going to want the big TV freaking draws of any of those teams.
Right.
Obviously, that's going to change in the next
Bible
3
Belt
weeks.
teams.
Pardon?
They want the Bible Belt teams. They want the Bible Belt teams. The teams that show up, the teams that watch, the teams that put the money in their
that
pocket.
buy all the memorabilia. Yeah. They don't want the fan bases that go to freaking Saks. They want the ones that go to Amazon and buy fucking sports gear.
Yeah, the type of people that we saw when we went to those games, the type of people that travel to Toronto to watch their fucking program play.
Man, I wish I was one of those people, Al. I was thinking of that girl, of that old lady that we were sitting beside, and I was like, yeah, bitch, Kentucky beat Tennessee in your building for the first time in 5 years. How you like that? She was probably at that game with her husband.
Absolutely, she was.
100%.
Drunk as fuck.
Drinking wine. Yeah. Looks like the fouls are mounting up for Wake Forest, which is good for us. Syracuse at the line. They're already made 14 free throws so far tonight, so free throws are our friend. It's going to suck if it cashes and Jay wasn't here to cash with us.
Why did my Bovada go down? Come on, Bovada.
All right, I'm going to see if I can focus on the 10 o'clock games and see if I can find another additional total that's worth making a play for the show. My Indiana-Illinois State under is looking fantastic right now, so I hope I don't mush it. And, yeah.
They pay out quick, Dirty Bird. That's why I like them.
I love a book
Are they,
that pays quick.
Yeah,
are they
like
both
2 hours?
Are they both not here because they have a huge amount of money on this meaningless women's MMA fight? Is that what's happening?
That's probably why Jay isn't here.
I think that's why Dave isn't here either.
I would be like, I hope that Jay takes him in to go walk his dog, but I don't know if that dog just goes in the backyard or not.
I didn't know Jay even had a dog.
Well,
yeah, Jay has a dog that would fucking.
This show can take a nice basketball break here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Gonzaga over, Matt.
Gonzaga, yeah, definitely like that over. That's a spot that I'm looking at right now as far as additional totals. It's pretty simple. If you think St. Mary's is going to win the game, then they're going to win the game, not allowing Gonzaga to score 45 to 50 points a half. And if you think Gonzaga is going to win, well, then you know what's going to happen. They're going to fucking score and fucking pressure and force like St. Mary's to play at an uncomfortable tempo for them. We saw what happened in the BYU game. And then they struggled with San Diego in San Diego, where it wasn't the defense that was the problem, it was the scoring. So it was the shot selection. Speaking of shot selection, good shot selection by Weber State and Idaho State early. Got a little bit of home action going on with Idaho State against Sacramento State because I just don't believe with them on the road. And Weber, just because, listen, Northern Arizona, they've showed some chips in the armor. Don't get me wrong. I like Cameron Shelton and I like Brooks the Bishop, but when you talk about a Jarek Harding and Cody John from fucking Mississauga, Ontario, well, gotta go with my Canadian fucking Patriot.
Did Sac State start already?
No, it starts at 10.
Oh, why don't I see it? I see Idaho.
It's not in the added.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's on the main board.
Oh well. Let me switch books. 5 dimes. Do you got a Sac State number for me? All right. Well, since it's just me and Max. Oh, they want to know, Max, if you like UC Irving as a dog tonight. Max,
it's a coin flip game.
Okay.
It's a coin flip game.
Cool.
The one total that I'm interested in is Pacific, but it's like a big contrast of style there, obviously. I'm obviously on CSUN. CSUN at home, a bucket. That's fucking value to me.
All right, I'll take that right now. A couple questions in the chat. Well, first of all, Rich G took the alternate over 154.5 plus 165, and Gonzaga. He took the team total over 75.5. Rich G's a pretty sharp capper. We did the UC Irvine. Sean B said, "What do I think about the Spurs? I think if you play that game, the over is the best look. I have not put a bet on it, but if I did, I would play the over in that game and probably lean towards the Kings, although the thing that's keeping me off is the Kings' injuries at center. Could LaMarcus Aldridge and company be the team to exploit that? They might, which is why I'm not doing that yet. I know I am watching this Brooklyn game, and they are stressing me out because it should have been an easy win, and they have allowed Brooklyn to come back into this game.
The one concern that I have about hitting the additional total, Rich G, is just that there's been a couple games where it's struggled to get over, albeit we're at a line that's 9 points less. Yeah, I think that there is value there. I think there is value. I'm gonna jump on that. I think when Jay comes back, I'll make that official for the show also, and join you in on that. Because when you look at the BYU performance and the Portland game, those are two numbers that I think that are more reflective of like what we can expect scoring wise. And if we can get to 160 in this game, which I feel is very attainable. I think that we're gonna hit this. So.
And Max, did you give a play on Montana? I'm sorry, Rich G's asking about that.
About what?
Did you make that a play? Montana minus 7.5. Did you make that a play?
No, yeah. I didn't bet Montana.
Okay. No play there, Rich.
But
we didn't lose the over 2 in the Jones fight. Jones fight won't be on for 2 hours. Go ahead, Max.
But looking at the Montana game, it's really hard to see.
Oh, you froze on us. Max froze.
Oh.
130. So if Montana's as efficient as they've been from the field, let's not be kidding. Let's not kid ourselves. This is a team that can score 80 very easily. So I would have to be looking at Montana in that spot. I'd have to be looking at for them correlating the fact that they would win and cover, and it would reflect in the spread. So that's another spot that I'd be looking to get on an additional total. And looking at the over-under margins, we've seen Montana go over the number that's been in a range of 132 to 148, at least more than 6.5 points in all of the last 5 games. So that's enough. That's enough to validate at least like a half unit play on it. And seeing 6.5, that gets you a pretty nice chunk. It gets you around 180, 195. So if that's how you're looking at that game, I'm definitely down with that. But if you're looking at Idaho State, then you got to go the other way. You got to think that, well, if Idaho State's going to be able to squeeze this out, it's going to be a rock fight. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be hard to get shots. It's going to be good usage of the clock. And then it's going to be able to stay under. So from what I think it's a Montana number, especially at 136.5. So I can see this game.
All right.
Too. And where are we in the Syracuse game? Okay, so we're looking really good in the Syracuse game, guys. We're at a live total of 159.5. So that is 9.5 points over our additional total that we got. So Jay may have been laughing, but I literally think that if I focus on this while I'm on the show, I'll put fucking 75 units on the fucking record. And I'll only do it 1 unit at a time. It's the only way I feel comfortable.
Is Sacramento home?
Yeah.
Dude, what's Sacramento?
Sorry, my bad. The Kings. The Kings are after last night, so 18-7 to the first quarter under, and they're playing one of the slowest paced teams in the league. It's kind of low at 54, but I still like that.
Now I don't know what to do. Do I focus on watching the Syracuse game and watching our bet, or do I... Oh, go San Diego State. Let's go, Young Bucks. Run to those cities. Get yourself
This Leaf game might finish 1-0, and if it does, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
Was it a large bet or a small percentage bet?
It was a large bet.
All right.
But we'll have a point with an empty net, so I need to just relax.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Jay, while you're gone, we took. Sorry, spread. Go ahead.
Go. Oh, I was gonna say the same thing. So you tell them.
We took another additional total spread. You tell them.
It was Syracuse. Let me scroll back up in the chat.
150 and a half.
150 and a half at what? Plus 175?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over 150 and a half plus 175 was an official play.
Did it win?
No, it's going.
No, it's still going.
You a heads up so you could write it down.
You would not believe what I just had to deal with, bro.
What happened? Did your dog shit all over the house?
I take my dog outside for a walk real quick so he can go to the bathroom. And I live in a cul-de-sac. And some fucking idiot that was at my next door neighbor's house brought their German Shepherd and let it out of the car with no leash. And the dog just charged my dog and went after it. And my dog just put 4 holes in that guy's dog. And the guy's screaming at me. I'm like, bro, who takes their dog off the leash and just lets it roam around like a fucking idiot? I said, good. Fuck you and your dog.
Oh, shit.
That's what I said. He said he's calling the police. He's calling the town. I said, call the town. I said, my dog was on a leash. My dog's registered with the town. And this has happened before already once. And the cops said, that's your fucking bad for letting the dog off your leash, bro. Take your dog off the leash and challenge a 130-pound pit bull, you fucking idiot. I said, you're lucky I didn't let my dog off the fucking leash to eat you cunt. And then I went back in my house. So the cops, I don't know, I might get a fucking ring from the cops about this guy's dog. He said he's gonna give me the vet bill. I said, yeah, good fucking luck with that.
Fucking morons, bro. Fuck, I have a little dog that thinks that it's a fucking badass. I would never let it on the leash. I don't even walk it by other big dogs because he thinks that he's fucking badass. I know what happened to him. One smack of a fucking paw and he's fucking gone. Done.
Like it's my fault. Like it's my fault that your dog charged my dog with no leash. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's ridiculous. I'm never fucking happy when a dog gets hurt, but that dog fucking deserved it, and that owner is the fucking one that's.
And you know what he said to me?
Nurture your dog, then your dog's gonna do stupid shit.
You know what he said to me? He said, you should have your dog trained better. I said, my dog just did the right thing. My dog just saw a dog charging at me, its owner, and it fucked your dog up. I said, he's trained perfectly.
Fucking morons, bro.
I'm going to take him to the dog park now to say good job. Tomorrow afternoon, in the morning, I'm taking him to the dog park.
You have yourself a cigarette, Jay. You have yourself a cigarette. You earned it.
Never a fucking dull moment.
Yeah, fuck, we're seeing it, bro.
We got the decision though. The fight went the distance, so that's a plus.
Oh, nice.
Yes, that's where I thought you were.
No, I didn't bet it. I didn't even bet the fight.
Murphy won. Yeah, and the Habs just scored. There's my fucking over. Yes.
Good job, Al.
Nice,
man. I'm glad we didn't have to see a fucking breakdown.
I'll put that on the board for you,
Put
Mac.
it on the fucking board for Al Mac.
Boom.
It's the only time that I will ever cheer ever for the Habs score against the Leafs.
Add his win to my unit count.
Yeah, add those 0.4 of a unit to the.
Yo, listen, win's a win, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
Eventually.
Jesse's girl in the chat. Where you been all my life? Yeah, I'm not really worried about it, guys. I wasn't in the wrong. It's happened to me once before.
I don't know how these guys are stepping out of bounds. I've watched so many guys step out of bounds today. It's like, do you not know the fucking like physics of a fucking basketball court?
Yeah.
It's
Is
like,
it a home game? Are they on the road?
Where was
yeah, it's a home game for Air Force, and fucking Walker stepped out of fucking bounds twice now. It's like, bro, this is your home gym. Are you retarded? You high? You think that you're in the NBA already?
the dog bit the dog's the underneath its throat. That's where it got bit. And then once on its back.
It should be fine.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, AJ Lawson going to the bench. That's your point guard, bitch. Aztec time, ho. Sorry. Getting excited by this basketball game.
You get excited, Max.
That was the most I've ever been excited about Montreal scoring on Toronto in my entire life.
Oh, it must not be a home game, huh?
No, it's in Montreal, but I prefer these games in Montreal. It's about 50-50. Half the fans there are Elite fans. I've been to a Leaf game in Montreal. It's fucking. There's nothing better. It's like being at a European soccer game. There's nothing better than it. I fucking capped this game perfectly. On the record, did I not say that the Leafs were going to score? Somebody was going to score, and then it was going to be tied. Over 1.5 in this third period with these two teams is a lock all the time.
So who's the next goal getting scored by?
I have no idea. I don't care. I hope Matthews scores because I have him to win the Rockets.
That's kind of pissing me off.
I wish we can get Anthony's dogs to come into my cul-de-sac with no fucking leash.
Oh, that would be too brutal, bro.
Those goddamn dogs.
Your dog would take one bite out of the little pincher and he'd be fucking disappeared. He would have just been like, "Poops, I did a trick. He's gone."
Toronto's killing me right now.
Bro, I know they're coughing this shit up. This is ridiculous.
Are they really?
Are you watching?
No.
They've had so many go in and out. They're getting like perfect position. It's just
Buddy,
wow.
they fucking
They're not going to lose. They're not going to lose. They're not going to lose.
They're trying to fuck with us. I can tell.
Okay, but I laid the point, so
Oh,
that
no.
sucks.
How many points?
we gave it out at minus. What did we give it out at? -6 or -6.5?
Where's Dave?
We were
Was he
talking
gone?
about,
Was he gone the whole time that I was gone?
yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
because he had a big bet on the Murphy. I think he took off because he had a big bet on the Murphy fight. I don't know. The Raptors are still 8-point favorites, and they're up 3 with less than 3 minutes left to go.
No, I see 3.5 right now.
Yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Can I give I'm going to give an NBA play right before it starts, or no, it starts at 10. First quarter under 54.5 Spurs and Kings -110.
Just throw it in the chat for me, Mac.
Yeah.
Oh, this game's getting closer than I wanted it to. Fuck.
And just keep a log of whatever that plays you give out on the show and then send them to me. All right, I bet this fight. This is the second fight that I bet tonight. I took James Krause.
Yeah, me too. But pretty large. Less than 24 hours notice.
He's so good though, man. He hasn't lost since like 2015.
I know. I bet.
Why is CBS talking about the American
And guys like this, they
when's Mountain West basketball on? Like, I'll fucking cock slap somebody. Now get to the free throw line, Syracuse. You fucking mutts. Give me some fucking points. Sorry. Just to let you know, Jay, I did go a whole hour without being rude to anybody today.
My man.
Yeah.
That
I
is
made a
pretty
conscious
impressive.
social media hour. Yeah. And there were people
Okay,
that
so
I was looking at their tweets and I would have fucking killed them. And gift
so
them
the next hour you have to be extra rude to everybody, correct?
No. Because I'm borderline, then I'll borderline say something that I'll regret.
You know, it is a little.
Hey, Mac.
Sorry,
Yes.
I was just going to say it's a little concerning that Krause opened up like around minus 135 and it's like minus 110. I wonder why that is. I don't see it.
Because dummies who don't know the sport see that this kid comes in with less than 24 hours notice and is the favorite, right? That's why.
He is big, man. He looks a lot bigger than Krause.
Yeah, he does. Spread, what are you freaking out about?
Oh, I mean, Siakam is just not taking advantage of a lot of shots. But hey, real quick, Michael Welsh wanted to know what were the numbers behind that first quarter bet again? Because I couldn't remember. What'd you say Sacramento was? 18-7 to the under in the first quarters?
At home, yes. 18-7 at home in the first quarter.
So that was it, Michael Welsh.
And then they're also something ridiculous in the first half under as well. Fuck, Montreal scored. Leafs lose in overtime.
Come on, Jimmy.
What? Yeah. I'm muting this chat, so I won't be able to hear you.
Does that mean Dave can't hear what I'm saying right now?
I haven't muted it yet, motherfucker.
Oh.
Jess is sat a yard away from me. But she can't hear you because my headphones on.
Okay, good.
She's laughing.
Good. She won't see any messages from me in the chat, so she won't be able to know the deviant things I'm saying.
Damn it.
Come on, man. You gotta get this done inside when you got 4 minutes of back time.
Oh, he's got him. Come on. Giles is just like, what the fuck have I got myself into?
James Krause could fight at light heavyweight if he wanted to. Dude's 6'2", man.
Yeah, he looks smaller though in this fight, but yeah, I think you're right.
Look how calm he is right now. Look how fucking calm he is. I've never seen somebody this calm in this position.
Why would you not be calm fighting a guy that's had 10 fights and he hasn't fought? 12 or something. A guy who's had minimum experience in comparison to yourself, and is coming off back-to-back losses over Zach Cummins and Gerald Meerschaert, both that were by submission as well. So, in fact, thinking about it, who's Trevin Giles beat? Who's he beat in the UFC? No one. I think he's got 2 wins in the UFC, and I don't know who they are.
Wow, that was impressive to get out of that.
All right, the Raptors are tied now. This might go to overtime. I'm gonna make
It
a
has
bet
to go
here.
to overtime for me to cover. Has to go to overtime for me to cover.
Almac, are you sounding like you want them to lose?
No, I'm sounding like I've been waiting for this to happen so that I can get involved because I know they're not gonna lose.
All right. Just making sure, because you know who Masai says fuck to. Fuck Brooklyn.
I just bet the minus 230 money line.
On what?
The Raptors.
Oh.
Fuck Jay. I'm tempted to hit up one of these thingies.
Technically, this is a lightweight versus a light heavyweight. You know that?
A lightweight versus a light heavyweight? Really?
Yeah, because James Krause fights in the lightweight division, and the guy that is fighting Trevin Giles prior to his UFC tenure, he's fought at light heavyweight, and he's fought big dudes as well.
You could see. You could look at the girth.
Current who is it that fights in what's his name? Ryan Spann. Yeah?
Bro,
Ryan Spann,
he's a dog right now, Dave. Krause is plus 120 and he just won the first round.
Maybe they think his blue is that's confusing. Maybe
4 minutes of back time, he 100% won the first round.
Well, yeah, but if you know what it's like. If he's blew it all out in the first round because I ain't at a training camp, I'm not prepared, I need to get this done quick. He could drop these next rounds, man.
That's true.
If he's tired, then that's gonna really go against him, man.
And he does look tired.
He said he was training though, right? He's been training right up until this.
Oh, well, all fighters train, but there's difference between training and doing a training camp. A training camp, you're preparing for the fight ahead, right? And you're putting in extra work. Whereas day-to-day training, I don't think there's many fighters that ever stop training. Not. No,
I just mean about his cardio. It's not coming off the couch, is what I'm saying.
Oh, of course not. No fighter's coming off the couch. But he's coming up against a guy who's had a full training camp, right? So a guy that's been fully prepared for a fight, a 3-round fight, whereas he's only just been training to keep his skills up, right, and to keep healthy and keep fit.
Whoa! You know what though? Giles looks tired too.
Does he? That's good.
You guys are a solid minute ahead of me here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, mine's just about to come back on, I think, from that advert. Krause, I'm hoping his experience shines in these next 2 rounds.
Did you see that head kick?
I'm on 4 minutes 50, so my rounds just started, basically. Front kicks, though. Points. Yeah, because Krause is definitely tired, but Giles is too, so...
Yeah, they both look beat.
They're looking like light heavyweights right now. I can't be trusting these judges, though. Who won the last fight, actually? Because I didn't see it at all.
Lauren Murphy, I think.
Lauren Murphy won?
I think so.
Are you joking me?
I didn't watch the fight because I had to go take care of some asshole outside.
I'm not giving leans anymore. Not even leans. I fucking hate that word. I'm just not doing it now. Unless I'm betting on it, I'm not doing it. It pisses me off.
Jay, will it give you heartburn if I take some more of these totals?
I don't care.
Some people are saying that she won. Some people are saying that she lost. Fucking hell.
But don't you want me to fucking put 100 units on the fucking show's record?
If you
Lauren
If you feel good about it for the show, then do it.
I wonder if I can get a first half additional total on Gonzaga. That would be actually something I'd be interested in.
Oh my God, Lauren fucking Murphy won. What did I say? I'm gonna regret not putting a bet on her like I did with the greatest female fighter on the planet, the librarian.
The librarian.
I'm fuming.
While you were gone, Dave, I think I'm going to get sued.
Oh yeah.
Some guy outside, my next door neighbor's friend.
Oh, why? What did he say?
My dog put a couple holes in his dog.
I should keep your dog on a leash then, bro.
That's what I said.
That's funny. That is. You get sued for a dog fight. I've never heard of that one. His dog bit my dog. I need some money. Go fuck yourself.
I'll add another total. I'll take the Gonzaga first half over 70 at minus 110 right now, just as a pregame look.
Gonzaga what?
First half over 70 minus 110 on that green book. The book with the green fucking letters. Montana and Idaho, Richie, have started out wonderfully.
What just?
Pardon? You broke up.
Did the Raptors win?
Yeah. Yeah, they won by 1 point.
Sorry, spread.
It's okay. Happens in NBA, right?
Yep, that's why I don't bet on millionaires,
Yeah,
but
unfortunately.
I can't knock anybody fucking finding their edges. What the fuck is
Crazy
going on
how
with this
bad-
IPTV app? Break this thing.
It's crazy how Van Fleet still has that shiner from a year ago.
You know what? He can have whatever he wants and $22 million a season to stay with the
Yeah.
Raptors.
He can have whatever he wants.
Okay, so Kansas City fucked me. I should have hit the under that Iowa State game.
How has the ref not stopped this fight?
2.5.
Nothing. Well, I guess there's not much behind them punches. I guess that's the only reason why. Giving Krause the benefit of the doubt because he took the fight last night.
True. Very good point. This is an ugly fight.
Yeah, and this third round is going to be even uglier, and I don't think it's going to go in our favor.
Fuck. Pacific's another spot.
Ooh, suiting up to be an ugly night. Get your bets on Reyes now.
Yeah, I didn't think I didn't think that Krause would be this gassed.
Nah, I
you gonna say?
don't think anyone did, but you know, it's what we do.
Say that. No. John Jones wins. John Jones.
Yeah, to be fair, that would make sense actually. We have a shitty losing night and then John Jones wins to cap it off.
It wouldn't be shitty. You guys love John Jones. He's just fucking fighter of the year candidate every year.
I used to like John Jones. I used to like him, and then he started being weird, man.
You love him.
He's a weird dude.
Your kidneys, bro.
He's a weird guy, man. I can't deal with guys who are blatantly being fake. He should just play the bad guy role. I wish he'd played the bad guy role rather than pretending.
In public.
He pretends that he's a nice guy. Oh yeah, I went to this school and all this stuff and taught them like lessons.
Bro,
my God, please stop it, John.
Krause might steal this fight, bro.
You think?
Because he won the first round.
Yes, he did.
If he saved anything for this final round.
Round 2 is pretty significant though. He's gonna have to beat the hell out of Giles to get back what Giles did in round 2, right?
Well, why? You think that was a 10-8 round?
Wow.
I don't know, man. Giles's power seems to be putting Kraus down almost every shot that he hits him.
If that wasn't a 10-8 round, then he could steal this fight if he wins this round.
I think that I don't know, man. I don't have much confidence. I don't have confidence like you do.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's winning this last round anyway.
I mean, what's the live line? That'll tell you.
Kraus is plus 430.
Yeah, there you go. And Giles is screaming in the center of the octagon. Like, Jesus.
Bro, I wouldn't give him any. I wouldn't be giving this guy any kind of trying to clown on him at all. You wouldn't have fought tonight if it wasn't for him stepping in the ring. Like, give him a fucking break, bro. Like, that's absolutely poor sportsmanship. I know it's.
You've been preparing months for a fight. And then your fight's been saved by a guy who took it last night.
And he still can't knock him out.
Yeah, exactly. And you still can't finish him. The guy just hopped off the fucking train, man. Like, yo, I'm here to fight. You've been on a full fight camp.
Why is he fucking clowning him? Like, that's just pure disrespect. It's disrespect to the sport.
Some people are just assholes. There's no cure for assholes.
Well, it's fine because Kraus is going to be collecting a nice paycheck regardless, so whatever.
Let's go. Let's throw that head kick, boy.
Are either of these guys Texans?
I think Giles is from Houston.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Never mind.
I'm gonna double check just in case he's not, but I'm pretty sure he's from Houston. I'm just gonna check.
Caleb says Kraus with a full camp probably wins this fight. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit.
Also, he's fighting at middleweight. He doesn't fight at middleweight.
Giles is hurt now.
Good. He needs a significant beatdown to win this fight.
Kraus is now plus 200, so he's moved significantly.
He's moved fucking 200 points from what you just said.
Plus 200 on what book, Mac?
1xBet.
Oh, fuck you and your shady books.
It's not shady. Well, yeah, it is, but they treat me well.
They just haven't been.
Is that a Greek book, Mac? Hey, Al Mac, is that a Greek book?
No, it's Russian, I think. Or no, it's Cyprus. Cyprus.
So it is Greek, right?
No, Cyprus is a different country. It's its own country.
Well, it's Greek to me.
Different laws, though.
Yeah.
Cyprus is like the Vegas of Greece, but it's a different state. Like it's its own country.
Looks like it's a 1-in-1 day so far for me.
We're involved in the most questionable industry in all of business, to be honest.
Everybody's like 1xBet, bunch of scammers. I see their advertisements in the middle of like every bootleg movie.
They're not scammers. Like, I don't know personally. If people are speaking about what they do is they advertise to Americans and try to get them to bet on their site, knowing that you can't do that it's illegal to do it. So they let you do it, and then they shut down your account. But I've had a lot of people tell me it's a scam book and it's shit. I personally never had a problem. When I made that giant bet on Andy Ruiz, this is the book that I used when I did it. They paid.
You got paid?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's all that matters.
Giles grappling at the end of the fight. Dana White went like that.
All right, I got one more play, Jay, coming up for you.
Max, just please, I'm going to put it in the chat, but I want you to send me all 6 of these totals that you bet. All right, go ahead. What do you got?
It's not 6. It's 3, and this is the 4th.
Oh, okay. I thought there were 2 other ones.
Oh no, there's also the Gonzaga, so there's 5.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Go ahead. What do you got?
All right, so hold on. Let me first bet it so that. Sorry, I have 4 minutes. So everybody, okay, it's a Cal Irvine, Cal Santa Barbara game at 137.5. This is a number where I think that they can go over this number. So what do you know? We're gonna go to the additional game total. We're gonna look at 142, and we're gonna hit it at plus 140. So over 142, Cal Irvine, Cal Santa Barbara plus 140.
Eddie
Over
Alvarez.
42 plus 140.
Eddie Alvarez just tweeted, Kraus is a fucking G. He just won rounds 1 and 3.
Did he really say that?
I don't know how much weight that holds, but yeah, that's what he's just tweeted.
Oh my God, UNLV went fucking crazy. 90 points.
They gave it.
Well, that blows.
They're gonna give it to Giles. He's a Texan.
Of course they are. Think they're gonna risk making all his family and
Close
friends
plus 170. What was it? Yeah, he went from around those. So I would give him. I don't know. In the third, then how would this fight then?
James Kraus just put Kraus just put his 6-fight winning streak on the line to fight a middleweight on a day's notice and got handed a split decision loss. Was it split decision? I didn't even hear. I couldn't hear.
No.
Did they even give him a round? Unanimous. Oh, okay. Yeah. So how did they score that?
Oh, no. How do you give a logical reason? You know what I mean? Like if you won the first and the third, how does he end up in the fight? It was a 10-8 round.
I might just bet Ilya Latifi right now. Derrick Lewis as well.
No, do that.
Why? He's got a legit.
Dave, Max.
Huh?
Max could beat up Ilya Latifi.
Ilya Latifi would fuck Max if he wanted to.
Okay, Jay, first off, if someone wants to fuck me, you know what they're getting. They're getting cold steel somewhere in their fucking groin area, okay? Don't even fucking joke about that. Otherwise, when I come to your fucking house, I'll make sure I have a fucking... Never mind.
You settle down.
I'm gonna fucking listen to some music. I'll be back.
Like I don't see how that wasn't just a 28-28 draw.
Get that Dua Lipa going. No Dua Lipa?
Nah, Tupac, Dre, Eazy-E.
Max got me listening to Dua Lipa. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Can't go wrong with Tupac and Dre. Oh, we got the
so many people saying that was a bad decision, and I'm not even talking about bettors or people who have backed Kraus either. Just everyone in general is saying that that's very questionable. What just happened?
Well, the math just doesn't make sense. Of course,
you
know what I mean? Like it should have been 28-28. That should have if the second round was a 10-8 round, you know what I mean? Kraus won the first round. won the third round, 28 points, 28 points on the other side. How is it not a draw? Like, where are they? Where is the disconnect? You can't give
MMA Junkie do a live stream now, Jay. Huh?
Oh, really?
Did you know that? Oh yeah, apparently so. Join our watch along with MMA George and the Goes.
I didn't know that.
That's new.
Well, hopefully they're not betting because they're pretty quick.
Nah, they're not betting on it, I think. Oh, it's radio. It's not even video. They're streaming commentary with MMA Junkie Radio on Sportscast.
Like, is somebody giving the
That sounds
fucking
like fucking whack.
It
is somebody giving the play? Is somebody giving the play-by-play? Because then I'm out. I'm out.
I'm gonna comment with our link. That's what I'm gonna do. Muppets. MMA Junkie have some of the worst predictors I've ever seen, to be honest. I'm pretty sure some of these guys just do whatever. Just like, yeah, I like the look of that guy. I'm gonna pick him. Well, that's a rough win for Giles anyway, because he's not going to get any respect for it.
No, and that was a poor showing of sportsmanship that he was trying to clown him. Like, that's not fucking martial arts, man.
No, it's definitely not. Oh, well, roll on the main events, because we're forgetting that this is a pay-per-view, because I know everyone's forgetting it's a pay-per-view because of how lackluster the fight's been. But we do actually have John Jones and Valentina Shevchenko closing this card out, believe it or not.
I was like,
well, get ready.
This is like crazy. This is awesome.
Get ready because Derrick Lewis is coming.
I like Derrick Lewis. He puts his balls out there.
I don't really like him, but I honestly think that Ilir Latifi is the worst UFC fighter in that division easily. So
he's never fought in this division, so you won't know how good he is in this division.
The hell is that chicken place?
Yeah, he's a light heavyweight. He stepped up.
Oh, this is a heavyweight fight? Oh, my bad.
He could have a huge speed advantage that we don't know about.
Yeah,
we
because
don't know.
Derrick
We haven't
Lewis
seen him
is a
at heavyweight.
heavyweight.
If you look at the statistics on people stepping up a weight, that it's very good in their favor. People stepping up weight, it's good.
But he has been a really bad light heavyweight.
Yeah. So we do have to know he is a pretty bad light heavyweight. But this is Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis is terrible. Derrick Lewis is not an MMA fighter. Derrick Lewis is a brawler. Derrick Lewis has got a punch. That's all Derrick Lewis has got. Derrick Lewis has won a lot of his fights.
He's an out-of-shape Kimbo Slice.
Yes, and now look, I will know he does look good. But just take a look at his fights. Like the majority of fights, like especially early in his career, he's won by knockout, right? He's won by knockout because the power that he's got is life-ending. So yeah, that's why he is where he is, because he's got so much power. Just like Ngannou, like he's not a good MMA fighter. He has just got the most devastating power that is going to put 9 out of 10 people out.
Ngannou might be able to chop down a tree faster than anybody I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, look, I think the TV odds is a bit, it's a bit questionable, but he has lost, to some bad guys. Let's not forget, Latifi has also beat some decent guys, so you can't count him out. He beat OSP, yeah, and I think OSP is 10 times the fighter that Derrick Lewis is. So I can't be backing Lewis fully fledged in this one. At first, I thought it was all Lewis's based on size, and I thought, you know what?
Yeah, there's like Derrick Lewis doesn't even know what a Von Fluke choke is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the problem with this fight is Ilir Latifi has to literally avoid getting punched for the whole fight.
That's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be.
Yeah.
That's
He's
gonna
a
be
lot.
He could probably afford to catch
a
a
lot-
jab. Yeah, he could probably afford to catch a jab or like just a little clip, not a full. But if he gets caught once, he is going down. So
He's also a lot shorter, immensely shorter.
Yeah, and look, he's going to try wrestle, right? That's going to be his game plan. I can't see him wanting to stand and bang with Derrick Lewis, yeah. And I don't think he's going to be able to take him down until Lewis is tired. So it's going to be a dodgy one, man. And again, we're in Texas, and Derrick Lewis is Texan. This fight has been made for Derrick Lewis. The UFC, like I said earlier, they want to hear him talk about his hot balls and get everyone pumped up ready for this main card. He's in his hometown. The fights that we're seeing now, they're all relatable to either Texas or champions. So
he's not only from Texas, he is like Mr. Houston.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is where they are.
A lot of the people in the crowd will be there for Derrick Lewis tonight. So yeah, let's see. It's going to be an interesting fight, actually. I'm interested.
I just know that
Latifi at heavyweight.
I saw
5'10". Do you think he's Daniel Cormier?
I saw Ozdemir completely destroy Latifi. Corey Anderson completely destroy Latifi. Even in that fight against OSP, up until the time that he pulled off that choke, I don't know, man. I just don't. I've seen him live. I've seen him in Edmonton. I just don't. He does not impress me at all. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. He takes damage badly too. Like he's a bleeder. I don't know.
No one's arguing that Ilia Latifi is a great fighter. I'm just stating facts that neither fighter is good. And it's them odds. If you're about to bet this fight straight, you've got balls betting Derrick Lewis at minus. Some books got him at 280. What? Bavado's got Derrick Lewis at minus 280.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, bud. If you watch fucking martial arts, you know 100% that line is just ridiculous. There's no feasible way that you can give that line out as a single play and say that's a good bet because it's not. As a parlay piece, totally different. But as a straight bet, that's ridiculous for Derrick Lewis. Go watch the Derrick Lewis fight. Just as bad as Ilia Latifi. The only difference is he gets them amazing knockouts, which makes everyone forget how bad the fights usually are. And what was that one fight Derrick Lewis had, which was absolutely awful, where it went to decision? But I just can't. Derrick Lewis has got a round in him of like
the Ngannou fight. It was the most embarrassing fight ever.
And what did we have? We had
that was
all they had in their bout was a knockout punch. And look what happened when they came together.
Yeah,
couldn't knock each other out, and it was just an absolute bore fest.
Wasn't that Khabib McGregor? That was that card, wasn't it?
It might have been.
Yeah, I think it was. Dana said he wanted the fight to be stopped.
Minus 280 at Bovado. I cannot get over these odds. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think you can find me
an MMA capper that can give me the fucking probability of 73% of Derrick Lewis winning a fight, then they need to give me some really fucking good reasons why. And I need more than size or Ilia Latifi's not good at fighting.
I think they broke Ngannou and Lewis broke the record for least significant strikes landed in a fight in UFC history.
I'm interested to see this fight. I hope Derrick Lewis does get the knockout because I do want to hear him talk on the mic after.
That went the distance anyway.
I do want to see a knockout, and I do want Derrick Lewis to win because I don't like Ilia Latifi, but I'm still not going to bet.
I want him to take his pants off and say, "My balls are hot."
Yeah, and he probably will be doing that. He's definitely going to have something funny for his hometown. That's for sure.
As if Derrick Lewis has a win over Francis Ngannou.
Imagine.
Imagine. This is what I mean.
Sorry, I'm bad. It was.
If you put Derrick Lewis in a title fight, I am telling you now, You know how you do the cliche when you're talking about betting, like, oh, 99 times out of 100, so-and-so will win that fight. Well, I'm telling you, Derrick Lewis, 50-50, is going to win half of them fights by knockout. There's no two ways about it. The guy's got that lethal power that Ngannou has, that Rosenstruck has. Not many guys have it. I think it's something you're born with, because not many people have it. You can't train to get a lethal punch like that. It's just not. You obviously you can train and get a harder punch, but not to them levels, man.
He just knocked out Junior Dos Santos, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he got knocked out by Junior Dos Santos.
Oh, okay.
He lost to Dos Santos. He also lost to Cormier when he got that title shot that he really shouldn't have gotten, and he was like, "Listen, I don't want this."
Yeah.
And Cormier choked him out.
Yeah, but like I was saying, give him that title shot. Keep giving him them title shots, and he will win one, 100%.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I don't disagree. Yeah.
I still think he's a bad fighter, all-round MMA fighter. He's just bad, but he's got that one tool that can just end it all within seconds.
Yeah, it was a Cormier card, a Ngannou Lewis fight that was historically terrible. That was such a bad fight.
He's also one of the most active heavyweights as well.
I can't believe he
fights. Lewis is always fighting, isn't it? Always.
Yeah.
And he looks really good. He looks really good for this fight.
He does, bro.
I'll give him that.
Compared to the shape that we have seen him in, yeah, he looks really good.
He must. That's a good.
Yeah,
move.
you're right.
They must have known that. Oh, we've got Latifi up next. He's going to come in here and he's going to have a speed advantage. He's going to have a huge speed advantage, and we need to work on your weight, lad, to get your speed up. That's what they've done. That's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, you're right.
You think
very
Derrick
active? He fought 6 times.
Yeah. You think Derrick Lewis would have cut all his weight and
years.
shredded down for someone like Rosenstruck or Ngannou? Would he have? It'd have been the big old Derrick Lewis we see every time. But this Derrick Lewis is taking it
6 times in 2 years is active for a heavyweight.
Yeah, very active. He fought 4 times in 2018. 4
That's
times in 2018.
We always see Derrick Lewis, man. I'm always betting on or against Derrick Lewis. It's like he's just always there fighting someone.
Yeah, he fought in November, didn't he?
It wasn't so long ago. I can't remember when it was. We've definitely done shows with him. We've definitely had a couple shows with Derrick Lewis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When he fought on the fucking Masvidal Diaz card.
Who was it against?
It was against that guy that has the stab wound. Blagoy Ivanov.
Blagoy Ivanov. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blagoy.
I mean, Blagoy Ivanov is like bottom of the barrel heavyweight, bro.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they made that fight. That's a bit. Oh well, actually no, because you would have been coming off them losses, wouldn't it? DC.
Yes, that's exactly why. Yeah.
So they dropped his competition down, and now they're giving him another drop in competition. Really. The teeth is fast, boy.
Yeah, for his size, he is.
He's fast, man. Telling ya, if anything's gonna fuck Lewis up in this fight, it's gonna be that speed.
He's got a ton of power.
Out of the way quick enough. He has. But to get that power on right, he's got to get in close to Derrick Lewis.
Yeah, the problem is it always seems like he can't find the button.
Megan O'Leary just casually talking.
She's so fucking hot, bro. Joey B is a lucky guy. God bless you, Joey. So they're gonna open up a god awful fucking pay-per-view card with this fight, huh?
Here we go. The pride of the heavyweight division in Sweden, Elia Latifi.
Look at the size of that dude's back.
He's a big dude, man. Is he going to be thicker than Derrick Lewis?
Look how wide he is.
His face is fuck. Look at his face, like not on the screen. Like if you see it in person, like his face looks like a knee.
What event did you go to, Al?
In Edmonton. I think it was fuck, I forget. I forget who he fought. I always think it was Derek Brunson, but it wasn't. I saw Derek Brunson beat him up on TV, and I think in my mind that I was there, but I wasn't. I saw him beat Tyson Pedro, but in that whole fight, he barely got by. Edmonton, UFC 215.
Mac, what weren't you live for the Brian Ortega Holloway fight?
Yeah. And I was on Ortega.
It was in Toronto, right?
Yeah, and I was on Ortega. Fuck, that was brutal. I
remember talking to you from you were there.
Yeah. Shevchenko was on that card too.
Yeah.
You can't be fading the blessed one when you're seeing him live in person. Not a what are you doing now? You thought he was going to get choked out?
You know, the blessed one got his belt taken away because of leg kicks.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. I really back. And they're saying Volkanovski as well on all the talk that's going on. Max don't deserve the immediate rematch. Is really winding me up. Like really.
Oh, that's crazy.
Bothering me. And then they're talking about Zabit, who loves to duck every 5-round fight ever.
That's
and,
crazy.
Look what Zabit's been booked in. Another fight. And guess what? It's on a UFC pay-per-view card, so it can't be a main event. Oh, what a fucking surprise! It's going to be in another.
You really think Dana's not going to give Holloway the immediate rematch?
Volkanovski.
I don't think so. Unless it was in the contract, I don't think he will.
Volkanovski was even talking about fighting this Korean Zombie. Like, give me a fucking break. You fight Zombie before you fight Holloway again?
He wants to hold that bout for as long as he can. No disrespect, no disrespect. But
no disrespect. He won a kickboxing fight in the UFC. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. No. Let's go, Derrick. Let's go, Derrick Lewis. I have no bet on this fight, but I'm cheering you boys on. Let's go, Derrick. You should flatten him. On paper, statistics-wise,
he looks good.
Flatten him. He looks good, looks healthy, looks fit, looks ready for more than 5 minutes.
He looks lean. He looks lean.
He doesn't. He looks angry, and he's fighting in front of his hometown. So let's see. How many times Lewis fought in Houston?
I'd be angry. I'd be angry if my balls were hot.
He hasn't fought in Houston since 2015 against Victor Pesta, which he won by knockout in the 3rd round. He also fought in Austin, Texas, and he won by knockout in the 3rd round. Can you see the trend of Derrick Lewis winning by knockout in the 3rd round here in Texas? Because if you like trends, there's one for you.
Yeah. He starts swinging when he knows he's down 2 rounds.
Look at that height advantage.
You know what else happens, Jay? People get comfortable with Lewis when they're winning as well. They're winning, they're beating him, they're thinking, Jesus, this guy is slow. This guy has nothing for me. And then crack, lights out. Yeah. Just like, who is it? Alexander Volkov. Remember that one? Oh,
yeah.
Volkov had to survive. What was it, like 20 seconds? And
it was 5 seconds, bro.
Dominated that fight.
I lost. Yeah, I lost in the last 5 seconds.
Dominated, and then boom. That was so funny.
Oh, it was fucking god awful. it was god awful. What a terrible way to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, Latifi is plus 205 right now at FanDuel.
And I mean, he's got the most, like, just look at him. He's the scariest dude. Fuck fighting him when you fight him.
He looks like somebody stole his lunch, and he's not happy about it.
I'm taller than Latifi, and I still wouldn't fight Derrick Lewis. Not a chance. Fair play. This is a guy that's he's no different than Ngannou to me. The only difference between Ngannou and Derrick Lewis is that Ngannou's a lot younger and a lot faster. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
There's no difference whatsoever. Like, it's what the heavyweight division provides in all combat sports, really, don't it? We see it everywhere. It's the heavyweights have got heavy.
It looks like he's fighting a chubby kid in high school.
Yeah, he's about to go sort the bully out for his little brother.
Yeah.
I mean, Latifi has not cut as much weight as Lewis has. Lewis is, if you notice the bout around their shorts, Latifi's got fat hanging over it, whilst Lewis, Lewis is shredded, man.
Lewis looks way leaner than he has previously. Like if you just look at his face, he's so staunch in his face as compared to how he's looked previously. Whereas Latifi looks fatter than ever.
Sorry, shoulder strikes that apparently McGregor created from his fanboys.
Somebody told Derrick Lewis, if you actually cared about fighting, you could be pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Big Country, man. Big Country had such an opportunity, but he just liked food and being a fat fuck way more than he liked being a fucking UFC fighter.
Hey, Derek, you know that life-threatening punch power you've got? If you just learn to take someone down that they can't run away what you can do is you can just sit on them like Roy Nelson used to and kill them with your fist.
He said life-threatening.
A flying knee. Are you fucking joking me? Did Derrick Lewis just throw a flying knee?
Yeah, he does that all the time.
Shit. Does he?
You'd be surprised how many times he's tried to throw a flying knee inside that cage.
Fuck me. He really wants that on his highlight reel, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You guys are fucking like a full minute ahead of me.
Oh, my bad.
2 minutes 50.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm at 320.
I'm at 250.
If Latifi gets a takedown, live bet him. Quick.
Live bet who? Lewis?
Latifi.
Why, you think he ends it?
Nah, I'm just joking.
But I did say Latifi could definitely grab the first round. That would be where you bet that would be where you live bet Derrick Lewis, right? Right now, you would say he's in control on the cage.
Has anybody got the live lines up? Keep an eye on
it went up. It went up minus 350.
Yeah, that's what I see as well. Minus 345.
It will keep going up as well if Latifi is just going to do this, because it's just proven to everyone that he can't take him down.
He can't take. I don't think he can take him down. He's a fucking good 4 inches taller than him.
He's done it way too soon. He should have waited.
17 pounds heavier than him.
He needed to wait till Lewis's energy was gone a bit more. He's too fresh. If you're going to take him down, you're not going to do it in the first round. It's highly unlikely anyway, just based on the size. But if you're going to do it, at least wait till he's more tired, man. But then again, that's easier said than done. Because he's
scared. He's scared shitless of that power.
Everyone is.
He don't want to go nowhere near him.
That's why sometimes these fights can be boring, because people are scared, and that's what makes them boring. He's throwing head kicks like he wants. What? If this goes the full 15 minutes, you have just, I'm telling you, Latifi, you have dodged death. This is like Final Destination for Ilia Latifi right now. He was having premonitions in his dreams. He's been having premonitions all fucking day.
Bro, he's trying for that high crotch so bad.
Yeah, because he knows once he gets it there that Lewis ain't getting up.
He's trying so hard for that high crotch. He can't get it though. If Derrick Lewis just had stamina through a full fight, he'd be dangerous, bro.
Wow, I got live props. I've never had live props before.
I have just read what Spread shared with us in the Twitter chat.
Yeah.
Have we spoken on that?
I didn't see.
No, yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, so Chaz Skelly has tweeted, I know when I was coming up through the Texas local scene, the commission always shit on MMA. They were old school boxing guys that don't care for the sport. One man in particular that I won't name was pretty open about his disdain for MMA. I mean, that's bullshit. But okay, thanks for that. It just makes me dislike Texas, but I don't want to dislike Texas.
Oh, fuck Texas.
Oh, fuck Texas then. There we go. I got the go ahead.
Derrick Lewis minus 550 right now, bro.
Minus 550. Derrick Lewis is minus 550.
Yeah.
They have what?
They don't have like an athletic commission like most other.
Yeah, so most of the guys there,
states,
most of the top boys are going to be related.
Do their own thing there.
They're all going to be related to boxing. Anyone at the top of a combat or a martial art or anything combat sports, it's going to be boxing, because boxing is number one. What Chaz Skelly is saying makes sense from what you're saying. It correlates quite right. Fuck Texas. Unless you're from there and in our chat, of course.
Nice save.
If that's the case, we love you. How about that Lauren Murphy, though? I still haven't cried enough over that yet. Jesus.
I didn't even watch 1 minute.
Principle, lads. Principle. Any female MMA fight that isn't, top 5, top 10 ranked. Yeah, I know she did. Any female MMA fight that isn't top 5, top 10 ranked. Bet the dog if they're above plus 200, because it's not justifiable. Hardly ever. Fucking Lauren Murphy. Didn't you bet her, Al?
Yes, I bet Lauren Murphy, and it was a fucking great bet.
Thank God. Someone did.
Yeah, and I bet that over 1.5 and over 2.5.
God damn it. Question myself too much.
Yeah, I do it all the time, Dave.
I did the exact same thing with the Bulgarian. I shouldn't just... it's the odds that do it to me. I swear the odds do it to me. I'm pretty sure it's the odds.
They want that. That's what they want, right? They want to give you that intrigue with that minus. And this will be easy.
I also need to mute everyone that talks about MMA as well, literally, because the amount of people that were going against the librarian that weekend was
I was one of them.
Going against Lauren Murphy today.
We talk about MMA all the time, but I gotta say I'm always against the librarian.
Yeah, but I know you are. That's you know what I mean? Like that's you're not a fan, but just them. Oh God, them same people are the same people. KGB Lane, KGB Lane. pay the price.
Pay the price. Who said that?
Bro, I'm not going to start naming shame because it's not even important people. Just yeah. It's annoying when I was.
Honestly, whoever said pay the price deserves to get blocked on Twitter forever.
Yeah. It's not so much people I follow either. It's just people that come up from what people click like on my feed.
Yeah, I know. That's why
really annoying. So, and then I see who it is, and I'm I lost a little bit of disrespect for that person.
Mute those people though. Find the people that are making those comments and mute them. So no matter how much things are liked, it doesn't show up in your fucking feed.
KGB Lee.
Here we go. What's the price on Latifi?
Plus 430.
Book it in, boys. He's gonna finish this by
exhaustion.
If Lewis loses this fight, bro, he should just be ashamed.
With these judges, Latifi could probably stay in his position to the end of the fight, and they'll still give it Lewis.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I won't be too worried.
Yeah, like Texas doesn't even have an athletic commission. I'm looking it up right now.
They don't have a lot of things though, right?
Well, they just run things differently. Everything is a department of it's different. Everything is they should have been their own country is basically the way that their state is
Isn't like weed highly illegal still as well? Like you get jail time for weed.
You probably get fucking hung in public.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're fucking crazy. Oh, Derrick Lewis is. Oh my god, mate! Did you see? Oh my god, Latifi just body lock tossed Derrick Lewis to the floor. Oh my god! If that's it, Latifi's I'm live betting. Sorry, I'll just have to do it. I'm just gonna have to go against the judges. I think. I need
right now. But Latifi is plus 110 now.
You guys just. Oh my god! How has it changed that quick? I
didn't have a line. Al had a line. I didn't have one, but it just came back on the screen, and he's plus 110.
Wow.
Minus 110.
Wow. Now I might have to bet Lewis.
Plus 214.
What do you got, Mac?
Plus 214.
Oh, how do you not bet that?
Oh my god!
I mean, don't get me wrong. Lewis has an unordinary amount of third round knockouts, but I mean, he looks pretty fucking tired.
Derrick Lewis has won all his fights by knockout in the third round in Texas. Will that trend continue, or does Ilia Latifi defy the odds and do exactly what I was really worried about, and that's wrestle fuck Derrick Lewis into a decision victory in front of all his friends and family? Let's see. Round 3.
They don't have a state athletic commission. This card is licensed under the Texas Commission of Licensing by the state of Texas interested in the participation of combative sports. That is the regulatory body that's overseeing this card. So ample amounts of fucking corruption via decisions here. So I think if this does go 3 rounds, that Lewis has this in the bag.
Bookie has closed the lines for me. Where did Max go? Has he got off for the night?
Possibly.
Didn't he say I'm going to listen to some music, and then I didn't hear him again?
He's probably going to see a lady of the night.
Martin John is asking us, what is the best site to bet on? Wow, luckily for you, Martin, we work for the number one odds comparison site on the planet. That would be sportsbookreview.com. And whatever country you are located in, if you go to sportsbookreview.com, in the link in the description below, It's going to bring up all the best bookmakers available for you, and it's going to give you the top 10, top 20, all the bookies that give you the best prices, best offers. So just hit the link in the description and all your problems will be solved.
Oh, there's the takedown. Wow.
And the bookies just took it off the board again because they know Derrick Lewis is going to be in this position for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
The judges are now in a position where they're like, shit, we can't give this to the hometown boy.
Yep.
Because if we do, it's so blatant that we're gonna suffer some way.
Wow, how embarrassing is this for Derrick Lewis?
I got Dirty Bird said he got Derrick Lewis plus 200 live. Ballsy.
That a boy.
And I like the confidence because Latifi does need to stay active. This ref might stand him up.
Yeah, the ref might stand them up.
I now have, oh my God, Ili Latifi minus 140.
Yeah,
Shit.
I'd see that too. Minus 150.
Bro, if I could bet that, I would bet it. I would bet $2,000 on it right now.
No,
if I could.
Jay, not with these judges. We can't do that, man. No way.
I can't get a line.
Derrick Lewis has also just got up, so
yeah, I saw his ass.
It's pick'em now.
Yeah, he needs to pull his shorts up, man.
Oh, here he goes. Here,
yeah.
This is what he does.
He knows. This is it. This is it.
It's off the board for me. You guys are a good minute ahead of me.
He's going to shoot for his life, though. That's what's going to happen. He's going to shoot for his freaking life.
Oh man, I wish I could have. If I could have bet this man, I would have bet Latifi. I really would have, but they took it off the board for me. These cunts.
Latifi nearly made it into Dogs and Rods as well. That's a shame. Dogs and Rods originally, in my head, at first, I was thinking of just going ham with Latifi and Lauren Murphy. Then I said to myself, nah, you don't want to do that.
Oh, you would have had a great night on that article.
Yeah, I know. A real good night. But, we can say if and maybe.
Yeah, if my grandmother had balls, she'd be my grandfather.
Yeah, exactly. And the way Latifi has taken Derrick Lewis down, he is going to fare well in the heavyweight division. I hate to say it, but when he's fighting these guys and he's got that, and he's got this tape, he might do better than the light heavyweight division anyway.
Oh my God.
This is so ugly, man.
Bro, those bolos that he throws are fucking scary.
Yes, they are. I'm surprised Latifi hasn't been caught clean yet. Really surprised. And this is what I said before the fight. That's the risk with Derrick Lewis. He is such a bad MMA fighter that you have to rely on his power every single time. He's got 20 seconds.
Latifi's got a fucking chin tonight, boy. Holy shit.
He just took one there on the 17th second.
Yeah, he did.
Shit.
Oh,
God. I mean, this could win Lewis the fight.
Yeah, it could.
And the judges are now doing this. And so are the bookies, actually.
Yeah, the bookies are happy.
Latifi.
Latifi is minus 200 closed.
See, this is what I mean. If Derrick Lewis had stamina and he could throw those bolos for 15 minutes, look out, bro.
Oh, Latifi, don't leave it to the judges, bud. But that said, Chaz Skelly's tweet that Spread shared with us highlighted that the judges just like to fuck with MMA. It didn't say that they side with the favorites or the hometown boys or any of that. It just says they just fuck around. So they could do whatever they want. And that's the annoying thing. 3 judges, a panel of 3 judges. What are your credentials to become a judge? What do you need to do to get into that position? Right? So I know, that's what I'm saying. Fuck all. It's a joke. There needs to be some sort of rules some guidelines for these judges.
In the state of Texas, you probably literally have to do nothing.
They probably
You
only
think they're going to give it to Lewis?
the new rules today and the score because they ain't had an event in Texas for a while.
No.
Do we know who's won yet? I'm still waiting for the decision.
The ESPN,
I really want to know.
The ESPN broadcast just showed 5 of Derrick Lewis's significant strikes and didn't show 1 of Latifi's takedowns. Clearly, they want Lewis to win this too.
Wow. But the thing is, this is what I mean. The judging is so...
Oh, my God. He won.
Wow.
Lewis
Yeah.
won? Lewis won?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my God. My parlay is alive with him and John. How the fuck did he win? Are you
What a
kidding me
robbery.
right now?
Thank you, Texas.
Where's the guy? Somebody bet Lewis plus 200. Where is he?
This is the worst.
Guy right there.
This is the worst officiating we've seen in the United States in over a year.
What did I say at the start of this card, boys? I said Texas have overtaken China and Brazil as the worst judges in MMA history. And
I cannot believe.
Look what's happened. These judges are fucking awful.
Holy.
They're openly corrupt.
Yo, Derrick, Dominic Reyes.
They've got 2 title fights to judge, these fuckers.
Is John Jones from Texas?
Yeah, I think he is.
Oh, forget it.
He trains in Albuquerque, right?
Where's Dominic Reyes from? If he's from Texas.
No, Dominic Reyes is from California.
Oh, all right.
John Jones from New York. Rochester.
Yeah, but he trains.
Yeah, of course. Forever. For
New Mexico.
15. Mexico.
Fucking laptop just turned off. Jesus.
Latifi knows that he got robbed and is going to keep his mouth shut.
Of course. That's terrible.
What the UFC wants, the UFC will get.
Hey,
and they want it.
I told you.
To be fair,
well, I take back what I said.
To be fair, it was a robbery in what we see in weekly, monthly MMA, like what we see in general, where if someone gets the takedown and they hold position, they're gonna win the fight. But if you look at it from a perspective of who's trying to fight and end this and get this done, and who's landed the most strikes, Lewis won that, right? Because what did Latifi do? Latifi took him down, did takedowns. That's all he did. So, although I do believe Latifi should have won, there's as soon as Latifi let him up, he gave them judges a good reason to be able to lift Derrick Lewis's hand in that one, I think.
It seems to be that the judges are judging on boxing criteria and not. No
strikes, grappling, clinching, submission attempts. None of that shit is being taken into account. You're right.
And I'm just so happy. That would have ruined my night completely. And I know it sucks to have so much exposure on one fight and probably stupid, but I had a lot of exposure on Lewis there.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys won, man. I'm glad that was the outcome. I'm actually glad the judges did that, but I'm also glad that I didn't bet it in the end and I didn't go through it, because I would have been probably in tears with that.
When does Shevchenko and Jones fight? Well, they don't fight each other, obviously.
Soon.
All right. What are you laughing about?
Hey, Ann.
Saying that they're going to fight each
who
other.
did you bet on? Shevchenko?
Hold on. What was that, Dave?
Did you bet on Shevchenko?
I might have wanted to get John Jones down to minus 380, so I threw Shevchenko on there.
You know she's not Brazilian, right?
Yeah, but I saw her kick a bitch's head off, so
Yeah.
I was okay. I was okay. I mean, it's like I look at it more like I'm getting John Jones at like minus 380, so I threw Shevchenko on there. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to when you're minus 1,000. It's kind of hard to imagine you lose. So I looked at it as just getting a few extra cents of value on the John Jones fight, so I parlayed him.
Minus 1,000.
Yeah, you're right. I suppose. I don't know. Did this barber person lose?
Yeah, but she blew out her leg in the fight.
Okay.
She tore her MCL and her ACL, and it was fucking amazing for Dave and terrible for me. But I'm on Shevchenko massively. It's insane.
Oh, fuck.
If Joanna Jędrzejczyk thinks she is gonna come in, yeah, and throw these combos like she has on on these other girls, she is
Joseph
highly mistaken, because that is not gonna go down very well for her.
Joseph Gomez says Dortmund lost 2 in a row as a huge favorite, so it can happen. I mean, Dortmund wasn't a huge favorite though today. They're actually even money on the money line on the 3-way. But that was a winner. I gave out Leverkusen double chance yesterday, so
do we have any Texans amongst us?
No, it's easy to spot Texans, Dave, because Texans will let you know they're from Texas because they want everyone to know that they're from Texas. Because to a Texan, being born in Texas is like a huge accomplishment, and they want to make sure that you know that they're Texan.
Okay, so we can go on a bit of a hate spree towards Texans then, I guess.
No, I mean, I don't mind Texans. I think they're perfectly fine people. I just think it's. I
didn't mind Texans either until this event, and now I'm just getting all the hate coming into my heart towards them just for their MMA judging.
Oh, really?
I'm just picturing some guy in his cowboy hat sitting there judging fights for a fucking laugh. I'm really annoyed. Who are the judges for tonight? I bet Al will have that information. I'm about to go on MMAdecisions.com.
Oh, Alex Ramirez is from Laredo, Texas.
We love Texas. I'm only joking. MMA Decisions.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have, like I said, I don't got anything wrong with Texans. I'm just pointing out it's just a statement of fact. Texans love the fact that they're from Texas. It's like it's a unique thing to Texas.
So tonight,
like no one thumps their chest and goes, "Boy, I'm from Kansas. Woo, Kansas all the way." But there's something about Texas, man. They just love being from Texas. Jay, what's up? You haven't even said hi to me since I got here.
What's up, bro?
How are you today?
Hi, Ant.
I'm good.
Hi, Spread. Are you guys winning money? I don't know.
They are.
They are? I don't know.
Yeah, Max did good. NBA was a little rough, but we didn't drop too much. It was just one of those days for NBA. And then Bovada went down, which kind of screwed me off for betting the rest of these fights, but just kind of following along. And Dave's picks have been going well too.
When's the last time that you saw 3 split decisions on the same card?
I don't know. EMS 914 is looking for the stream. The stream is in the description, the sbrvideo.com/liveline. Click that link, you'll get the stream. You going with the pink today, Dave?
Yeah. Sorry, Ann. These judges are bothering me, but I'm gonna take it back because they don't sound like they're from Texas anyway. I mean, JJ Ferrero, Joe Solis, and Danny DiLeandro, they don't strike me as local Texans, that's for sure. I could be wrong, but
well, your problem is you're forgetting that the United States is very diverse and full of immigrants. So
I know that.
Like Jay's last name is Palia. You would think, oh, he's from like Naples, but he's from Bloomington, New Jersey.
I'm gonna see exactly where they're from. That's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, with my last name, you'd assume I was from like home. I'm from Omaha.
One of the judges is a former fighter, Danny DiLeandro, and he is from.
It just means he's even more corrupt.
He is from Corpus Christi, Texas. Corpus Christi? Yeah, so the first judge is from Corpus Christi. Let's see where the second one's from. JJ.
Jay, people are telling us to put Max on the board. Gonzaga's a winner.
Yeah, first half over 70.
Yeah, Max is having himself a night tonight.
Yep, good job, Maxwell.
He's been doing well.
JJ Ferrero.
He's probably out rewarding himself.
JJ Ferrero scored the fight for Martinez in the Yoel Martinez fight. He scored that for Martinez to win that. Whilst Joe Solis scored Yoel to win every round, 10-9. I mean, okay.
Wow, Gonzaga.
It just looks like there's.
I was gonna say Gonzaga's just butt in St. Mary's.
Do they rotate the judges? There's 4 judges, but only 3 per fight.
I'm not sure.
What?
I think there's an alternate.
Yeah, there is.
I don't know.
I mean, hey, there's loads of judges. On the first fight of the night, the judges hadn't even turned up. The judges that we're looking at now hadn't even turned up. So the first fight that was on the
yeah, I saw that. It was a different. Yeah. I saw that as well.
The judges was Alexander, Lee, and Williams surnames, and then it changed to DiAlejandro, Ferrero, and Solis. Then it changed again to DiAlejandro, Lee, and Patlin, and then it changed again to Ferrero, Patlin, and Solis. So these judges are being rotated round, and from what I've looked so far, every single one of them is from Texas.
And to suit the fighter, to suit what they think the fighter is gonna.
This is bullshit.
Get
about this shit. This is so shady. It's unbelievable. Like, it's almost unbelievable.
It's Texas. It's Texas. You
can't have people judging. You can't have fucking 85 judges for one event, them all being from Texas and being rotated for certain fights. That is not. This is insane, man. Anyway, I'm gonna stop harping about judges.
About this stuff all the time. Do you think that race for the Super Bowl we're out having with Chiefs the night before that would be newsworthy? What happens in combat sports all the time. The judges are brought out by these promotion companies, by these, dinner, everything, hotel, everything's on them. That's just how it is, especially in America. It's massively corrupt. But Texas is the most example of it. Like I said, they don't even have an athletic commission. They do things their own. I don't know. They put this fight here for a reason, clearly.
I don't like you talking shit, Al.
Someone just messaged me on Facebook who I literally haven't spoken to for years. And they were like, yo, bro, you watching UFC? The refs that are scoring this are shit. I had a fee, 3 takedowns and nothing, and didn't get the win with like a crying face. I've been spoken to this dude in years, and he has just randomly messaged me to cry about the TV.
Oh, hey, Jay.
So yeah, my buddy had $2,000 on it, and it helped him.
Hey, Jay, did you see the St. John's Creighton game today?
Yes.
No.
He saw it.
Did you see
we knew that was coming up.
Did you see the final score, Jason?
No.
Would you like me to tell you what the final score of the Creighton St. John's game was?
No.
You know I'm going to do it anyways. Creighton 94, St. John's a whole lot less than 94.
Yep.
You're a ball of energy tonight, buddy.
Dan Ige has changed this night's trend. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, everybody's on Bektik, man.
Fuck Bektik. What's Bektik done? He was a hype train that got absolutely derailed, mate. He's got some
agree.
offensive wrestling. Piss off out of it. If he wins this, I'm gonna probably turn off. I'll be gone.
Yeah, I think we're on the right side, but I know a lot of people are on Bektik.
We better be, boy.
This is what's crazy about Bektik, and the reason that I didn't bet him is he's 8-2 in MMA fights that have had odds posted. But guess how much money you've won if you bet on him every single fight? You have won nothing. You've lost 0.04 units, and he's 8-2 in professional fights that have had odds posted.
Nobody's ever taken him down inside the octagon. Dan Ige just did it twice.
There we go. I said this in my breakdown. Dan Ige has been flying under the radar as one of the top prospects in this division. Yeah,
100%, bro.
For a while. Yeah, and now it's time. This was his fight. This was his come-out fight. This was, okay, all right, everyone's hyping about Misrad Bektik still, even though he continues to flop. Okay, I'll go in there and I'll shut him up. Hopefully he does that. I hope he gets this done inside the distance. I really do.
Yeah, my only concern is he gasses himself out sometimes.
Yeah. That's a possibility. It's a huge possibility, but, all things said and done, fuck Bektik. Got Bektik. Obviously, he's got more respect with his wrestling, but if Bektik does take Ige down, Ige's got a dangerous Brazilian jiu-jitsu game. So I won't even be bothered if Bektik gets a takedown because he'll be ducking submissions left, right, and center anyway. What else can I say about Bektik? Not much. I prefer Ige, man. He's got more speed, accuracy. I think his defensive wrestling's been great. I think his striking's been great. And it was a pick-em. And the odds weren't a pick-em. So Dan Ige plus 110 was the play for me. I can't
man.
Fight right now.
Definitely.
Is he winning, guys?
Yeah.
No, I'm just laughing at the comment section on this streaming site that's perfectly legal that we use to watch.
He's been more and more impressive to me every time I see him fight. He was super impressive in the Aguilar fight, too. and he's only the underdog because Bektic is a phenomenal wrestler, and he hadn't been taken down yet in the octagon, and that usually makes you the favorite in MMA. And another reason I assume is he's he can bang, but I don't think he's the best wrestler in the cage. I think Dan Igue's wrestling is really, really, really underrated, man.
It's being improved right now.
And he's way better on the feet. Way better. And he's got a ton of heart. And, you know, I actually wrote in my notes, bro, Bektic has shown that he doesn't like to get hit. He has a real issue fighting through wars of attrition. It genuinely looks like he hates his job.
Yeah, because when he in his early 20s, when he come into the UFC, the hype train behind him was huge. They were expecting this guy to come in, beat everyone, and go and be a title challenger, and he ain't done that. He didn't do that at all. He was going to be one of the biggest, you know, a big prospect, and it failed. The Geezer lost to Darren Elkins. Like, get out of here, mate. And now he's a favorite against Dan Ige, who's a legit up and comer. Don't piss me off.
Well, no, he's not. He's not right now.
Sorry.
He's a plus 160 dog right now.
Plus 230.
There you go.
I have a question for you guys. When we watch these fights on that perfectly awesome streaming website, do you ever accidentally get caught up in reading that horrific chat instead of watching the fight?
No.
No.
There's some doozy. There are some serious
10 years ago.
Every public streaming chat box is the same. It's full of crackheads. Just don't even bother.
Oh my god. There's some doozies in there, I'll tell you what.
What have you seen Misrad Bektic change in his game since he came? I haven't seen him do anything. And do you know what? He went to TriStar for this camp as well. He switched gyms. He was at ATT and he's gone to TriStar for this. Obviously, when someone moves gyms, especially when they're moving from a real good gym to another real good gym, they don't feel like they're progressing in their game. They feel like they need to add more tools to their skill set. And Bektic just doesn't. He hasn't added anything for me. He's still the same guy that we saw back then. Nothing's changed. Nothing at all.
Ige's the real deal, man. He's a real prospect.
Yeah, I really hope he wins this inside distance. I want him to get this job done. This guy just had a beer, and then the woman just fucked the lime in it like that. What's that about? Why would they even show that as a clip? Fight or flight mode for Bektic.
I just want to see him. I want to see him pace himself and not get gassed.
Aaron,
he's already been taken down. So Bektic's corner said to him, "Fucking get that takedown and do something." But look at Ige straight away. In all sorts of mad positions. Here comes the jiu-jitsu.
Aaron says, did anybody just catch Dave saying every public stream is filled with crackers? Did we take that personally?
Crackheads.
That's fair.
I said crackheads.
Oh, crackheads. I heard crackers too, but crackheads.
We don't use that word over here.
Oh, you don't?
No.
That's an American slang. That is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, it is.
All right. The more we know. It's so weird. Like, we speak the same language, but I feel like we need translations all the time with each other.
Yeah.
Especially when Flash is on. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. We have a thesaurus.
It's because Flash is an old school London head, and
he's from
he's
London.
Cockney rhyming slang was just designed to piss people off because it's like, what are you on about? Honestly, like, no one uses it apart from Londoners, and everyone just looks at Londoners like, all right, mate. Okay.
Best corner in the game.
Yeah, that London running.
He's coach. Yeah, Firas Zahabi is really good. but I think that there are other gyms that are just as good.
What shirt is it? The shirt that I've got on is an Artful Dodger shirt. Probably costs more than most people's betting tickets tonight, to be honest.
Oh, Jay, did
all the people insulting me.
So I'm kind of curious, you football guys, Jay, spread out. What did you guys think of that XFL? I didn't watch it, but I'm sure one of you guys probably watched it and have an opinion.
I watched a half. It was better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I liked it. I watched about the same. I think I watched the second half of that. What was it? Defenders, Dragons? I don't know. But it was fun.
Yeah,
he's holding the fence.
I bet the over. They don't care. He doesn't even the ref doesn't even know the rules. Probably.
Is he gonna get that arm and head choke, bro?
I mean, if he gets his leg out ears.
Oh, that would be fucking brutal for Dan. Come on, Dan.
It would be brutal, especially after that first round.
Don't you fucking tap.
Who do you guys got?
You put a fighter in at 6.
IGE?
Yeah, the dog, Dan.
IGE.
He's not in a good way right now.
No, what's the live line, guys?
He's still favored. He's still favored big, minus 300.
Off the board for me.
Well, what's the price on bet?
Yeah, he's locked.
Well, I would
Bektik
imagine
plus
Bektik is a huge
225.
favorite at the moment. Bektik should be a huge favorite at the moment because isn't he gotten this guy?
Well, Ige won the first round decisively.
Yeah.
Given how the judges have judged tonight, I'd say no. Dan Ige is still winning clearly.
Yeah.
Dan Ige is still way on top of this fight. I was hoping, I wanted live odds because I was hoping the bookie would have fouled for it and give us plus money, but they haven't.
This is like if children were judging, right?
Is the judging
This
really
is like
that
if
bad
you
in this?
got 8-year-olds and we're like, hey.
Yeah, it's the worst I've seen United States judges in a while.
Come on,
worse than that one night when we were robbed like 3 times.
There wasn't in the United States.
Oh, what were those, like Brazil or something?
Yeah, somewhere, but it wasn't in the U.S.
Yeah, I think
US
that was Brazil.
Shit. I'm worried about this third round now.
Just got to not gas.
The takedown was way too easy for Bektik. Come on, Dan.
Ige is still minus 250.
Wow. Well, I'm not surprised with these boxing judges.
These judges suck.
Yeah, which might make for an interesting co-main and main event if they both go the distance. Imagine if we see a close fight between Jones and Reyes go the distance.
Which is why I said they put City for a reason.
They don't come to Texas hardly ever for a reason.
Well, there's only 2 things in Texas.
Why would they put this as
steak?
Texas, man?
Are you serious? There's only 2 things in Texas now.
I don't know what's that proverb?
I got Bektik is minus 140. Ige is even money.
I got Ige minus 143, Bektik plus 110.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't see any steers at that judging table. So.
I've got no odds at all. Locked. My bookie don't want to mess with it.
Now Ige is minus 125 and Bektik is plus money. Plus.
That's because your book is 2 minutes ahead of your stream.
Yeah, I got Ige at plus 110.
They're also fucking
For as long
weird
as
and do weird things.
As long as this fight remains in this position, Ige's won. So if you guys start to see Ige plus money, or I mean, fucking live bet that shit.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro.
Because
I'm already too exposed.
they're not gonna. They just.
He's working for that takedown though, like as we speak.
If they give this decision to Bektik, right? They need to get Latifi back out here and raise his ass.
I don't think they will though. I don't think they will though, because Bektik is Bosnian, Ige American. They make it pretty simple.
Yeah, this one is Mizrad Bektik. Yeah.
Yeah, in Texas, you're either American or you're an asshole.
Well,
really? No, you're either from Texas, American, or an asshole, right?
I mean,
why did he separate them?
Bosnian fighting out of Canada, so I don't think Texas.
What is even happening here? Why did the ref just do that?
What did he do?
I don't know, but I can't get any. I tried to bet Ige, and I can't get any fucking odds.
167. I got minus 130. I'm taking it.
So am I.
Yeah, I don't care, man. Just took it. I'm over this card. See, all professional handicapping has gone out the window. God, I couldn't give a fuck.
Yes.
I'm 79 units. Yes. I could piss away 20 units on a fight right now and still be happy.
You know what you should do? Put your entire bankroll on Shevchenko.
I don't think so, bro.
I know you, Dave. You see a minus 1,000, you just get a boner, man. You love that shit.
I have Shevchenko by decision at minus 130, a nice respectable line.
Minus 130? That's even big for you.
Yeah, but this is Valentina. This is the bullet.
I know. You never bet minus 130s.
And she's gonna win this fight. I don't think she's gonna get the job finished inside the distance, because Chukagan is a good fighter, and I give her 5 rounds with the champ, but yeah, it'll be a unanimous decision.
That no one wants to talk about.
What are you guys seeing live right now? What are you seeing live?
I'm seeing Bektik try to do things, but getting beat up on the floor. Just hugging him. Desperation.
I tried to throw another 1,200 on him.
This is going to piss the judges off even more. This is going to piss the judges off.
They cut me off. I tried to throw 1,200 on him at minus 137, and they took the fucking board on.
I don't think they know what's going on, just like we do. This is gone.
Well, who's winning the fight?
We're in the twilight. We're in the twilight zone with this card, I think.
I mean, I'm only going to pick up 0.7 of a unit, but it's better than fucking nothing after this night.
I already have them, so I'll get the win, but I wanted more.
Yeah, plus 110 and minus 130 is good enough for me. And I never double back either. That's one thing. You rarely catch me double backing, but fuck me. After tonight's judging, how are they going to give this fight? How can they give this fight to
let's not pat ourselves on the back just yet. Once we see his hand raised, then we'll be good.
In fact,
you know what I mean?
I don't want to hear the results from anyone else, so I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean.
So who do you guys have on this fight? Ige?
Yeah.
And does it look like he's going to win the fight, but you don't know because the judges suck?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just see the stat here. It looks like he's way up on significant strikes.
He won the first and the third round.
He's minus 600. He closed minus 600 live.
So is the only reason why you guys are worried is because the judges have just been fishy this whole time?
Yes.
Yeah.
All righty. I'm trying to get caught up on what's going on.
If you saw the Latifi fight, that you saw the Latifi Lewis fight, you would know what we're talking about because Latifi beat him up. Well, no, he didn't beat him up. He threw him to the ground twice, and Lewis just had these flashy little strikes, and basically that's what won him the fight is these big, flashy striking. So I don't know. Who knows? There's no criteria. There's really no criteria at all here.
Oh, okay.
It makes me worried about the Adams fight too.
Is Ige British?
I think that's the flag of Hawaii.
Oh, that's Hawaii. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, the Union Jack is fucking confusing. There's like 4 different countries that got a similar flag.
It's like the Union Jack within the Union Jack.
And that's the Hawaii flag?
I think so.
So he's an American then. Cool.
I could be completely wrong. There we go.
Did he win? Yeah, he won. Okay. All right, you guys won that fight. That's pretty dope.
2 for 3 and half my parlay home.
All right. Hey, Dave, I have a question for you. I don't want to distract people from the fight, so if you just want to check the private chat, give me your opinion on that. I haven't bet it yet, but you know me, I love those kind of bet stuff.
Yeah, that's Hawaii. He's from Hawaii.
Yeah, Rich G, another split decision. I know, Rich. I know. It's a joke. It's a joke, bud. Trust me.
That was a split decision?
I'm fuming. I'm fuming at these judges.
How did the judge
4 split decisions on one card?
How does it
happen? That doesn't happen.
How does the judge have the other guy winning the fight when he was outstruck like 3-1?
Just
because it's corrupt. That's why. Because it's corrupt.
Because I'm getting one. Please, just let's fucking move on. This event is pissing me off. These judges, I'm actually that annoyed. I want to find them, see if they've got Twitter, and ask them what the deal is. I just want to ask them.
They should do that all the time. They should be made to ask that at all times. They should be brought up to the podium and say, "Hey,
yes, I am now adding this to my handicapping. I'm fucking handicapping the judges every event. If you want to do that yourself, MMAdecisions.com is the perfect place to do it. I'm getting everything fed to me instantly on MMA Decisions right now, and I'm fuming. Fuck all these judges: Patland, Ferraro, De Alejandro, Lee, Williams, Rosales. Fuck them all. They're all terrible.
Hey,
they don't know what they're doing.
Hey, sorry, Dave. I 100% agree. I just wanted to quickly say, put it on the board. Mento, San Antonio, less than 50 in the first quarter. Oh, count that.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
So glad. Oh my god, what did I get then? Half a unit at plus 110 and 1 unit at minus 130.
Dave, doesn't it worry you going into Adams? Because it worries me a lot. It's like every judge is on acid, basically.
I mean, after them favoring, no, I don't. I'm not worried. Is from Texas, right? Sorry, it's from Texas.
Yes.
Yeah,
very good point.
Then.
Yes.
No worries, man. We've got no problems. He's Texan. And look, the only worry you want to have is him getting knocked out by Tafa. That's the only worry that we have. Tafa's got hands.
All I want to see is Valentina kick another bitch's head off. That shit was so dope.
No problem, Coco Bongo. Good stuff, buddy.
we were before we got into this, we were talking about the XFL. I'm going to pay some attention to the XFL. I think it's a beatable sport to bet. I don't know. I think it's going to be it's going to be around for a while, and we have to get used to it. And it's just going to be another professional football league. And I think that if you think that it was going to go under or just going to be a novelty or whatever, I don't think that's the case. I just think it's going to take a while for people to realize that there's just another professional football league out there. And it's literally like it's the CFL with 4 downs because it has the exact same type of rules. Like you only have to have 1 foot in the zone for it to be a completed pass. So if you have just 1 foot touching, so there's going to be a lot of crazy highlight reel catches that we're going to see.
Is there a rouge?
No, there isn't a rouge, but you can go for a 3-point conversion after a 3-point conversion. You can score 9 points on a touchdown.
Are you going to join the touts that are selling plays already?
No, I'm going to
give my... There's touts selling plays in XFL?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, man.
Some people that you know. But I'm gonna say flat out, if you do that, you're a fraud. Like, unless you're guaranteeing your plays and that you will give your customers their money back if you lose, otherwise you're a fraud. How could you claim to be a professional handicapper in a league that started this morning?
Who the fuck is this guy you're talking about, Spurs?
Oh, Dave, answer my question I put in there. I see what you said, though. Yeah.
West Ham plus 2.5.
At 2.05.
I don't even know. I haven't looked at anything. I wanted to take a break from soccer, really. I had 2 plays today. I went 2-0, actually.
Here's all you need to know. You're getting a Premier League team plus 2.5 goals at plus money.
I mean,
how's that ever a bad bet?
I mean, it's not a bad bet, especially given Man City. It's Man City they're playing, right? Especially given Man current form.
Obviously, Man City's great, and they could win 3-0 or 4-0.
They could win 3-0, but the value.
But they could also win 2-0 or 3-1.
Yeah.
Like if West Ham loses 3-1, I still win at plus money. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't like taking teams like Man City after they take a bit of a loss. I mean, losing 2-0 to Tottenham, they're probably
losing to who?
2-0 to Tottenham, they're probably
yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
They're gonna be fuming. So I don't know, man. I guess it depends on West Ham, how much they want. I mean, West Ham realistically are fighting for more than Man City because Man City know they're not going to win that league. They're realistically fighting for second place, which
but
no one cares for second place. So
but West Ham's fighting to stay out of relegation.
Exactly,
which is kind of crazy. How the fuck is West Ham a relegation team? Aren't they a little bit more storied than that?
West Ham,
but look how
wealthiest clubs in the league, if you believe it or not. But they're just
they should be I know they're not like traditionally like one of the top 6 sides, but aren't they like reliably like number 7 through 11?
They have never been. It's been a very long time since you've seen West Ham in any sort of lower. They've been a Premier League staple for forever. So to see them get relegated would be weird. That's for sure.
All right.
But then
it would be unheard of.
But then they would go there and be undefeated in championship.
I mean, no, that would never happen. You will never know anybody getting relegated from the Premier League is going to have so many troubles in the championship. It's unbelievable. You're going to lose the start. Any players that hold any significance are going to be sold, brought. They're going to leave.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I just look at
football. The style of football in the championship it's weird. It's not the same. It's just not the same. Nobody is going to dominate the championship ever. Nobody is ever going to dominate the championship. It's not going to happen. You're not going to see you're not going to see what Liverpool did in the Premier League in the championship. It's just not going to
Well, what about Wolves? What about Wolves the year that they got promoted? They dominated.
What? By fuck it? How many points did they win the league by?
I'm not sure, but I know that they destroyed teams left and right. That's
okay.
the extent. I just know that
domination. Wolves didn't get dropped from the Premier League into the Championship and then come back into the Premier League.
I do agree. Yeah, you're 100% right. It's not the same. It's not the same at all.
Nobody, it's a whole. See what I mean? What I'm saying is a team from the Premier League dropping down into the Championship. They're not gonna dominate the Championship.
Well, yeah, like Cardiff and Fulham and Huddersfield are all. Neither one of those three are looking like they're going to come back up.
Huddersfield were pitted to be a team in the playoffs or a team to finish in first or second. And look what's happened to them. They can barely get a win. They've just came out of the highest division. They just came out of the Premier League and they can barely get a win. So it's the Championship, man. When you down, you lose value, right? And all your players, all your best players, see ya. Goodbye.
Ken Peacock says soccer in general can be a volatile sport to bet. That's actually one of the things that I've been talking to Dave about it privately. Is one of the reasons why I tend to just take underdogs on the Asian handicap. It's a far more consistent way to bet soccer than laying goals or betting big favorite. If I can get a team plus 1.5 on the Asian handicap, like I know for a fact when I sent Dave that play, he's like, "Oh yeah, that's an Anthony play. Plus 2.5 Asian handicap. Yep, Anthony's taking that." I mean, sometimes I don't even think I have to tell Dave what I'm on. I could just tell Dave the game, and he probably knows what bet I'm asking him about because he knows my angle.
If I'd have reminded myself of the card, I would have known that Ant was taking West Ham somewhere or another. That's for sure.
Well, like tomorrow, someone mentioned in the chat too that the Leipzig game, like you getting Leipzig at plus 550 tomorrow. I mean, I know it's Bayern Munich, but Leipzig is probably the best team in that league. I mean, it's between Bayern and Leipzig. If you watch Bundesliga, and Leipzig is like a huge dog to Bayern tomorrow. And in their previous match, Leipzig should have won, and it was a draw. It was a 1-1 draw. Like, how the fuck do you justify having Leipzig at plus 550 on the three-way? You can give me Leipzig plus 1.5 goals against anybody. I'm taking it.
You know why, though? Do you know why, Ant?
Because people see Bayern Munich and they jerk off.
No, but it's also because Leipzig is in champions. They don't give a shit.
So Bayern.
You know what I mean? They don't.
Oh, I
know,
think Leipzig gives a shit when they're 1 point behind Bayern for the Bundesliga title right now. I mean, it's a there's a lot of teams. All the 4 teams in Bundesliga. I mean, Bundesliga isn't EPL this year, where we all know that Liverpool's run away with it. There's like 5 teams that can legitimately, theoretically, win the Bundesliga title, and Leipzig is 1 point behind Bayern. I mean.
Just take Millwall tomorrow and don't worry about all these silly games.
Millwall, I'm going to write that down.
No, don't take that bet. Don't take that bet. I was just joking because they are playing tomorrow. They're playing West Brom. Now, West
Brom's good, aren't they?
They're top of the league, but they have been declining and they've been losing. They went from losing none and now they've got 4 losses on their record and they have definitely started to decline, similar to Leeds. But
why did I just bet the draw?
I like the under, to be fair, under 2.5.
Well, I don't like the under because it's really juiced.
Is it? I don't know what the price is.
Oh, it's juiced to the tits, man.
Sheffield United is another under that I like. Sheffield United to win to 0. Sheffield United win 1-0. Yeah.
Well, I could take Bournemouth under a half goal for even money.
I'm taking the Zags race to 30 in the second half at plus 120. They won't let me get it in, you fucking mutt.
Is it at halftime or is it live?
No, it's live. They have 18. St. Mary's has 20.
Right, Joanne Adams has entered the Octagon, boys.
Yeah, I didn't bet this fight, but I'm rooting Dave.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, Ken Peacock says Bundesliga is a one-team league. Yeah, I get that sentiment, especially since I think Bayern's won Bundesliga 7 years in a row now. But I mean, they're not running. My point is they're not running away with the league. They got 5 teams within 6 points of them. So it's definitely a close league. Ken says they will. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they probably will. They should. I mean, they win it every year, so who knows? But my point is, when Al says Leipzig's got a big match coming up, I mean, this is a big match for Leipzig too. If they can, get a draw or steal 3 points from Bayern tomorrow, that'd be huge for Leipzig.
Yeah, it just comes down to the argument of what do I think a bigger game to Red Bull Leipzig is versus what you think it is, and we can argue about that for an hour. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's a question of motivation.
I don't know. The thing is, I think I don't know. Wouldn't both of them just be equal? Because isn't super important to these other teams in Bundesliga to try and knock off Bayern?
Yeah, but they have the thing about Leipzig is this is a massive look-ahead spot, right? Where they have.
How is a game against Bayern ever a look-ahead spot though for a Bundesliga?
I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's why are they plus 550 underdogs then?
Well, because it's Bayern. Bayern is always a massive favorite, no matter who they're playing in Bundesliga. Because everybody in fucking Europe bets Bayern every week, so Bayern's always overdue.
I've been watching soccer since I was born, and you guys are boring me. Talking about the Bundesliga. I just take the over.
Imagine how I feel, bro.
Don't even take
Fair enough.
5. Don't even take the over 2.5. I'll tell you now. Just take the over 3.5 and be done with it. Because
in Bundesliga, over 3.5 won in the first half of the Dortmund game today.
Exactly.
Dortmund Leverkusen.
There you go.
It was 4-3 by the way. I had Leverkusen. I tipped Leverkusen last night on the show, double chance, and they won 4-3. So that was pretty cool. What was annoying though is today I bet 5 soccer games today, went 3-2, won a unit. But the one play that I made an official show play yesterday lost, which is Hoffenheim. I was on Hoffenheim and they lost.
Today was a beautiful day for me. I didn't give out any picks. I didn't write any articles for soccer for SBR soccer this week. I basically took the week off and just had 2 personal plays to myself and cashed both of them, and I was happy with that.
That Hoffenheim official pick lost.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating. I had a decent day in soccer, but the one play that I decided to make official, because I was debating on whether it should be Leverkusen or Hoffenheim that I was going to make the official show play when you said, okay, what's going to be official, Ant? And I'm like, all right, let's see. And I went with Hoffenheim. I was debating Hoffenheim or Leverkusen, and Hoffenheim lost and Leverkusen won. And I flipped a coin and made Hoffenheim the official show pick. So
that was an incredibly early stoppage.
What the fuck?
Wow. That's why I don't bet these fucking minus 250 heavyweights that aren't ranked in the top 10. But how do you stop the fight that early? That's a bad stoppage.
He doesn't look like he's complaining. He doesn't look like he definitely was in trouble.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. He looked like he was in trouble.
I'm on Adam's huge, but I mean.
But how do you, I would have let that go for a little while, bro.
We got the Shevchenko fight coming up now, don't we?
It looked like.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
You can kind of see it coming. He was super off balance when they engaged there.
Still, that's a little early. Like 30 seconds more of that, and I would have called it.
What the fuck? Yeah, I just saw the replay. That's insane.
That's early, bro. That's
hold on. Let me. See. I'm watching the replay now. I wasn't even watching the fight, but he knocked him.
There is no doubt that he was in trouble.
But he's grabbing onto his leg, man. He's holding onto his leg.
Whoa, that is kind of an early stoppage. Yeah, you guys aren't lying. He got knocked the fuck down, but you get knocked down all the time. He wasn't knocked out.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. He was in trouble, but that's early. If I had bet that fight, I'd be a little angry that the rest didn't let that go a little longer. That being said, he was in trouble. There's no doubt about it. I mean,
wow. Is there really anything else to say though about the Shevchenko fight that we haven't already, or that you guys haven't already discussed?
I've waxed poetic about these two main events for the first 3 hours of the day.
Oh, cool. Hey, so Al, there was a comment in the chat from Ken Peacock where he mentioned that he actually enjoys listening to Yanks discuss soccer because we have a different perspective on it. And that kind of reminded me of a conversation you and I had a while back when we were discussing soccer betting.
Why, where we have an advantage because we see it from the weird North American perspective?
Yeah. If you want to go into that a little bit more.
Well, let me just regroup from having a terrible loss on. It's chase mode now, unfortunately for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't bet a lot of fights on the card. I'm 2-1, and then I need John Jones to close up parlay. I have Shevchenko by decision, and I have over 2.5.
I just did. Well, I think I already told you. I just did Shevchenko, John Jones parlay because I know like putting Shevchenko at her odds doesn't really add a lot of value to a parlay, but I kind of looked at it as okay. I'm just basically taking like 30-40 cents off the price of John Jones by throwing Shevchenko in there.
How are they on the main card? Jared says. Dead on, bro. We were talking about that earlier. 100%. How that is the fight that leads into a 2 championship fight pay-per-view card is amazing. That's because they have an event every week now. That's why.
Yeah, they've spread their product super thin, turning into Bellator.
Yeah, Aaron says, I don't have enough credit to bet a unit on Shevchenko. I kind of ran into that issue, too. She's such
Shevchenko's down. Caitlin Chukagian's taking money. In the last hour, Shevchenko went from like minus a G to minus 800. I almost want to fucking lay it.
You're the one person I know that would lay a minus 800.
Bro, there's just no way she could lose this fight. I mean, I say that when we've seen the worst officiating in the United States in a year and a half. But, I mean, there's just no way she could lose this fight.
Deer Slayer says he's looking at minus 900 right now. So if you're getting minus 800, you're getting a deal.
She doesn't even have, like, it would be one thing if Caitlin Chukagian threw the amount of volume that she throws and she had heavy hands, but she's got, like, some of the weakest punches that I've seen in that division. I mean, she's got nothing behind them. Shevchenko is going to walk right through them.
I mean, I hope so because I got them in some parlay. Or I got 2 parlays. I got one with Shevchenko and John Jones, and then I threw a PSG on there on another one for tomorrow.
Trying to see if there's like a basketball game right now, like a ridiculous money line that can't lose.
I take PSG tomorrow.
I'm not gonna tie a fucking soccer match to thousands of dollars in bet.
Well, PSG's 18-3, so.
Well, it's the 3 that bothers me, not the 18.
Well, they're only minus 300, so. They're
And you could just
they're not going to not.
You could probably get the double chance at plus money tomorrow morning. On the other side.
Oh yeah, if you're worried about losing, then make PSG double chance.
No. I'm saying you can take PSG tonight in the parlay, and then tomorrow bet the other side double chance at plus money.
Oh yeah, Lyon. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about. I mean, you could actually Lyon's actually like plus 1.5, so you could just grab plus 1.5 tomorrow, and like have PSG still
PSG.
win. Yeah, PSG win by a goal, and then you just win everything.
What does PSG even play in tomorrow? Wait, what am I looking at?
It's a league match against Lyon.
Ken Peacock says PSG has issues between coaches and players.
I mean, yeah, but League One sucks. So that
I don't think they're
so fucking terrible.
Oh, but isn't Neymar hurt? I saw that.
It doesn't matter. PSG, Neymar didn't even play for PSG until like there were like 13 games into the fucking league, and they're like 12-1.
All right, I'm not. That's all I need to hear. Okay.
Yeah, PSG is so far and ahead of every freaking team in that league. It's absurd. Like, I don't even know why there's other teams in that league. It's just PSG versus a bunch of nothings.
Is there any value betting on Chukagian, Harry? Ordinarily, I would say yeah. Anytime an MMA fight has these kinds of odds, I just don't see it. I just don't see it, man. King Quincy just bleached his testicle hair. I think that's got to be Max, right? That's got to be Max. that's got to be a Max troll account.
Jesus, titty fucking Christ.
Over 4.5. Well, I think she wins by decision, Aaron. So I guess I would say yeah. I mean, she could definitely finish it inside the distance, but I think it will go to decision. So yeah, I guess I would say over 4.5. Round 2 starts is minus 1350. Jesus Christ.
What round was it when she kicked Ai in the face and knocked her into next century?
I think it was the second. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was the second. I think it was late in the second round.
Are we getting close to this fight happening?
Yeah. They're probably going to start walking out right now. round 5 starts is still minus 205.
They've definitely done a good job sucking the value out of these last 2 fights.
Yeah, man. You can get Shevchenko by decision at minus 120 right now at FanDuel. It always sucks to take somebody on points in a 5-round fight because you never know. 25 minutes is a lot of time for shit to go wrong.
Yeah, I just want to see her kick a bitch's head off. That was just so cool. I think she needs to just do that every fight.
But then again, I think something weird is going to happen, like that Jessica I head kick, in order to cash like a plus 290 by TKO.
Yeah.
Where did Dave go?
I think he lost it once Adams lost.
I was wondering if he had like some weird internet thing going on.
I think he just got
Viper says Shevchenko's going to send this girl to the shadow realm.
She's really adorable, though. Caitlin Chukagian's got a chin, and she's like a gazelle. Reminds me of Holly Holm, but with a better chin. She's going to bounce around that fucking cage and go, hut, 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 about 3,000 times.
Does she have to pee as bad as Holly Holm? Like, is she trying to get out of here quick? No, well, she's running to the ring, to the octagon.
Yeah, she's
psyched. Rich just hit Gonzaga team pull over.
Nice, Rich.
Very nice. Joseph.
Yeah, we're on the over as an official play for the show. It's 85-54 right now. It's a little on pace for the under, but hopefully we can get some scoring here.
Yeah, aren't overs dangerous with Gonzaga because they blow teams out so much that you basically are just relying on Gonzaga to get all the points?
I mean, I don't know what the thinking was. I just tailed Max.
Dave's down 3,300. I don't want to hear any complaints. Well, that's terrible that you're down 3,300. Nobody can complain to us. The show's up 140 units.
He says, I don't want to hear any complaint. He says he's down 3,300, but then he's got smiley faces, so it sounds like he's taking it all in stride.
Yeah, I mean, we could lose 35 units tonight, and we're still up 105 units. Fuck them.
I'm not in a good shape either, but I'm gonna pull a classic Al Mack fucking chase, and I'll be good in 24 hours.
Are you just gonna put the remainder of your bankroll on John Jones and call it a day?
No, I'm gonna make a series of ridiculous parlays that will involve me hedging out on almost every one of them if I have to live, and a whole bunch of me sitting in front of the computer and making sure that I don't have to pay anybody by tomorrow.
Jay, are you endorsing this behavior, Jay?
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess all the complaints about Adams being on the main card doesn't really matter, does it? Because he got off the fucking main card as quick as he got on it. Jesus. It's just nice. One of those nights. And the fact that it's one of them nights, I see Valentina coming out here and finishing this in the first round by submission and crushing my Valentina by decision there.
Yeah, 25 minutes is a long time, man.
Yeah, it is, boy.
But you know what? I gave out the same play in the article. I agree with you. I felt the same way.
Oh, Pink Eye Genie says we didn't get the Yanks soccer breakdown perspective. Oh, you were about to go into that, Al, but we got sidetracked.
Yes.
On why you think North Americans have a bit of an advantage on betting European football?
I don't know, because we think that we see a number like when we look at football or basketball and we're like, well, that's off. So when you look at West Ham getting plus 2.5 and being plus money, you know what I mean? Like you just look at that and you're like, well, that doesn't make much sense. You know, like it takes more of a crazy performance from Man City than an average performance from, West Ham for that bet not to cash. So it's just, I don't know. We just look at it.
We're not enamored by the team names. We look more at the number and the analytical data versus going, we have to bet Bayern. We have to bet Juve. We have to bet Liverpool.
Yeah, I don't know. Gambling is also just different there. Like they're punters, where it's people have these massive parlays, and that drives that price up on those teams like crazy. You know what I mean? Like, where I'm not saying we don't do that in North America. It's just like everybody does that in Europe, where there's shops. You know what I mean? The parlay card's already made for you. You just have to click yes and pay the money to get the payout. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's just one thing that I noticed about some of the European football markets is the favorites are so much more juice in them than in like most American markets. And I think it's because there's like Dave was talking about, it's just so much more of a part of their culture over there than it is here because it's legal everywhere. There's no such thing as a sports betting shop in the United States, but I guess they're like all over the place.
Yeah, there is in New Jersey and in Vegas. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. So, less than 5% of the United States population is in a place where you have, so it's just one of those things where it's like, so when you have basically all the action that goes on in the European football, it's almost all public action. I don't think there's enough sharp action to drive the numbers down. And you see it in the United States, public action, like Jay mentioned. Jay was a bookie for 10 years, and he said everybody bets the favorites. And I see that, so that's probably kind of what goes on with the European football and why favorites get so overly juiced is because everybody bets favorites. So all the favorites are overly juiced because there's just so much public money. But that's just kind of what my theory on that might be. So that's why I just always seem to find this value on the Asian handicap taking underdogs against the big teams. It seems to be a far more steady way to bet football than, what I see everyone else doing on gambling Twitter. When you go to the gambling Twitter soccer hashtags and European football hashtags, I don't even have to look at them anymore because I know what everyone's fucking betting. Oh, you're all betting Liverpool -1.5. Oh, you're all betting Bayern -1.5. Oh, you're all betting Juve -1.5. Who the fuck saw that coming?
I agree with you, but I just made a fucking $1,200 parlay that involved Man City and PSG. So,
well, Man City and PSG are going to win, but the thing is like if you're going to give me plus 2.5 goals on West Ham. Thank you very much. It's
no, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
Yeah, like that. That's the thing. You take West Ham plus 105 on the Asian handicap. They lose 3-1. You still win your bet.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy. Is this fight starting? I'm tired of talking soccer. I want to watch this fight. I want to watch my girl Valentina head kick the fucking shit out of this bitch.
I threw another 200 on Valentina by submission at plus 500.
Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad today. Yeah, and I'm extremely sad heading into the main events because it's one of the worst losing days I've had probably on the history of the show. But yeah. So what I wanted to say was no fucking spoilers, man. Ow, you fucked that last fight up for me, and it pissed me off. So please don't go. Oh my god. because we know.
Are you on Valentina in some way, shape, or form?
Yeah, I'm on it by decision. I just don't want no spoilers like a minute before my fucking fight ended. I don't care about lower card and stuff like that, but main card.
Rich G says, apparently Texas is notorious for bad judging. Would have been nice if someone would have brought that to my attention yesterday. That's why I love Rich G. Well, the fight's underway. Which one's Shevchenko? Oh, the one in the black. Okay. I was actually just surprised to see Chukagian being such a huge underdog because I was under the impression that Chukagian was one of the top fighters in the MMA.
Well, she's the number one contender in the flyweight division, but the division is weak. So,
okay.
Look how fast the bullet is. Jesus.
Okay, we might need to bring in the no spoilers rule.
She is quick.
Yeah, nobody say anything. No spoilers.
Well, are we allowed to say ambiguous things like Shevchenko sure is quick? Because whenever she moves...
All right, well, I'll give you a little basketball update. The Gonzaga finished at 150, so pushed on that. Anyone who hit the over-under on the Gonzaga at 150, that's a push. The Kings are up by 14 right now, so looks like the Spurs rodeo road trip is coming back to haunt them, and the fatigue's kicking in. So it's good for Kings backers. And then I think that's about it going on for basketball right now. The Kings game's the only live game we have. I don't even have a lot of odds for tomorrow.
I see why they call her the bullet, because every time she moves, like whether she's trying to kick or throw a punch, like just lightning quick.
They call her bullet because if she kicked you, it would feel like you were shot.
Oh yeah, ask Jessica I. Her head still hasn't been reattached yet.
One of her favorite hobbies is to actually shoot guns as well.
Well, I mean that's just a normal hobby though, isn't it?
I guess for a lot of Americans, but not for a Peruvian girl, no.
I was about to say, like, dude, I'm in the Midwest. I mean, if that isn't one of your hobbies, you're abnormal.
No, majority of places on the planet have guns as illegal.
I'm pretty sure somebody with the last name Shevchenko doesn't reside in Omaha. You know what I mean?
She's actually on her embedded series, and she was really happy to be in Texas. That's how you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the place to go shoot guns, because she was really happy. She was.
Hey, Dave, if you ever go, dang, sure be cool to shoot some guns. You can just fly on over here, and you can have at it with some of mine.
I've shot a gun before, but don't really do much for me, to be honest. Then again, what I was doing was highly illegal and not.
Oh God! Don't say things like that. It makes me feel like you guys don't have freedom when you go, "Oh, it's just so illegal for me to shoot a gun."
Yeah. A fire just for whole. Well, if I had a firearm, if I had a firearm,
where were you? If it
I would be arrested.
Depends on where you.
5 years. I was in the woods, and I shot a tree.
Yeah, that's legal.
Yeah,
you should be allowed to do that. You should have a license though.
That's just.
I mean, you don't need to.
Sunday afternoon,
you don't need to, but you should.
The circumstances where the gun came from definitely.
Sunday afternoon.
Legally able to shoot at.
Well, my brother's a pastor, and he would do that on like Sunday afternoons after church. Him and a few guys from his congregation would go down to the woods and shoot some trees and shit. And actually, no, that was not in Omaha. My brother actually lives outside Seattle. That's actually out in Washington.
I'm just gonna get a drink because I feel like this fight might go a bit longer.
I hope it does.
Yeah. How do you score that first round, guys?
Well, Shevchenko got a nice takedown on her.
Yeah.
She just sliced her open real good with that elbow.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, she's bleeding. So, yeah, and Shevchenko got the takedown, too. So, that's good for us,
Fight could be stopped. Fight could be stopped because of these idiot officials.
No. It's on the side. It's gonna run down. It's not gonna cover her eyes.
Well, Kim Peacock says that first round easily with the Shevchenko, so let's hope that's the case.
Oh yeah.
Well,
the blood is rolling out.
One is covered in blood and the other isn't. So I don't know who you want to give the round to.
Well, the one who's not covered in blood also scored that pretty sweet ass takedown. So, but I don't know how you score takedowns versus in judging versus significant.
You can't.
All that stuff.
There's no criteria for this in this fight for they're in this card.
Oh,
these judges have proven
too. That's just going to keep going. Are they allowed to tape that up?
No.
Boo.
They can just put a whole bunch of glob on it.
So she's just going to fucking bleed and bleed and bleed like a stuck pig. Well, that'd be pretty cool then if they stopped the fight and called it for Shevchenko, wouldn't it? Oh wait, no wait, you guys got it by decision, so we need to go the whole 5, right?
That would be considered by decision, though. That would be a technical decision, would it not? Or no, it wouldn't. Never mind. Only if it was an accidental. If it was accidental, though, it would. Though, if it was like a headbutt, because it'd be considered a technical decision.
I just think it's crazy how big of a number you're getting on Chikagi, and
she's fine. And I don't think there's the fight being stopped because of that cut. She's bleeding a lot, but
she's got the fastest. She's got the fastest reverse switch kick I've ever seen in my entire life from a woman, bro.
Who? Bullet or Chikagi?
Shevchenko.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, the bullet.
I have a feeling she could beat us up.
Yeah, a lot of
absolutely.
Train fighters.
She could probably beat all 5 of us up at once.
No. If I'm part of that 5, bud, fucking, I'm telling you, you'd only need 2 of us. I've come up with the best fucking game plan you'd ever fucking to beat her. Trust me. I'm a big boy. The game plan will be. I'll go first, right? She's going to be focused on me, trying to knock me out. I will definitely be able to take a couple of strikes from her, yeah, before I'm crumbled up in the corner. Yeah, boy, that happened. One of you has come behind her and fucking laced her with the.
I ain't doing shit, man.
I will sit on that bitch and it's a wrap.
Exactly. If we've got Jay there, what are you, Jay? 6'4", 6'5"?
I'm 6'2".
Wow, that's big
enough. And every bit of 3 bills, bro.
There you go. I'm 6.
All right,
I'm 6.
over 1.5 rounds cashes.
Every bit
of count it down.
3 bill.
She would get fucked.
Over 1.5 rounds cashes.
No.
Just a roundhouse kick right to the fucking jaw.
Yeah, she's gonna hit me so fast. I'll be like, huh? What?
She tickled her fucking toes right on her mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw it. Ow.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't enough to it wasn't enough to hurt her, but I mean, the accuracy to do a fucking roundhouse like that right on your jaw, it's fucking incredible.
Oh, and she
that front kick
down too. Oh, come on, Shevchenko.
Wild.
Gosh, she's good.
That was a wild kick. She's great. She could easily beat up.
She got the distance with Amanda Nunes twice, bro. That's all you need to know.
How do you go to the distance? Well, so did that one broad in the last fight. But yeah, Nunes is really good though. Were they close fights though?
Tiny. Yeah, she almost won. Actually, the second one was a controversial decision.
I would like to watch her fight Nunes again, because I mean I've seen enough Nunes fights now to realize that like none of these broads have a fucking chance against Nunes.
I do think that it's possible that we will see a third
Valentina is now minus 12,500.
That's it. Only 12,500.
So you have to risk a slightly used Hyundai Elantra to win $100.
You gotta risk your house probably to win a G.
Hold on.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, my home value,
you gotta risk
or what I owe on it still. Oh yeah, what I owe on it still to what you.
100. How much do you pay for your house?
How much I paid like 5 years ago. I paid $120.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you got to lay 122.5 to win a G.
So I got to lay the entire price of the house in order to win the mortgage payment for 1 month.
Yes.
That's insane.
It's a good bet.
Your house,
man.
Your house, 120K.
What?
Your house was 120K.
It's a Valentina house.
Like 5 years ago, like right now, because my realtor that I bought it from still sends me market reports. Right now, it's like 180.
That's a fucking good investment. I mean, that's so cheap, man.
Yeah, it's gained 60. Yes,
like people that buy houses, they buy like entire blocks in fucking Nebraska and states like that.
Wow.
That's
I was gonna say the blocks opposite me. To buy a flat in one of them blocks is going to be about 90K, and that's a 2-bedroom flat that you have to live with a bunch of crackheads.
It costs $300,000 to buy a shed in my town.
Yeah, I looked at the real estate report in J Town, 100%. And it just baffled me, like the prices that they had the balls to ask for. I'm like, oh, you guys literally want me to pay $330,000 for that fucking shithole house?
You know what you're paying for? You're paying to be 12 minutes from the Lincoln Tunnel. That's what you're paying for.
Well, whoop de fucking do.
It doesn't matter anymore. She's now minus 20,000.
What?
She's minus 20,000.
Valentina is now minus 20,000. So if you want to win $100
on the sport that you're betting on, that is just fucking ridiculous. I know she is fully dominating, but we've seen it happen time and time again where a fighter can dominate.
Yeah, I know.
Is there even a comeback on that?
The comeback is 15-1. So
15-1.
Wow. She's got her in a crucifix, bro.
Nah, it's gonna end.
It's over. It's over.
She's got her in a fucking crucifix.
I told you, didn't I?
This bitch is the real deal, man. She's so good.
And then she does a little fucking dance.
A little fucking.
Oh god, that just sums up the night. I think it sums up the night.
She's really good at fighting.
I think it just fucking sums it up in one for me.
That helped me.
Fuck you flip.
That helped me quite a bit.
Now we're gonna see John Jones fucking run through Dominic Reyes to cap the night off.
Well, I want to see that because I had money line on her. I didn't have any derivatives. I just threw I just threw Shevchenko in the money line parlay with John Jones just to shave 40 cents off the price of John Jones.
Yeah, I'm 2-2 on the night, and I could finish 4-2, but I could also finish 2-4. So
I'm gonna make a smart play. I'm gonna wait. Let's see here. I'm surprised that more money hasn't come in on Jones. It's just holding at minus 500 at Bet365. It's been there almost all day.
Yeah, right now, I think the price is
like minus 500 at the moment, isn't it?
Let me see what I got.
This is
460.
I might actually have to throw another little half unit away because my book is offering John Jones to win in round 4, 5, or by decision for plus 110.
Make it simple, Dave. Just
that's a good bet.
500.
That's a good bet, Dave.
Solid bet.
Yeah,
if I had that available, I would definitely bet that.
I'm on that for plus.
Oh, I had to reboot the stream, so now I got to turn the chat off again.
Yeah, I would totally bet that.
Holy
if
crap.
Yeah, that's live. I'm going to put it on Twitter as well because I want it to be on my record.
Maybe Bet365 offers something like that.
No, they never have any promo shit like that ever.
Jones.
So it turns out that the lane minus 20,000 would have been a good bet, huh?
Oh, absolutely. If you wanted a quick $100.
Oh, God. That's so terrible. Laying 20,000 on a. How bad would you have felt if you're like, I'm doing it now. I'm laying the 20 G's for a quick $100. This fight's no way. And then out of nowhere, Kagan catches her with a fucking kick to the jaw.
No, not even that, Ant. She slips on Shukagian's blood, pulls her knee, and then Shukagian just gets on top of her and fucks her up, and that's the end of the fight. She literally fucked her up so much that she slips on her blood, and then that's how the fight ends. For sure that's happened in MMA, in the history of MMA. 100% that's happened.
Well,
John Jones by knockout or decision is minus 125.
What?
What's the other?
What about the submission though?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, we're forgetting about that submission. Actually, that's why I like this bet: John to win in 4, 5, or by decision. I love that bet.
Yeah, I like that too. You can get over 1.5 rounds at minus 350. I would be surprised. I would be surprised if it doesn't go 7.5 minutes.
Fully chasing.
It looks like some money. Yeah, I am too. I am in full chase mode. Some money is coming on Reyes. Jones is now minus 450.
On the events of tonight.
That's what I've had all along, about 450.
I mean,
he was.
Do these late line moves really mean anything in UFC? I mean, there was a big late line move on Chukagian.
No. It doesn't. No. It doesn't mean anything. It means that I want to get more value because Joe Public is getting involved. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Public wants to bet big dogs and.
Well, because they hate John Jones. Yes. Absolutely.
Big King DJ, 5,000 to win 1,000. The UFC can't afford a John Jones loss. Guaranteed win. Well, I hope you win. I'd hate to see you lose 5 G's.
I see you throw.
If Jay isn't making, I would not make a bet like that. Like the right side that you're on is if Jay is like, yeah, I'm doing it, let's go. If Jay isn't making a giant bet on John Jones, I would say don't. I don't know. I can't speak for you. I'm sorry. I don't know. What do you think, Jay?
I don't personally. You guys know that I'll throw $5,000 on somebody. I just don't feel comfortable enough.
Yes.
I just don't feel comfortable enough to do it. I mean, you know what? He'll probably win it though. He'll probably pick up that G note. But personally, I put 8,000 on a fight, but I just don't feel comfortable enough to do it.
Why do they keep inviting Masvidal and Usman to every event?
You know, I'd rather lay 3,500 to pick up a G that this fight goes over 1.5 rounds.
Yes, that's what I've already exactly.
I need to go get another beer before this fight starts.
Although we said that last time, and fucking McGregor beat fucking Cowboy in 40 seconds. So
true that, bro. True that.
I'm going to be smart. I have a little bit of liability, and I can get Reyes at plus 380 only because it's tied to the last leg of my parlay. I'm betting to win my money back on Reyes.
You know what else I don't mind? I don't mind laying 1,200 to pick up a G by that John Jones wins by knockout or decision. And if he ends up winning by submission, so be it. I lose the 1,200. What do you think about that, Dave?
What did you say, bro? I didn't hear you.
What do you think about laying the 1,200 to pick up a G that he wins by knockout or decision? And if he ends up subbing him, so be it.
Do you know what? Just the climate of this event is making me sweat. So,
would you rather lay that 1,200 to pick up a G that he wins the fight but not by submission, or lay the 3,500 that it goes over 1.5 rounds?
Shit.
It's a tough call, right?
Yeah.
I think the over is the better bet, man.
Breaking down
Jones
is hard, man, because I want to say, yeah, like if Jones is going to win this, but Jones can win this. However
he wants. Yeah.
The fuck he wants. If he turns up and we've got full 100% John Jones that has been dominating this fucking company for years, and everyone's been waiting for his downfall and his demise. Like, people are just going to continue waiting. I don't think it's going to happen.
And we could see him drop him, and then Dominic Reyes, all he needs to do is turn his back, bro. Yeah. And he'll just choke him the fuck out.
There's no cap in this fight, but I'll tell you what. After this fight, if John Jones wins this, and whichever way he wins this is going to answer a lot of questions for future capping. I know that much.
Yeah. What were you saying, Mac?
I was going to say that when has Jones ever finished a fight in the first round in his career, or like in his UFC career?
At least not in the last few years, right?
John Jones is not a first round finisher. I'm pretty sure
he takes his time, doesn't he? You know what, bro?
He has 2 knockouts.
That's a good call. That's a good call, Dave and Al, because he takes 5 minutes just to see what you're doing, doesn't he?
Of course.
Yeah, he's a measurer.
A learner. He measures the first round. He spends figuring out what he's going to do for the rest of the fight.
Bro, that really makes.
There's no. When I was handicapping this fight, I remember he did not have any more than 2 knockouts in the UFC. Correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, the recent one we remember, Alexander Gustafsson. I can't remember who his other knockout was, but it would have been so long ago that it's not even relevant anymore anyway. So, how many fights in the UFC has he had?
You know, the equalizer to that is if Dominic Reyes comes out like a fucking lunatic and he just gets caught in the first round, that could all end quick. Do you think Reyes comes out measured and takes his time, or
what's pissing me off? I've got like 4 different articles on this fight, and I just don't have any of them in front of me.
Let's just think about it. This has got to be the biggest fight of Reyes' life. So even if he does come out flying, you know what I mean? He's going to be nervous. He's going to be fucking nervous, right? So we have to just count on that nervous energy. Otherwise, if he loses and he does it in superb fashion, Reyes wins in superb fashion, then whatever. You lost a bet that, you know what I mean? It took a extraordinary performance to lose. So it's almost your price of admission. That's just the way I look at it. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna be nervous, right?
I've got that shit wrong. John Jones, what I was obviously meaning, he has had 2 knockouts since he has been the champion. Now, that might seem good, but it's not because he's defended that title how many times now?
Did those knockouts come in the first round?
Oh. Did they come in the first round? No. Obviously, the Gustafsson one, that was the third round.
And Cormier was the second,
Cormier
wasn't it?
doesn't count because it's a no contest. He was juiced. He was juiced up. That's the rules. I'm going by the rules. It's not on the record, so I'm not counting it. Yeah, forget the Cormier knockout. The other one was Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen in 2013, round 1. It took him 70 seconds to... No, it took him 40 seconds to knock out Chael Sonnen. And obviously that poster there, Jones versus Brandon Vera, sorry. TKO first round, took him 2 minutes to knock out Brandon Vera. And then he fought Vladimir Matvienko back in 2010, and he won that fight in the first round. That took him 3 minutes.
Bet365 has KO or decision -120. FanDuel has that at -230.
Where do you? We're on the same book, and they're offering different.
You don't have method of victory double chance?
No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. My bad. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay, I like this. TKO or decision.
If he submits him, I'm gonna fucking puke, bro.
I think if Anthony Smith can survive the 5, Thiago Santos, a former middleweight, can survive the 5.
On torn ligaments.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Dominic Reyes can survive the 5 if we get that same John Jones. But if we get a John Jones that is fired up for this, then I don't know. Because at any point of the fight, John can take a fighter down and tap them if he wants to. So
yeah, I think over 2.5 rounds at -180 still isn't bad.
That's on one of my dead parlays. So for me, that's fucking dangerous.
Yeah, I have it straight at -150 already.
Well, I wouldn't double back that. If you've already got it, bro. Are you down? What are you down right now?
Oh, I'm down like $100 maybe, because I'm 2-2, but I got one half of the parlay home where I need Jones to win, and then I got over 2.5 rounds, so I could finish 4-2.
Yeah, you don't need to take another bet. So
yeah, I think you're right.
I wouldn't bother. I'd in the position you're in, I'd be happy where I am with a win or a loss at the end of this. Because if you come out with just this, even if you lose this next bet and you come out with just them couple of losses, you've dodged many bullets tonight.
Yeah.
I knew this card was a stay away, but I just thought, you know what? Let me have a little sprinkle over this one. Not a fucking bad move.
You know what, Jay? You could technically bet it and protect your entire investment, because you can do the method and round combination. Bet him -120, KO, TKO, or decision, and then you could bet submission round 1, submission round 2, submission round 3, and this is from +800 all the way to +1800.
Yeah. Should we have like McDonald's money on like Dominic Reyes knockout in round 1 or 2 at like 20-1?
I mean, you'll be laughing if he shocks the world. That's for
sure.
I might just bet, just for fun, fight to end in round 1 +400.
Don't give it as a play, that's for sure. But
No.
As a personal, yeah, dude, you could have a little fun with it, I guess. Aaron says, "Can we drop 5K of SBR's money on John Jones just for the story?" He said, "Just for the story." I mean,
I agree with that, Jay. Do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, Aaron's got a good point. If you
I don't disagree.
John Jones right now and then clipped that and put it on YouTube, it definitely would get some hits. Because the majority of MMA bettors are new, they are low volume.
Jay,
bettors.
do it.
Or even just Bet $1,000. Bet 1K.
Do it, Jay.
I gotta see if they have that double chance prop, that knockout and decision. I'll drop 1,200 to pick up a G. We'll see if we
Do
can.
it.
No, just drop
Yes.
5K to
No,
win at
don't
1K.
don't do
Not
that.
joke.
Do not do that. Do not do that.
You
Where's that
need
money gonna go to?
you need to settle the fuck down right now.
What? I'm trying to-
5K at SBR's money, bro.
I mean, yeah. Why the fuck not?
Let me see what I could see.
Put the entire bankroll then on Reyes.
I mean, are SBR even going to be able to cash out their winnings? Because technically, what you're doing is illegal, right?
But yeah, I think that they will be.
You probably
We
are.
won't be able to, but they will be.
I don't think it is illegal
It's illegal to.
because the whole thing.
Then again, I don't
Well,
know.
when they wrote the
Circumstances.
when they wrote the legislation in America, the legislation was to prevent bank transfers going out of the country, which is why you stopped being able to use your credit card on the poker sites and the gambling sites. But at that time, Bitcoin didn't even exist, so I don't think it's illegal anymore
With the way
when
I'm
you're
seeing-
using the crypto.
I'm not sure if the law.
I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
I went on to Jess's. If Jess had a betting account and I went on it and I made bets with her, automatically, if they found out that information somehow or knew that, or I was dumb enough to try and claim money and say it was me, I would be breaking the rules of the bookmaker, the agreement online. Anyway.
Yes, but Dave, that's now 8 sponsored books, right? Like Paddy Power or whatever. But if you did that on an offshore book like Pinnacle Online or places like that, there's no real regulation that says what you can and can't do. You know what I mean? Because I've won. That's how SBR works. And they've funded accounts that I use, and they've deposited money into my account because I've won a contest, which all the viewers should do, and try to win those contests. And they will deposit money into your sportsbook accounts, and then once you go over the rollover, you can withdraw that money. And I've done it, so it's not illegal what they're doing. It's prize money that they're just funding through these offshores, and that's what SBR. It's all the offshores. You know what I mean? It's not about.
I'll be right back. You know, just because I'm fucking bored, I laid the 120 that he wins by decision or knockout to win a G. Fuck it.
He wins by decision or knockout, so the only way you lose is if he wins by.
If he submits them, then I lose the 1,200. But I mean, you know, when you're me, you could afford to lose the 1,200.
Of your money or SBR's money?
Yeah, SBR doesn't have the prop of my money. I'll be right back.
Out of boredom, guys, I laid 1,200 to win $1,000. Like, does he actually listen to himself sometimes? Out of boredom, I just took $1,200 to lay to try and win 1,000, because I have nothing better to do. So why the fuck not? What else am I going to do if I'm not risking $1,200?
He does well in those spots, though, man.
I know. I'm just fucking. Sometimes I wonder if he realizes.
No, I just think those knee jerk reaction that he pulls. Those are the ones that always cash. Like when he bet 1,000 just out of spite on McGregor, there was no doubt that bet wasn't going to win. Like, you know what I mean? As soon as he made that bet, anything could have happened. McGregor was going to win that fight.
Adidas lover says, sad to see an Englishman pretending to be Irish. Who's pretending to be Irish?
I have no idea.
What do you think of the Irish? Do you like them or do you think they suck?
No, I think they suck.
Why do you hate the Irish?
Especially Conor McGregor. Fucking idiot. All of them. Bunch of losers. Who the fuck? What idiot is pretending to be Irish? If you're going to pretend to be someone, at least pretend to be someone good, right?
Yeah, like an American.
Exactly.
Americans are pretty awesome. Don't you think so, Spread? America.
I like them.
It's just a bit of sarcasm.
My favorite part about Americans is, despite popular belief among the rest of the world, we're not all the same. Like, it's a super big country. The massive amounts of different cultures that we have within this one country is pretty crazy.
Yeah, but you all hate each other equally, right?
I mean, like, for example, the entire country is kind of annoyed by Texas, and Texas thinks the rest of the country can piss off and they don't need you. So it's kind of like okay.
That's like us in Quebec. Oh my
like
God.
Quebec wishes they're independent.
He has a 7.5-inch reach.
I was just looking at that. I just saw that. I'm like, really?
They are
equal reach advantage?
They are equal height, and he has a 7.5 reach advantage on him. Do his arms reach the ground? Like
that's why John fucking punches with his elbows. That's why.
Yeah, because it's just like the same as a punch for other men.
Thomas in the chat says, should I bet 1,000 on Jones? We can't tell you how much to bet. You have to make that decision, my friend.
Your bankroll and what you've been building over however long.
Yeah, we can't make that decision. If you have 1,000 in your roll and no, you shouldn't bet 1,000.
No.
If you got 20,000 in your roll in the books, then if you bet 1,000.
Yeah.
Or you can just be like Jay, and if you're bored, lay 1,200 to win $1,000 because you're bored. Why not? $1,200 ain't nothing.
Yeah, but Ant, Jay is a professional MMA handicapper. That's the difference, right? This guy asking him isn't.
No, I'm making fun of Jay again for saying I'm bored. I'm going to bet $1,200 out of boredom. Why the fuck not? $1,200. I'm going to go wipe my ass with it.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'll complain about my daughter spending $30 on Amazon while out of boredom I lay $1,200.
I don't complain about my daughter spending.
I'm joking, Jay. Jesus Christ, dude. I
complain about my ex-wife asking me for fucking 2 G's to pay her rent. I complain about that.
That's true.
My daughter could spend as many 30s as she wants, as long as I know she's spending it and not her mom. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to my ex-wife.
Well, speaking of birthdays, we went out to dinner for my mom's birthday, right?
How'd that go?
It was a very pleasant evening. Very enjoyable. I got the prime rib. Oh my God, it was so good.
How'd that go? It went longer than you thought, huh?
Yeah, well, it turns out when you go to like a steakhouse on a Saturday night, I mean, it's a 80-minute wait. So, I mean, they told us an 80-minute wait. It was only an hour. So, I mean, like, we had to wait an hour just to get a fucking seat. But, it was an enjoyable night. It was fun. I got the prime rib. My sister got a salad. I'm like, who the fuck goes to a steakhouse and orders a chicken salad?
You should be brought out in the street and fucking dragged out into the street.
She wanted the chicken salad. she wanted the chicken salad, so she got the chicken salad. My mom got like this steak and shrimp thing, and my husband got like the ribeye with the lobster and got a lobster tail on there too. So it's like, all right. And I got the prime rib. We all had some pretty good food. Yeah, so we're all like getting the like good stuff, and my sister got fucking chicken salad.
Did the stream just go down for you, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got do we have another one, bro?
Oh, you just gotta reload it.
Sports Surge.
Hold on, I'm just gonna reload it. Episode. Oh, son of a bitch! Really?
Oh yeah, it's down.
Here's Adidas lover. I was gonna ignore him and try to be the bigger man, but he's really fucking pissing me off, mate. Fucking do one. Why would I pretend to be Irish? It's not something you do. Fucking do, bud.
Can you yell at this guy?
Tattooed on my fucking neck, bud. What are you talking about? Pretending to be Irish. My accent doesn't dictate the blood that runs through my body. You dumb cunt. The fuck out of it. Block him, or I'm leaving.
Okay. Can you please give me a link to watch this fight while I do that?
I'm trying to find one myself, bro. Hang on.
Sports Surge is down too.
Oh god damn it! See, I get bored. I get bored, and I put 1,200 on a fight, and then they fucking tell me that I can't watch it.
What's Max's one? 420p, 720p streams.
Every time watch it on ESPN. Oh, buy $65. What the shit?
Exactly. $65 for a fight night card. The fuck out.
Yellowhammer.
That's so true.
No, we're not going to Western Sizzler.
That's what it was.
That's so true, bro.
That was pretty funny. I thought that was a funny one.
What, Western Sizzler?
720p.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one.
720p streams.me/you.
Right, in good faith.
247.
Dude, we got the best steak in the world here. I live in Omaha. This is where we actually kill the cows that give you all the steak.
See you later, Adidas lover, you cocksucker. You bring in the match.
You know, we have a lot of steaks out here too, Ant.
All right, we started. We're 2 minutes in.
Where? What stream?
720
what Dave said.
Stream.me.
720stream.me.
720p stream.me. John Jones.
This isn't going to give my computer AIDS, is it?
John Jones just got dropped for the first time in his career.
Yeah, it looked like he slipped though.
I caught it out the side of my eye, so I don't know.
Well, right before I muted the channel, I heard Dom say he slipped.
Jones is being heavily pressured.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. What's the live line, boys? Keep an eye on that live line, please.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, we're good now. We're all good. Everything is good. We are watching fighting.
I'm on 2 minutes 18. What's everyone on?
I'm on the exact same.
What are you on, Jay?
2:04.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I think we're
Dominic Reyes is down to plus 140.
Yep.
Ooh, and that's what's John at?
Minus 210.
Ooh.
Yep.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna
be good.
Come on, Reyes. I hope he gets a knockdown. I really do.
You know what? I think John woke the fuck up and realized that, he's fighting somebody right now.
Yeah.
You know what? He hasn't looked like John Jones for 2 fights.
Maybe that's the PED along. And if that's the case, his entire legacy, I don't give a fuck about it.
Now, don't get me wrong.
He's minus 180.
He's won the fights, right? But to be fair, Thiago Santos won 2 rounds with torn ligaments in both his legs, bro.
Yeah.
Right? And then Anthony Smith went the distance. He got beat every round, but he went the distance. He hasn't looked like John Jones in a couple years, man.
But to be fair, you only need 50% of John.
That's true. Well, that's very true.
I really thought he was going to turn up. I'm starting to think now these PEDs have been making a huge impact. A huge impact.
He's coming. He's starting.
Yeah, he realized he was in the fight for sure.
That minus 180 is going to disappear from here on out.
Yeah, he's minus 280 already.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what? We were talking about how it takes John 5 minutes. Dominic Reyes made it take 2 minutes.
Yeah. I'm surprised Dom hasn't threw more leg kicks. I really am. Because John's legs there the entire time.
This fucking thing ain't streaming for me.
And the good
720p?
Yeah, it keeps
opening windows. That'll go away.
Close it instantly and go back to the original window.
Yeah, I am closing them, and then I keep going back to the other window. And it's not playing it.
But you see that countdown clock where it says "click here."
Yeah, click here.
After the clock runs down. Yeah, after the clock runs down, click to get away from it. Hit the play button. It'll open another window, and then close that window. Hit the play button, and you should be good.
It's redirecting me to
people gotta get paid.
It's not really something you can predict if Reyes is going to get gassed or not. It depends on his cardio and what he's been doing in camp. But looking at previous,
horrible.
I don't think. Not unless John initiates some sort of grappling or clinch work or takedowns. I don't see Reyes gassing. No, I think he's fine on the feet. To be honest, I'm surprised John isn't doing anything other than strike.
Oh, there we go.
We've got John Jones who enters fucking jiu-jitsu tournaments. He's a
round 2 just started.
Wrestler. He fucking took down one of the best wrestlers we've ever seen in Daniel Cormier. He don't want to fucking initiate no offensive wrestling. What are you doing?
No, everybody, no spoilers. Just keep that in mind.
4 minutes.
I think we're all synced
I'm
here.
like 440 right now. 440.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're 3 seconds ahead of me, Ant. So just don't say nothing.
Okay. Yeah. No, it took me forever. Like I kept because I know it'll open up a window, then it'll open up a window. You got to keep closing the window. So I'm like, all right, it took me to porn. Then it took me to online poker. Then it took me to porn again. I'm like, okay, I'll keep closing these windows out. Play the fucking
people gotta get paid, man. People gotta get paid.
Dominic Reyes has been durable, and he's gone. He has gone. Whatchamacallit, 3 rounds before.
Jones is in trouble, man. Jones.
I'm getting enjoyment. I'm getting so much enjoyment of watching Reyes chase Jones down. I'm sorry. I know we're all on Jones, yeah, but this is enjoyable. I've never seen this. This geezer is running from him. Jones is running from that shit.
Yeah, and then he'll get control again.
Yeah.
But those little spurts, he could be in trouble. And he's starting to throw leg kicks, Dom, which is good for him and for anybody that's backing him.
This is going to be it'll be the happiest loss I've ever had. I can say that.
You're going to really have to beat John Jones, though, to take it from him based on these fucking judges.
Where's that motherfucker at with his honey? That little motherfucker. He needs to be here for this fight. Where is he?
I know. I was just thinking that.
He knows. He knows.
They need to patch him in on his phone wherever he's at. He needs to jump back on for this.
Flashback to Alabama all over again for Maxie boy.
Isn't Max a big Jones fan?
Yeah, big Jones fan.
Yeah, he was talking big earlier.
That's the only fighter is a human being.
Isn't John Jones like such a
terrible human being?
No, Max supports him because he's a piece of shit. He only
Ant is definitely joking. Ant is definitely trolling.
Of course, Ant's being sarcastic because Ant's seen the chat.
I used to have Max's number on my phone, but I switched phones, so I don't have it. I would call him right now.
I'll tell you what, Dom looks like he's slowing down, and John can fight for 10 rounds.
This is
doesn't John Jones fight a 5-round fight every time he fights?
Yes.
Distance strikes.
10 years.
Reyes 40 strikes. John Jones 20.
Look at him though. He looks like he's starting to slow down a little bit. The 4th and 5th round, he could be in trouble.
Yes, he could.
That's what we want.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, because I think highly moral and upstanding gentlemen like John Jones deserve to keep winning.
Jones has felt his power and is not scared.
Yeah,
He's only moved up. He's minus.
John Jones is not respecting him at all. He does not give a fuck.
Nope.
Walking him down, he's not scared of his power. He don't give a fuck. He's watching him. He's actually watching him slow down by the minute. That's what it seems like. Just watching him deplete by the second. Somebody.
What odds?
If you back
what odds do we have live, Al?
Minus 333 on Jones, plus 245 on Reyes.
Is it me or is Jones's right eye fucked?
It's okay.
His right eye looks.
It does look a little off. Reyes has like a weird body type, like a very large torso and neck.
Yeah, his torso is abnormally long, isn't it?
Yeah, I got like a buddy that's just like that. Got like a really long fucking torso. It's almost like that. It's almost like that swimmer's body that Phelps has.
It does worry. It worries me a little bit how disrespectful Jones is to Reyes' power. Like that worries me a little bit.
I don't think he's gonna be disrespectful after that.
His chin is no joke.
Who, Reyes or
John? He's got the best chin we've ever seen, man.
His fucking chin is ridiculous.
That uppercut was unbelievable, man. How did he not drop him?
Could have been a fucking heavyweight.
How did he not drop him right there? Like, if I'm Dominic Reyes and I catch that uppercut clean like that, I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Reyes has outstruck him in both rounds.
He timed that punch perfectly, too. He waited for him to try to get inside to try to clinch him, and then he fucking got him with the up. That was so well timed. And Jones just got up and stared at him with zombie eyes.
Round one,
this is
12 strikes to Jones in round one, 21 to Reyes in round one. Round two, Jones 21, Reyes 27.
Do we need Jones to sweep the next 3 rounds or win by knockout?
My guess is that those significant strikes are going to start to flip.
Yep, they are. They already started to flip in that last round. The first round, Reyes doubled Jones on significant. In the second round, Jones was 8 behind him. So, yeah, I think they will flip as well. Jones is laughing right now.
He's laughing at him, bro.
Yeah, and Reyes looks pretty worn out.
Well, how about we just get Jones to knock? Does Jones win by knockout? Or is he
Jones
just a decision guy?
That's what.
Well, just I need knockout or I need a decision. Just bro, he's getting kicked in the head and he it's like nothing.
Yeah, but he's still going to lose on points if he keeps getting kicked in the fucking head.
Let's just remember who the judges are as well. The metrics don't mean shit.
He's the champion, though. He's the champion too.
Really,
he's the champion.
From the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, I used to believe in that like champion shit until who was it? Henry Cejudo. I used to believe in that.
Yeah.
Really beat the champ to be the champ because that was the case, but that went out the window. It really did.
Reyes is getting Jones is minus 220 now.
I mean, see this how Reyes should be up 2 rounds to nothing. That's kind of a good value then on Reyes, isn't it?
Reyes is doing a beautiful defensive. Hey, are you seeing this? When John's trying to measure his distance by putting his arm out, Reyes is literally punching his arm away so he can't measure the distance. Beautiful. I haven't seen anybody do that. That's all you've got to do to Conor as well. And I'm surprised nobody has clocked onto that. When they're putting their arm out and they're trying to measure the distance and they're trying to trap your hand, slap that shit away. Just slap the fucker away.
Jones owns the center of the cage, though.
That's all he's owning right now.
Yeah.
He's losing this fight. And if he don't turn it up, he's fucked.
Minus 200 now.
He is yeah, he's down 2 rounds.
And do you know what? I'm glad. I don't care about my money. I'm fucking 80 units up. I don't give a fuck about a 4-unit loss night, yeah? I would much rather see John Jones lose. I really would. I'm not even joking. Do not like the guy at all. See, writing good things about him has been killing me all week.
Well, fuck you. You got me all screwed up. I thought you were fucking on him, so I didn't want to come in here disparaging him from the very start.
I am on him. I'm still
I
on
am
him.
on him. Yeah, I
know.
I need him winning 4 rounds, 4, 5, or by decision.
I just bet him for 1,200.
No,
my original
I'm not.
Starts round 3, which has pissed me off because that's already started.
No, Jay. I mean, another big uppercut. He stares at him. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, that chin is.
No, I just meant. Oh, there's the takedown.
Did he?
Finally.
He didn't get it yet.
Oh no!
Good defense.
That was a bit obvious, man. See, now he's fucked up.
That's still considered. It's still considered cage control. Oh, he caught him. He caught him good. Reyes is bleeding now.
He looks so fucking tired, bro.
Oh,
he looks so tired.
Things have changed here.
Stop. If this ends, Almac, don't fucking commentate it.
Yeah. Please. Man, he looks so tired, Reyes.
Where are you guys at? I'm at like minute 17.
120.
Yep.
Oh, so I'm like 3 seconds ahead of you then.
Yeah, you're like a punch ahead of me.
Round 3 significant strikes so far. Reyes 16, John Jones 10. Fuck me.
Fuck me, he said. So let's be honest right now. Is Jones down 3 rounds to none now?
Yeah. I can't believe that. He is. He's down 3 rounds.
So
shout out the PED gang.
Yeah.
Eating bastards.
But
you gotta think about,
he's still minus 270, bro.
That's that means if you could bet it live, shouldn't you be taking Reyes?
Yes.
Normally,
at worst, Reyes is winning 2-1.
Reyes has been backing up since the start of round 2. That it just with these judges, with the card that we've seen tonight and some of the outcomes.
Yes.
And given that Jones is holding the title, I can't bet Reyes, even though I really want it. I just can't.
Yep. 100%. Especially with that.
Put it on the board for over 2.5.
The overhit.
Yep.
Put the fucking graphic.
Over 1.5, over 2.5. Money.
Boom.
No, I meant what I said was I meant on him as in on him like that. You're a supporter of him.
No,
I was under the impression. Okay, well, that's what I meant. I know we're all betting.
I wrote a huge article for his gym, and I had to fully pretend like I gave a fuck. But no, I really don't. I don't want John Jones to win. I don't want him to be successful. I don't want him to be the Muhammad Ali of the UFC. No, I don't.
You know what though?
I think he's a cheat, and he's been caught multiple times cheating, and he tries to brush it off like he's not a cheat. He claims
I've called him a piece of shit to Max for a week now, but wouldn't these Houston judges love to make the decision to when John Jones loses the belt?
Wow, I don't know. I'm not sure.
But it depends on how corrupt they are. We have to handicap the moral where their allegiance lies. Do they sit with the corruption and the cheating of John Jones, or are they on the side of martial arts and the better man winning? And I think that they might be on the side of John Jones.
I don't know if it's corruption or incompetence.
Well, that's always a terrible.
I'm really being serious.
No, but that's a tough question to ask, man.
I really think they like roll up. Yeah, I think they roll up, they have a couple drinks, and they treat it like, just watching a fight with their buddies. And they're not trained, and they don't,
Do you know what I think?
I think Jones won the second round.
I think if I was earning less
there's a
than
takedown.
50 to 40K salary a year, and I had the opportunity to make the decision on a fight, which I could go to the bookmakers and place a wager, or even tell my wife to do it, tell my mum to do it, tell fucking cousin Jeff to do it, and it's my decision who's gonna win the fight. And I'm with other judges who, we can conspire together, right? We can fucking talk to each other. It's not hard to fix a fucking MMA fight when the sport is 25 years old and they haven't even finished deciding the fucking rules yet.
If me and you were judges, bro, we would be rich.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be rich if I was a judge because I would be corrupt.
Of course.
Oh, I mean, my wheels would get greased so much if I was an MMA judge. Yeah,
I would love to hear. I would love to hear what Rogan is saying right now.
Yeah, true. Right? His boy, his shining light is getting fucking extinguished right here. Although I give this fourth round, I give the fourth round to Jones.
Takedowns, and he's gonna go for a finish because he knows.
You give the fourth round to Jones. I give the takedown. I do think that Jones got the second round close.
Okay, Reyes is now the favorite. Reyes is now minus 120.
I don't think Jones has won a single round. What has Jones done to win a round? He's lost in significant strikes every round. The only thing you can favor him in is octagon control, moving forward, pressuring. That's all he's done different from Reyes. And Reyes has the higher significant strike count in every single round.
But he did get the one takedown though, right? In this round?
Did he? No?
Yeah, he had one takedown.
Did he? Okay, he's got one takedown. Maybe that'll give him some leeway, but boy, if they give Jones this fight, that is definitely a robbery, man. Because he's lost this fight already. So he's got to finish this fight or he's lost it, in my opinion.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you.
There's not enough left in this fight for him to win by decision. Yeah, there's just not enough left in the fight unless round 5 is an absolute beating.
Yeah, it has to be a 10-8 round.
Yeah, Reyes has to be hanging on for his dear life when that fucking round 5 bell goes. Yeah, so Reyes has won this fight in my opinion. If you can get a good line on him, I mean, if you want to take that risk, take it. But just remember, it's fucking Houston and what they've done to us tonight.
Reyes is going to have nothing left in the 5th round, bro.
Neither's Jones.
I think Jones knows that he's gotta really, really fuck him up in the 5th.
It's funny. One expert has
for sure.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. One book that I'm looking at has Reyes as a substantial favorite, and the other one with Jones still the favorite. Sports Interaction still has.
FanDuel has Reyes at plus 120 right now.
Yeah, my best advice is,
Jay, why are you not betting
make any fucking decisions based off the live lines? Because the bookies don't know fuck all. They know just as much as we do. They're watching the exact same thing. Shit, what's gonna happen? They're doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Well, I think Reyes is winning the fight unless he gets knocked out.
Yeah. Yes.
So I don't see how you don't bet him at plus.
Reyes has been moving backwards for 3 rounds straight right now. Literally, he has been moving backwards for 3 rounds straight.
Yeah.
Not a
100
look at all. You know they've got that new what was it called? What did they call it?
I don't know, but that does matter, bro. Yeah, that does matter.
It does matter. It's all well and good landing strikes, but if you're running away from someone just countering, some judges just see that as you're backing away. You don't want to fight.
Big King BJ says Jones has won all 4 rounds.
What?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, what?
Dave and Cal 48 says if John wins and it's not a knockout, this is as fixed as boxing.
I think world ranked is right. I agree completely. Round 2 and 4 are swing rounds, and if they both went for Jones, I see the fight exactly like he does. I think round 2 and round 4 are really, really close calls.
Jones finally won a round on significant strikes anyway. 19-12 in round 4. 22-16 in round 3.
All right, here we go, guys. Round 5. Let's go. Come on. I know you guys hate John Jones with every fiber of your being, but I could care less if someone's a shit human being. I care more about my money. So let's go, John Jones. Hopefully it's a 2-2, and John Jones can win this round, or just knock him out. I don't know. Is that a takedown for him though? It looks.
Yeah,
like
I kind of have a feeling that he will get the swing rounds.
Yeah, that's cage control at least, if not a takedown.
Oh, please get a choke, please. This would be fucking great.
A choke would be terrible. I would lose. I'd drop a G.
Shit, sorry, we're on a different bet. I need John in round 4, 5, or on point.
I just need the money line, guys. I just need the money line. I didn't complicate things.
I had to complicate it because every fucking other bet tonight crashed. I had no.
Jones 100%.
Fucking bye. Goodbye to that.
Man, if Juan Adams didn't get knocked out and won that fight, tonight would have been so much better.
Yeah, it would have. In fact,
if he loses, do you think Max will come on tomorrow or no?
I don't know. I mean, how much does Max love John Jones?
Not that. I think he does it more to just piss me and Jay off, to be fair.
Okay.
Reyes keeps going up. He's plus 140 now.
Ooh, yeah.
He's still a third on the one book that
This ain't Dominic Reyes or John Jones fight to win, boys. This is the judges' fight now.
Jones is it. They just have an advantage.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Very true, Dave.
What I was talking about. I told you. Look at that advancing statistic. John Jones 45%. Dominic Reyes 9%. He has been
because they're trying to
entire fight. Apart from round 1.
They're trying to convince the audience. They're trying to convince the audience why Jones is about to win. Oh, that was a good one.
Where are you at, Al? I want to know where you're at right now.
228.
I'm at 230.
So Alan, I'm actually about maybe a second ahead of you, Al. You and I are about the same. I think I'm about the same with Jay too. I mean, minus seconds. It's not like the 15, 30-second differences that we've had before.
No,
2-3 seconds really isn't much.
John
he needs to kick him in the dick.
In a fight that's very close, we all know that last impressions are the most. So I hope Dom's got enough in the tank if he wants to win this fight, because he is losing this round and losing the judges, I guess.
Yeah. Come on, Jones. Kick his ass.
I mean, look, I'll be happy to win money, but it's still going to be a losing night for me. I would rather Reyes win. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, is your guys' hatred for John Jones so bad that you'd rather John Jones lose than you win money?
Yeah, because
yes, it's the price of admission.
The amount of money I've already lost and the unit that I'll lose on John won't really impact me that much compared to the joy that I will have from trolling every John Jones fan that exists. Trust me.
I'm not a fan of
any. I made 1.5 today on football, so I've lost 4.5 so far on UFC. I'm not bothered. There's more days, plenty more days. We bet every fucking day, so I'm not bothered about one loss.
Honestly, yeah, I could have hedged out, but I'm letting it ride. Whatever the fuck happens, happens.
Yeah, boy. And my stream just died.
I like where we sit.
I'm letting it fucking ride.
Jones has clearly won this 5th round. This could
but
possibly
he won the 4th,
be a 10-8 round.
4th and the 5th, and maybe the 2nd.
This could possibly be a 10-8 round. He took him down. He's almost doubled him. And
I don't think that this is a 10-8 round. No way.
I mean, they could give that.
I don't think so either.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Based on the Houston judges.
10-8 round, but they could give that. Sure, they could. They're from fucking Houston.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
It's in the judges' hand, guys.
Or San Antonio, or the other areas I was reading from where these Muppet judges are from.
It's in the hands of the judges. Let's see what they do.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys.
Yeah, you're all getting muted. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear that?
So anyways, Ant.
So all I'm going to say is you have to beat the champ to be the champ. So I don't think he beat him, man. I honestly don't. Like, and as much as I
don't have, that's not a real rule of fighting.
Thank you.
I know it's a rule of corrupt fighting, is what I'm saying.
When you hear the decision, when you hear it, wait 10 seconds to react.
Okay. I'm taking out my earphones, so.
I mean, I'm not taking anything out. I don't care about spoilers. I want to know if I won or not.
Hey, Ant, since we're talking about other things, I took Houston -4. I think the line will move by the time we wake up tomorrow. So if you want to put a little NBA bet down, I like the Rockets tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. But I bet it now because I think the public will be heavy on Houston too. So I think it's one of those ones where I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be like -5.5.
Who are they playing?
The Utah Jazz.
Is it in Houston?
Yeah, it's in Houston.
Final round was a lot.
I guess
John
Westbrook's
Jones.
at the fight tonight.
That's what Joe Rogan says.
Think they'll have a rematch for this thing?
I don't know. It was a good fight.
I think they
dominated.
will.
John Jones dominated the last 2 rounds, and I just want to know: did they give him one of the 2nd or 3rd round or not? All right, here we go, guys.
I mean, all right. Well, I think everyone's muted, so we can.
Are you kidding me? It buffers right when he's about to give the decision.
I have
no
idea.
It is.
I have no idea what happened. It buffered.
Yeah, it buffered right when he said he's about to give
Do you guys want to know or not?
Yeah.
48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for John Jones.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Because he said and winner and then it started buffering. So I was going to say
same.
49,
same
46,
thing happened to me.
Though you got to be kidding me.
49,
you have to be kidding me.
Same thing happened to me. It literally froze right before he said who won.
Yeah,
man. John Jones lost that fucking fight, boy. John Jones lost.
It literally froze the second before they said who won the fight.
Everyone in the chat is agreeing with us. 49-46. I mean, 48-47 is one thing, right? 48-47 is one thing, but 49-46, get the fuck out. Who the fuck? What's the titty fucking price? It's 49-46.
The same guy who gave you all, the oh my god, the 40-27, the same guy. They bought him in for this fight.
Jay, are you okay, buddy?
Did you just hear the commentary talking about it? Did you just hear the commentary team talk about how bad the judges are? Joe Rogan just said, oh, great.
All right, guys. I don't think we should buy these fights anymore while they're in Texas. We got to hit them in the pocketbook. No more buying these pay-per-views in Texas.
I love it, Jay. I love it.
I know the Jay dance is awesome. I usually don't watch.
I'm just gonna swim for all that fucking cash I just made on a highway robbery.
Yeah.
That's the second.
Hold on, I'm with you, Jay.
That's the second highway robbery we've had tonight that I've made money on.
That's but robbing in the favor of John Jones, I'll probably be happy celebrating with you. But the fact that John Jones has just been handed that is a fucking joke.
You know what, bro? I had my finger on the button to hedge off that $1,000 bet for 4 rounds, and I was like, I don't hedge. What the fuck am I doing?
What are you doing, bro?
I don't hedge.
Jay, you ain't no bitch.
So I went 5 for 7 on the card. Put it on the board, Jones by decision or knockout at -120. Put it on the board, Jones over 2.5 rounds. Put it on the board, Derrick Lewis, John Jones parlay, 5-2 night.
If we go,
you're swimming for all that cash on a highway robbery.
If we go back to how MMA judging used to be, when it was, if you can't beat the champ, you shouldn't be the champ, then I fully agree with that decision, because Dominic Reyes, he did better than a lot of other people have, but he didn't win it significantly. He wouldn't have won that. If his hand was raised, it wouldn't have been significant. It wouldn't have been like, oh, he just beat John Jones. It would have just been, he just edged by and got a lucky win over John Jones. So I fully get it. +110, I gave out on Twitter as well. People fucking putting DMs to me earlier about how they're fucking winning. I'm losing. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, they definitely, I heard you say, they were definitely talking about the judges and how they brought in that it was the same judge who had Martinez. Yes.
Bro, can you imagine that the fight buffers as they're about to say who wins?
Jay, did you hear what Joe Rogan said about
No.
He's like, these judges that stole it off Martinez earlier.
Oh yeah, that I heard. Yeah.
Yes, and then Dominic Cruz said, "Don't shoot the messenger. This is just what I know." So they knew. Well, they didn't know, but they saw that there was corruption. It's not corruption, but just it's corruption. It's corruption. It's not incompetence. It's corruption.
Because them boys are just like, check these judges out.
Actually, I might have went 6. Let me pull up this graphic real quick. Hold on.
Well, all I know is I just won 2 units, and I'm going to go ahead and bet Leon plus 1.5 goals tomorrow to free roll for 2 more units. So
1 win.
Hooray for me on that motherfucking shit.
Hold on, real quick. All right, it went over 2.5 rounds. That's a win. Shevchenko lost. Kraus lost. Right. That's 1-2. Ige won. Batista won. That's 3-2. Jones Lewis parlay cash is 4-2. Jones -420 cash is 5-2. And then the John Jones by knockout or points 6-2. All right. That's all right, Dave, bro. You pick me up when I shit the bed. I pick you up. That's why we're a team, bro.
All the bets you just put on the screen, I was actually on already in different ways, in different manners. But,
the only thing I stayed away from, you got robbed on the Martinez fight, and I stayed away from that heavyweight fight because they weren't like elite level guys. That's the only. I thought you were on the right side, but the only reason why I stayed away is because they weren't like top 8 guys.
They shouldn't have even been nowhere near that top card. I'm glad it actually did end quick. You know what though? I was thinking about this long and hard the other night. If that's the trade-off that has to happen for me and you to get an MMA event every weekend, so be it. Think about it, bro. We could have incredible pay-per-views, but we'll only have an event once a month.
I'd rather have an event every week and deal with that.
This was just an emotional event because of how shit the judges were and how there were so many clear, like even that stoppage in the Adams fight. Like, there were so many just clear.
The Derrick Lewis fight was a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Think about that. Alir Latifi got straight robbed.
Yeah. He did.
Well, Reyes got robbed too.
Yeah, he did. Well, that you can argue that a bit more just because of the, it was a championship fight. I mean,
you can make a case. You can definitely make a case for Jones. Absolutely, 100%, 100%.
But I'm not going to argue with people that say Reyes got robbed either. So.
Yeah, you know what? That is the second really close fight that John Jones was in. Somebody, I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time, bro. Somebody is fucking him.
I know Corey Anderson dropped him, but just throw Johnny Walker in there because that kid is crazy. So
yeah, I'm telling you, we will see him lose. I think within the next 12 months.
Yeah, to Stipe, that would be the best.
Oh, Stipe will fuck him up if that's the new John. Is this the John without PEDs? Because Stipe will fuck him up, bro.
I truly believe.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty confident that John will get back on the sauce, back on the juice. Come on, baby, let's go, John. You can do it.
You might have been on the sauce in this fight that occurred in Houston, right? If we think about how shit these officials are, you think the drug testing wasn't shit too?
We sent out 8 winners tonight. Spread, did you win the NBA bet we made official?
No. 0-2 on NBA for the night, but I'll get it back tomorrow. Not too worried about it. The Raptors felt like I was on the right side. That was a tough one, and Pacers fell short. But all
right, well,
can't win every day. So back at it tomorrow.
Send me your plays. Everybody, send me your plays so I could figure out the unit count before I go to bed. Oh, Al, I think you had a winner that I forgot to tweet out. What were your hockey winners, Al?
The first quarter.
No, well, yeah, my hockey winner was that third period over 1.5 on the Leafs and the Canadians, but it was like minus 230. But it was a huge bet for me, but it was just a small, you picked up what?
What was the NBA bet?
First quarter under 54.5 minus 110 and Kings Spurs.
Kings Spurs first quarter under 54.5 minus 110. So we sent out nine winners.
Yeah, and then I gave out the Avalanche minus 1.5. That lost, but
all right. Well, DM me, do me a favor, and just DM me that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. Only 3 units down because of that John win. I'm glad to put that on now, actually.
That's nothing. That's a walk in the park, 3 units.
Yeah, it definitely is, especially when I won 1.5 units on, not 1.5 units, 1.5K on football earlier. So,
you're down 1.5 units on the day.
Technically, I'm down 1.5K.
Yeah, I just needed that John Jones win to pay for the dinner tonight.
The first quarter, that was the first quarter under, right?
Yeah. For me, my entire night went from terrible to okay to not having to fucking wake up early tomorrow and grind. So I'm in good shape with Jones winning and the over 1.5, the 2.5, the 3.5 all cashing. So as personal plays, that was a good chase, like it always is at these final fights in the UFC. It always ends up all leading to the last fight, just like Monday Night Football or Sunday Night Football. It all ends up being tied to that last fight.
How the hell did a judge make that 49-46?
Oh, we had some god-awful officiating tonight.
That person should be brought out into the street and questioned and then thrown stones at.
Solis. What was his name? Joe Solis.
We should troll that guy.
Juan Adams was in trouble, but that was an early stoppage.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If a guy gets up almost instantly and is not dazed or confused, then you stop that early, bro.
The grabbing onto the leg is what the sign for me, man. Like if you're still clenching, like and still conscious, like he wasn't knocked out, he got dropped. That's what happens, right? Like,
yeah,
guys get dropped. Nate Diaz made a career out of it.
Martinez definitely got robbed worse than Reyes. You're right, Corey. Dead on, my friend. Even Joe Rogan's broadcasting that for everyone to know.
I think Alir Latifi even got robbed worse than Reyes.
Yeah, it's gonna be. This is gonna be just the story on social media now. How bad these judges were. And what did I say? Wheel this back 7 hours, and listen to me talk about how awful the judging is and how bad the Texas judges are, because they're renowned for it. They do it every single event, and that's why the UFC hardly turn up in Texas, because they're a joke. They're literally a joke when it comes to MMA judging.
True. All right, everybody. We will be back at 3 p.m. for some NBA live betting. What's up?
Just to give you a heads up on that. Give you a heads up on that. We only have one game that starts at 3:30 tomorrow, and then we have 3 that start at 6, and a couple that start at 7 and 7:30. I didn't know if you wanted to start just for one game, or if we were going to have Max do college.
What's the college slate look like?
I just wanted to make sure you knew that before we got off the air. I think starting at 6 might be better, or 5:30 if we want to do previews of those games.
I gotta see.
But let me check the college one.
I gotta check with SBR.
Whoa! Does NASCAR start tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, we can just chill and.
That's at 3. The race starts. It starts at 3 o'clock.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we got to be on tomorrow.
Let's go. First race.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you knew that, because I didn't want to sit here and try and live bet one NBA game that I know I'm gonna have a pregame bet on, because it's in the articles. So.
I want everybody to settle down. It's not the Daytona 500. The Daytona 500 is next week, but we do have a race tomorrow at Daytona, and we will be betting it. I will have picks I will tweet them out before we go live, so everybody can hop on them. And then obviously live betting NASCAR is right in our wheelhouse. That's what we do. So so we'll be on tomorrow at 3, because that NASCAR race starts.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me trying to live bet one NBA game.
Yeah, and then you know what, Spread? We'll stay on for that 3 o'clock game. And then how many games start at 6?
3 more start at 6. One starts at 7, one starts at 7:30, one starts at 9.
All right, so we'll probably stay on for those 6 o'clock games, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, King Weasel, we won 30 of 37 races last year live betting NASCAR. I don't think we'll ever top that, but we're gonna fucking try. We're gonna fucking try. All right, we're out, boys. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 o'clock, or later today, actually, because we work like nobody works in this industry. We will catch you guys tomorrow. For Dave, Al, Max, Spread, Max, Anthony, and myself. We'll see you later. Back after this.